Yeah, good evening. Sorry about that. I was trying to fix a few things and I wasn't, I didn't realize my mic was not on. But good evening to you all. Welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. And those of you on YouTube, you will be seeing the background picture. It says our ancestors are back. Yes, they are back. I share. It doesn't need a further explanation. Let me just get you this picture. I'll come and show that later, but I needed you to see that anyway, and I'll probably do something on that. Where am I? Sorry about this. Just I want to make sure you got the right picture. Okay, good. So our ancestors are back. That's why you see the picture behind me. They are indeed back. I think I might actually use that on somewhere else, but we will see how that we'll see. So let me just check something whilst I'm doing this. I want to make sure that you can hear me all right. Not there. I want to just make sure that we are seeing me all right. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Welcome to Season AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. So, can you see me all right? Can you hear me? Good evening, good evening, good evening. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Can you hear me? I want to make sure you can hear me. Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? Hello. I don't know if you can hear me. I'm trying to get this right. Ah, you can. So, can you hear me all right? Can you hear me? Can you hear me all right? Can you hear me all right? Let me just make that okay. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing. Before I go too far. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Testing one, two. Testing one, two. I want to make sure I get this absolutely right. I can hear everything fine here, but I don't know if it's giving me what I need to hear. What? How about now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Ah, you can. There you go. There you go. Okay. Okay, good, good, good. So I'm gonna just share this as you're watching. So I'll share it. Don't worry. I'm just gonna try and do a few things. We're trying to get things going, and we will get there. So um, there. Um, I'm just trying to get a feel for things. So do bear with me. You may not agree necessarily, but we need to be speaking about things. And a lot of people will think I'm not. What's the word? Some people might think I'm no longer talking about Yoruba Nation, but believe me, I am. But there's a method to this thing that I'm doing, and maybe later on it will become a much clearer thing. But for now, sorry, let me just make sure before. I just want to make sure I've got the right setting. So yeah, good evening and welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Thank you for sharing um, the broadcast. And when you get it, please do share. It's very important. We need to talk about a few things. Yesterday during the broadcast, um, there was something that came up in the broadcast, and I need to address it on the broadcast tonight. But so we will do that. Let me just see if I can get this sorted out. Give me 1 second. Okay. Uh, okay, that's and I'll come and talk about other things later on. But I just want to make sure that this is working fine. So just bear with me. We're just trying to make sure that we have everything in the way that it will be making a lot of sense. So just give me some time. I'm trying to check that all the vocals and the levels are as should, and it's not holding anything up. Okay, so let me just share. Yeah, that's it. Okay, let me see if it will do it. Will it share and the other things? Okay, don't worry, I will share it another way. But for now, let me just we'll put it out there. Okay, so good evening and welcome to Zenewide, the platform where we speak truth to power. I'm gonna go live now on TikTok and on YouTube, Facebook. Okay, good evening and welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Good evening, good evening, good evening. How you all doing? It's Citizen AY here. Do join us. I'm gonna try and see if I can get some guests to join us. Ooh, let me find that name now. Yes, Kofi. I'll get Kofi to join and others to join me. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Yeah, I had to rest and I went swimming today. How you all doing? It's Citizen AY here. Daniel K, good evening. Michael Reed, good evening. Those of you on Facebook, good evening. Those of you on YouTube, good evening to you as well. Um, we're testing everything out as we go along. So do let me know if you can see me. Those of you on YouTube, I'm going to give you a little snippet so you can see. Those of you on YouTube, I want you to feast your eyes on this for a minute. Those of you on what's it called? On TikTok, you won't be able to see this picture, but I will share it later on. Good evening, good evening. How you all doing? It's Citizen Hour here, the platform where we speak truth to power. Um, I want to talk about one or two things, and I may be able to bring somebody forward, but I'm going to talk first. Then I'll see if I can add some people, and if people want to join me, of course, you know what to do. Just throw me an invite as we go along. So give me a minute. Just want to make sure that you got connection. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Good evening to you all. Can you hear me? I want to be sure before I proceed that you can hear me loud and clear, that the visuals and everything is okay. Good evening and welcome to you. Um, there's a picture behind me on TikTok, and I'll talk about that. Those of you on YouTube, how are you liking the picture of our ancestors? Our African ancestors are back, and they are Ibrahim Traore, General Chiani, Asim Goita, President Faye, and oh, I keep forgetting his name, the new Chadian president. So these are our ancestors coming back. They are telling this, our ancestors are telling the colonials to leave our land, and they are making it work. Yeah, welcome, Daniel K. Sensei. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Good evening to you all. I appreciate you all. Yesterday was a late one, and I couldn't really, I got very tired. But I went swimming today. I did 70 laps in the pool because I have to swim 3 times a week. So thank you very much for the love and the like. I appreciate you all. Please give us love and like and share the broadcast as you're joining us. I'm going to share it to a few people as well. I'll see if I can bring Ike. I'll bring a few people because if you are an African, this relates to you. What I'm about to say now relates to you, and I want you to know that you need to be part of this discussion, and I know it's going to be uncomfortable for others to hear it, but we need to hear. And this is why we need to know our history. This is why we need to know our history. Let me just see if I can bring Kofi. Kofi. Let me see. I saw him yesterday. Has he gone now? Somebody will have to throw an invite to Kofi for me. I thought I saw Kofi yesterday, but I cannot see him now. Kofi. Let me see. And yeah, I have to. Oh, here we go. I'm bringing him in on send. I'm just gonna bring him to talk, but not yet. But what I want to do is to talk about this. So Those of you on YouTube, you are going to see in my background picture, you are seeing the picture of Ibrahim Traore, Asim and General Chang, Asim Goita, President Faye, and the new president of Chad. They've all asked the UK, the US and France to leave their land. These are our ancestors. Our ancestors are coming back and they are working with us to take back our land. I want you to know that. So if you're watching this and you haven't seen that, share the broadcast. Let people to know. Between every few minutes, I will bring in that clip back up because I really need to inspire us. We need to inspire ourselves to know what we need to do for Africa, to free ourselves. So welcome on board, and it's a pleasure to have you all. Yeah, good, very good news, very good news. Yes, yes, thank you. Now, the picture that you see behind you, me, is the picture you see on that picture. Those of you, well, you can all see it now, but not, of course, sorry. Sadly, those of you on Facebook, you won't be able to see it. I may try and show you. I'll try and show you like this, but I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, I'll try and show you. You see that picture there? That's the picture of, I'll do that. I'll try and show you that. That's the picture of Berlin Conference on the wall. Now, on the Berlin Conference of the wall, you will see that it's got the map. You can see the lines, the outline of Africa, like on the Horn of Africa. They have a whole map on the wall. Now, in the 1884 Berlin Conference, and this is why we talk about the need for us to know our history. Please, we need to welcome on board. Problem solving. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'll bring you in. In fact, I'll bring you in straight away because I don't want to keep you waiting. Then I'll wait for Kofi to join, and I might bring personality highlights as well later on. But just join me, and it's a pleasure to have you here. I need to say this first. When you see that picture, welcome on board, my sister. Good evening to you. Problem solving coach. Yeah, very, very great work. And I want to thank you so much for joining me yesterday. I'm really grateful for the collaborating with you. And we're going to be doing more. Yesterday evening, yeah, can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Yes. Good, 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 good. Welcome on board. So yesterday evening, a problem happened. Some An African friend is a very good friend of mine, but we have a vastly different point of view, and this is the topic. This is why this topic came about because he came on and he started saying that Africans sold ourselves. He said one of the problems is that Africans sold ourselves, and I had to stop him and say no, please, I cannot allow that to go. This cannot fly. And several people came up and talked about it. And I was very tired yesterday, so I said I'm not going to really go into that on the broadcast because this was about 5 o'clock or in the morning. I said no, I'm going to go. There's something I'll probably talk to you about that maybe offline. Okay. To this particular topic. Good, yeah. Good. Okay. And then we can bring that online. Fantastic, fantastic. Now, the thing he said is this, and everything he was saying is that Africans, the problem with us is that we forget what we did to ourselves. And then along those lines, then he said, oh, we sold ourselves. And I said, no, 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 no. This is not going to fly. And the reason why I am saying that is for us all to begin to understand that once we have that mindset on ourselves, we are on the back foot. Whatever we want to achieve, we can't achieve. We can't achieve it. And it is very important. And that is why the message and the thing is, when he's a very good friend of mine, but I have to say this, if we allow that message to go unchallenged, then the coming generation will have a belief of something that is simply not true. And that is why you see the map behind me, to tell you that at the time that they were saying that we were selling ourselves, from the time the Arabs came and the 7th century, selling us, taking us away, forcing our people to actually, turning our men into eunuchs, selling them in places like in Turkey, Ottoman Empire, in Arabia, all of these things. These are things that people don't realize. But this central, the map here, that's the Berlin Conference. Otto von Bismarck called the meeting with 14 European countries, 14, including the US, where they carved up Africa. We have to pass this message to the coming generation because we cannot allow the message, the false narrative that we sold ourselves to fly. And everybody must join in this struggle and make sure we pass the correct message to the coming generation. We did not sell ourselves. That is as a planted message designed to be divisive. It is a message planted, designed to keep us divisive so that we fight ourselves. Now, going back to the Berlin Conference 1884, what happened was when they called that meeting in September 1884, there was not one single African present. Everybody in that room, they had before that, they've been fighting among themselves over territory, African territory. They've been fighting and fighting and fighting. And that is why I'm telling you why that meeting came about. I'm telling us all why that meeting came about. Before that meeting in the 1884 Berlin Conference, somebody will take a territory, so the Portuguese will come and lay claim to this territory. The French will take it, and then the German will come and take it, and then the French will come, English will come and take it, then the Portuguese, then the Belgians, and all of that. They were fighting among themselves. So Otto von Bismarck said, okay, you know what? We're not going to, let us have a meeting. Let us do this among ourselves. Let us carve up the whole of Africa. Listen intently, please. Everybody, please listen. They said, let us carve up the whole of Africa. And that's exactly what they did. Now, they put the map of Africa up on the wall. That's why you see the end of it there. If you go and look on the, if you look at the print I put on the broadcast, you will see the full picture. And they started carving it up. The Congo, King Leopold got himself the huge central part of Africa, Congo. The other parts French had got some bits, the English had got some bits, the Portuguese had some, the Spanish had some, even the Italians. So this was, exactly, yes, they designed to take us off course. Thank you. But we have to put this narrative forward so that we understand. Now, when they say, please, I want everybody to try and remember this. When they say that we sold ourselves, please remind them that we were not at that table when they were carving Africa up into open prisons. No African was present. There was not one single African present. And that is the evidence that we did not sell ourselves. What happened when you put people into open prisons where they cannot move? And we are still suffering from the open prison till today. Africans cannot move across the whole of Africa. Please, anybody dispute on this with me if I'm telling a lie. Till as I speak, no African can move across the whole of Africa. And the roots of that came all the way from the Berlin Conference. It is important to understand that.
I think you're right. Everything you said is completely true, and it is by design that these borders of colonial masters, it was as if they were carving Africa out like Turkey.
That's it, go.
Giving each pieces to be.
That's it.
To be sold, to be taken by highest bidders.
Mm-hmm.
And what I want to say, in addition to that, what they did, because they can't just go into Africa and do that directly. You see, we've got some people who are traitors.
Oh, don't.
It's always the traitors.
I don't dispute that at all, my sister. I don't dispute that. But I want to focus on one thing. When they carved up Africa, and I will let you come tip in on this, but I want to just say this because it's very important to understand. When they carved up Africa on that wall, what they did was to make it into open prisons. You cannot move around. And if you cannot move around, you are now in a space where you are restricted. Your kings, they've taken away the powers. The treaties took away the powers from all the kings. They became vassals. So you are vassal. In your own land, you are already enslaved. And a lot of people will do things to survive, be it sell themselves, whatever. So what I'm saying is, if you are going to say we sold ourselves, the conditions in which we sold ourselves was created at the Berlin Conference table. It is very important to state that.
That is very, very correct.
So I'm not saying that the traitors didn't happen, but the conditions forced us into that situation. And all Africans, we need to really understand that. Because that narrative was allowed to fly around. And in fact, a lot of Americans will say, you sold me to slavery. And a lot of Brazilians, you sold me to slavery. Without looking at the conditions, the system that created that condition that forced us to do that to ourselves.
I think someone started that in years ago in Chicago, and this was disputed as
That's
well.
that's correct.
It was debunked.
That's
It
correct.
was debunked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
So
debunked that this wasn't the case.
exactly. So what I'm really trying to say, so the central.
If Africa truly saw themselves, if Africans truly saw themselves, they will be at this table.
That's exactly. Thank you.
Just like you said.
Thank you. Thank you. So it is very important for us as Africans. You see, the narrative that has been spun, when the victor writes the story always favors the victor. We have to understand that. And that is why I'm saying many African scholars or people who are researching and trying to get involved in talking about the African story, when they start off with the narrative that we sold ourselves, they have not got the full picture of what happened. They have only got one part of that picture. The real central part is the system that actually forced us to be selling ourselves. When you restrict the movement of the people in their own areas, the kings were told, you are either you sign the treaty or we depose you. Ovobaren was deposed. Jaja of Okpobo was deposed. Ashantewa Queen was deposed. Many others were deposed because they didn't agree. And then they put the people that were going to control. So that tells you that we were not in control in our land. And that land was controlled by the colonials. And from that point of view, any selling we're doing, I don't dispute it, and any traitor act, we were forced into that condition. So please, everybody, the coming generation need to know that fact. If you are going to talk about it from the minute they carved up Africa. Because if you leave that out, the message that we will be putting out there becomes we sold ourselves. And it doesn't reflect the hidden hand of those at the Berlin Conference who carved up our Africa till today. Until today, we cannot move in Africa. Till today, we cannot move. So that's what I wanted to say. So now, please, thank you very much for that. Now, let me bring you in, and I'll see if Kofi will join me. And if anybody wants to speak about this, I thought it was a very important topic because the coming generation need to know these facts. Because a lot of people don't, where it is important to understand where they start this thing. But please, go ahead. Coach, sorry, I'm problem-solving coach. Go ahead. Thank you very much. Let's hear from you. Thank you.
No, thank you so much again for inviting me. So we want to, when we're talking about this too, we want to, I don't know timeline, so I will raise up my hands here and say, I am not the historic scholar, but what I do know, I would speak, and I'm also learning as well.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
we want to, when we're talking about slavery of this nature as well, we want to also go back, because historically we want to go back to where it started.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
From the Arabs.
Yes.
I did mention that.
That's it.
No,
yeah.
I didn't see many of that. It's only a fraction. So we want to mention that.
Exactly.
Arabs have been doing this previously.
That's correct. That's correct.
Over what? 400 years before.
700.
Berlin Conference.
700, because it started in the 7th century.
700.
Yes. Yes. That's correct.
Century.
Yes.
So if we draw back to that, then so it's around about 200 years after the Arabs have been taken. So I feel like it was a strategic move.
Of course.
Like I said before, it was like they were carving Africa out just like they were carving a meat.
That's correct.
Yes. You give this section to someone, to the highest bidder,
yes.
for instance.
Yes.
X, Y, and Z.
Exactly.
All those borders, and also my own thing that I want to be able to raise is that these borders are part of the colonial heritage that needs to go.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
These borders have to, because they are the borders that reminds us of, or they still keep us in that physical prison, as it were. Because we're still going through the mental prison.
Indeed. Indeed.
In terms of clearing the mind mindset and uh, uh, demystifying, deprogramming the brainwash and the mindset
So
from
true.
all of these things over the centuries that have happened to that has happened
Africans
to
also.
Africa.
Yeah.
So going back to all of that, so you can see that the continent over how many centuries we have been going through slavery from one faction of the world to
To
the
the.
other.
Thank you.
So it's very, very important because the reason why I'm mentioning the Arabs are doing this openly to our brothers and sisters in Saudi Arabia and in
Yep.
all of those places.
Yep.
So it's still very much alive
Yep.
here today. So this is why I want to highlight the Arab slavery that is not ended. We know that in quotes, I would say when they say the English or the Queen abolished slavery, and I was saying the other day that we should not even use abolish because
No,
it's only been repackaged.
Thank you. Thank you. Very true.
It's only been repackaged
Yes.
into neo-colonialism, into what they are doing to the
Yes.
rest of us in the diaspora.
Absolutely. You
Now.
hit the nail on the head. You hit the nail on the head. And
You
that
know?
I think it's
So,
these are things that many people need to really take
sorry, my
cognizance
dog
of.
is barking here.
Sorry?
Yeah. So and I was on another live this morning, and I'm kind of really happy that people are really getting it and promoting it now. That the mindset.
Yes.
The mindset needs to change.
Exactly.
The mindset, that colonial mindset.
That's it.
Yes.
That's it.
The problem is not our fault, but
No.
the solution
Is exactly.
our fault.
Exactly. Exactly.
And this is why, yes, we can talk about the history till kingdom come, but if we're not doing anything about it, it's just only talk.
Exactly.
So this is now, as we said, for action.
Yeah.
And the first action is going back, is changing the mindset, because when the mindset is there, when the mindset gets it, when the consciousness gets it,
Yeah.
the body moves. So this is what propels the people, the individual, to make a new choice.
Fact.
To say, I am not going to take this anymore. I am not going to allow this anymore. We need a critical mass of people to wake up to this fact, to awaken to be awakened mentally. Mentally to the truth. I was listening to Fela today. I mean, the songs, the music, Fela has
Everything.
been telling us in all of his music.
Yes.
Everything.
Yes.
Everything. So it's now time. I feel that we are at this critical point.
Yes.
Where we are at the tip of a new change.
Mhm.
We're at the tip of this new change, and of course, change to people. Not many people like change.
Yes.
Not many people like change.
Yes,
You
indeed.
understand that?
Indeed. Indeed.
A lot of people would rather stay comfortable in their ignorance.
Yeah.
Comfortable in being enslaved.
Yes. Yes.
But I feel like right now, that ignorance is really biting people really hard. Ignorance is now a disease. It's not bliss.
Exactly.
Anymore.
Exactly.
It is a disease.
It is a disease that we need.
It inhibits forward movement.
That's correct. That is so true. So true.
It inhibits forward movement. And how do we do that? It's to change the mindset and take action.
Indeed.
Take action. Look at what is happening. Is this how you want? Is this the posterity? Is this what we want to leave?
Yeah.
For our generation? Is this what we want to leave? Is this the legacy that we want to leave, that we cannot stand up against the oppression that has plagued Africans for nearly 800 years? There is no excuse for slavery.
No.
There is no excuse for ignorance.
No, there isn't.
And thus no excuse for slavery at all. Not in 2024.
Yep. Very, very true. I agree with you. Furthermore, I want people to really understand, hence why it is important that anybody that says anything about Africa and they sort of put it in the light that we sold ourselves, then they are actually going to make us feel, oh, well, we have some responsibility for being enslaved. So that's very, it's all tied up. The motion is to go forward, like you said. I agree with you. It's about going forward. but making sure that we are
Yeah.
arming ourselves with the right information that makes us feel.
Exactly.
That's it. That's it.
Exactly.
Mm.
The other thing is what I want to mention that is very, very critical, which other people are mentioning, is the Messiah mindset.
Mm.
Okay? The
Mm.
Messiah mindset that somebody is coming to save. Somebody is coming to save us.
Yes.
Somebody is coming to save us.
Yes.
And this includes religion as well, what religion has done.
Yeah.
So it's not only religion, but that has actually put our people in a state of disempowerment where, oh, I hope that one day, I hope not a walk again.
Thank you.
Hope.
Yeah.
We cannot hope it out. This is not something that we can't hope out. We've been hoping for the last 800 years, and look at where we are. So hope does not do anything respectfully. I mean, to those who you can take hope, you can get the hope, but it doesn't do anything.
No.
So the Messiah mindset of actually depending on one person. I'm sorry to burst people's bubble. Nobody is coming to save us but ourselves.
Thank you.
Nobody
Thank
is
you.
coming to save us but ourselves.
Yes.
And action is needed right now.
Yeah.
More than words.
Yes. Indeed.
So,
indeed. No, thank you. I mean, I'm sure. I mean, the others are going to join us now. But please, I fully support everything you're saying, and we need more people. Please, ladies, we need you guys to join us because you are the mothers to us in Africa. Without
I'm
us,
sorry to burst people's bubble.
echo. Somebody's echoing. Can you mute yourself there if you can, so that, and I'll bring you in as we go ahead. Let me just mute. Okay, good. Thank you. So it is very, ladies, we need you guys. Honestly, I'm saying it. Without you guys, we guys are nothing. Without our women. In Haiti, the woman who fought next to her husband in the Haitian fight, she was the one who actually helped make sure that they won against the French. A woman. In Congo, the queen of Congo, the queen at the time, I've forgotten her name now. When she was in power, she fought. She stood up for her people. So please, I do not in any way belittle our women, and that's why you see me very, very happy to have problem solving coach here, because you guys you see things that we men don't see. You guys see it, and we need you to trust in your instinct. There are things that you guys will see that we cannot see. There are things. Yes, I agree. I'm sick of killing children. It's all wrong. They had to us in cage, and I can't get my head. Yes, I know that. Yeah. Esther became a queen in a foreign land. So what I'm saying here is that, please, let's have more women. Do your own shows, do things, and I'm sure there are many. Oops, can you hear me? Hello? Can anybody hear me? Confirm. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear
Okay,
you.
somebody said they can't hear me. Okay, that's fine. Okay, good. So thank you very much. So now it is very, very important that the facts. Thank you very much. Thank you, AP. Thank you, Shehu and Aminu. Happy life too. It is very, very important that we begin to. We have to write our own narratives. Please, we must write our own narratives. Do not believe what those who colonized you tell you are. You have to know who you are. And that is by researching ourselves, by knowing our history, by knowing, the days of the month of our ancestors, by knowing what those deities mean, by knowing the purpose of what they did, by knowing why they were changing when the seasons came, why they changed.
Something as well.
Yes.
Can I just say
Yes.
something in here? Just one quick one.
Yes, please.
I want to say, whilst slavery has been perpetrated to the Africans, I want to say, especially, and this is a point of empowerment. It's not making a statement just like that. Slavery is not our history.
Thank you.
I just want to say.
Thank you.
Slavery is not our history.
Yes.
Slavery is an experience that was imposed. And an experience is not a prison.
Yes.
An experience is not a life sentence.
No.
I just want to say that.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Fantastic. So now, going forward, We need to, we even in Africa now, this is how I am looking at things. We have to be conscious about the news that we accept about anything said about Africa on the African continent. We need to sensitize what we allow in as news. If it's not news that we or people from Africa are authors of, we should be very, very careful about taking that news. We should be very, very careful on the African continent, because that has the false information has caused a lot of things. We need to now start building our own media platforms and growing it, and making sure that we, of course, we do not want people that will just come and just say anything. Everything has to be factual. We have to do the research. We have to bring in experts. We have to build that trust, because we can see now for the last 50, 60 years, they keep telling you, oh, Africa has great potential, great potential. Nigeria has potential. 60 years, 70 years, potential. But what has that actual potential achieved? Nothing. Because it is like that word they say about belief. Oh, yes, potential. And you're putting you on a hook that is you keep trying to reach and you don't quite get. So we need to make sure that we start writing our own stories. Let us hear from Ade West. Thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate you, Ade West. What would you like to say?
Good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone in the house.
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening.
I'm very happy to join you tonight.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Little by little we reach there.
Yes.
Little by little we reach there.
Absolutely.
God, all our ancestors, they will give us knowledge or wisdom to achieve our goals.
Indeed.
Yes. Day by day, they will be giving us knowledge because they are there in the spirit there. But when we started calling them, they will show us the way to achieve everything that we have lost for long.
Exactly.
Today, I watched one video. In Russia, they open old church and they see all the messengers, they are blacks. Jesus, Moses, every one of them is black. That's what they don't want them to see. They will continue to show us white Jesus, white Moses, white everything. But today I see every of our prophets, they are blacks. And I think they will have a story and they cover the story for us. They don't want us to know the story. And they build their own story to blind us. We follow their blind story to mislead us in Africa.
Yes.
But this is a time for us to see the truth.
Yes.
God is opening everything for us now.
That's it.
Ancestors,
yes.
They are fighting for us through internationally everything.
Yes.
They want us to know their roots. How we are going to survive. What I want to tell our people, they should not be follow all this white man story they show in the TV to cause confusion in Africa. They will say your president is not doing this. Don't follow that story. If our president is not doing, you are not the one to tell us that. We find a way for ourselves to solve that one in our country. It's not you that you go and solve your own problem internationally. Leave us alone, we solve our own problem here. What I think is our development, our new development in Africa, we're supposed to keep it secret so that they will not scatter it for us.
Very good point.
What we want to do to make Africa great again, we have to keep it in secret. Let us just be seeing it that we are doing it. All our plans, we have to keep it in secret because we need to change our education system.
Yes.
Because the education system this time around, we have this education we are having now is just like packaging from them.
Yep.
When you package you when you finish your school, you go and serve them. As you are serving them, you are working in a company. Very soon they say the company closed down. You don't be able to collect your gratitude. You understand? Started again from the beginning. God Almighty, that's Eledumare.
Yes, Eledumare.
Build our knowledge in our head. Yes, in our head, everything, the knowledge is there for us. God has given us knowledge to build anything in this life without going to any school. So if you want to learn language, you can go and learn language. You understand me now? But everybody know that if you join one thing and one thing together, it's going to give you two things. You understand me now? That's 1 + 1 is going to be 2.
Yeah.
Nobody can be teaching me.
Oh, hello.
God that you don't go to school.
Yeah.
You can know 1 + 1 10 times 10. You can do it. You understand now? We need natural knowledge from God.
Yes.
Not that we don't see. Let our children be wasting all their time, like 12 years, without learning nothing. We need to be, learning something from the childhood. There's their knowledge.
Exactly.
Every children have their own knowledge they bring from the Eledumare.
Exactly.
Eledumare have give us the knowledge. Yes, if you see some children, if you put anything around them, you see them doing things, do something, you should follow what they're doing and be
Exactly.
helping them to do it more.
Yes.
Like me that I'm talking, I can do different kind of things, like 5 things on my own without learning from anybody. I can't. I never worked for anybody in my life before. I use the knowledge that Eledumare give me to work for myself and find food to my table.
Yeah.
And let other people to help themselves too. They do not believe in all these people education.
Yep.
You have to be doing your own thing in your house too.
Yeah.
So I'm going to school, be trying your own knowledge. You know, when you sit down, you cool down, they will bring the knowledge for you.
Exactly.
Because, follow your mind. Your mindset will follow you. Your mindset will direct you to your knowledge. Some people, they will hear something that is telling them, doing things, they will ignore the thing. Eledumare is talking to you.
That's correct.
It's giving you knowledge.
That's correct.
Yes, there's knowledge from God.
We call it, well,
Yes,
in English, they will say it's download, but it's a direct connection to the source. It's a connection to the source.
Yes.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you.
I know you are waking up.
Yes.
God will wake us more and more.
Yes.
Thank you, my Mr. AY. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
That truth is, thank you, brother, that the last brother that spoke, you spoke really, really well. When I wanted to mention when a few days, this was like 3 or 4 days before Putin released the picture of the black Jesus. From their vault.
Yes.
So I do a lot of divination reading. So I saw in my readings that somebody from the world is going to release a message. A prominent person that is close to the people is going to release a message. And just 2 days after that, I was scrolling on TikTok. I saw a video about Putin releasing that out. But that is to tell the Africans and the black race that the God that they are giving, that they've given them back in the Bible, it comes back to the confirmation of the repackaging of the slavery, because that's an aspect of slavery, the slavery of the mind. Okay. So this is to indicate first of all that God is inside of you, the source of all.
Exactly.
Because when you are caught from the source of all, you are the source yourself.
Thank you. Thank you.
Because we've been severed from that aspect of ourselves by design, we have forgotten who we are. We have forgotten who we are. And that is why we come back to the mindset and the consciousness of the individual.
Indeed.
That when you are reconnected, when you make that reconnection with your ancestors, you will begin to get the download.
Exactly.
Not from any God outside of you, not from any God in the Bible, not from anything of that nature.
Yes.
Because when you're talking now, even if you're walking, they give you a message, they give you inspiration, they give you dreams, they give you premonitions.
Yep.
Those are the ancestors speaking.
Wow.
That's the larger aspect of us, which is the God inside. It's the God inside, I call it. All of those
within
people that we're calling Orishas, they are archetype of who we are. The greater aspect, when we realize ourselves, right? We will realize, we will get to that stage of that level of realization.
Yes.
And this is what they know. The people that have by design severed our consciousness. By design. Do you think that if they didn't do what they've been doing for 800 years, where will the Africans be? Oh dear, can you only imagine?
Yes. That? Wow.
This is where we are going to now.
Oh, thank you.
This is where we are going to now.
Thank you so much. Oh, and well said. Honestly, well said. Problem solving coach. Well said. I'm really grateful. Let's hear from Shehu Aminu. Thank you for waiting and being patient. Shehu Aminu, let's hear from you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, on this great platform.
Thank you. Welcome on board.
The fundamental question that we need to ask ourselves is that we lack of knowledge of ourselves. When we lack knowledge of ourselves,
Yes.
We have to go back to the history.
Mm-hmm.
We have to introduce history back into our school system.
Yep.
You see, what foreign language has done for us is to take us away from the knowledge of ourselves
Mm-hmm.
by embracing the foreign language. Number one, let's ask ourselves. In Russia, if you want to read medicine, you will read medicine in Russian language. The same thing applicable in China. Is there any university in Africa or in Nigeria that teach people in Yoruba language in medicine or in Igbo language in medicine?
Wow.
Lack of
None.
self-knowledge
None.
make our children to be vulnerable,
Yes.
make them to be misbehaving
Mm-hmm.
in Western world.
Mm-hmm.
The kind of education system that we are following is an education that make us to become a job seeker,
Mm-hmm.
not a job creator.
Wow. Wow. Awesome. 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 Carry on, please. Carry on.
My brother, if you understand imperialism,
Mm-hmm.
the tools they are using against us,
Yeah.
they will create what we call dysfunctional unity. They will give one of us a position of comfort so we can be able to serve the interests of our community.
Mm-hmm. That's a deep psychology right there.
So long.
Mm.
They have been doing it for so long.
Wow.
We need to break that shackle.
Yes. Yes. My brother, thank you. Have spoken well. You have spoken well, and I'm really grateful. Honestly, yeah. You okay? Just before you do that, problem solving coach. I'm going to just say something quickly. Shehu Aminu, thank you so much. Please just hang in there, and if I want you to, I welcome comments from you. Just indicate, and I'll let you speak as well, because I'm going to let everybody. I want to let as many people as possible have a go at speaking. So, but just hang in there for a minute. I want to just say something to us all here. Then I'll go to Milligrad. Just give me 1 second, please. Look, there is something I want you to know that they've hidden from us all from the age of 4. There is something called gut feeling. Do you know what I mean by gut feeling? The gut feeling. When something is about to happen, you sense it. You sense it. It is in you. Sense. You actually sense it. The question is that because of the conditioning that we've been receiving, we ignore that message. That's the ancestors telling us something is about to happen. Be aware. You know when you get that thing at the back of your head, when your hair on the neck stands up and your hair on your head suddenly goes zzz, and you feel a chill. That is your ancestors telling you. Now, if you key in into that, one, it will be a guide. This is something that will guide you in everything you're doing. It's a protection. It's a gift that you have to grow and you have to learn. I'm making myself a personal example. When I had my car crash back in 2005, I'd gone to the gym and I had finished. I get to go to the gym 6 o'clock in the morning, and they did weights. At the time, I was lifting weights. And then I swam 90 laps in the pool. And then when I was going to work at 5 to 9 in November 2005. I was at a T-junction. Waiting behind the car. And as I sat there, I felt this chill around my body. And they said, put your feet on the brake. And I said, why? And as I said, why? Bang! A car hit me from behind. I'm telling you my own personal story of this. Because we all have it. Now, what this Bible and this Quran does is it tells you to switch that off. You have to listen to what they are telling you. Now, if I had not listened, and because I put my feet on the brake and I was saying why, and as I looked up, bang, I got hit from behind. And luckily I swerved the car so that I wouldn't go full on into the car in front of me. Maybe if I had gone into the car full on, maybe I wouldn't be here. So what I'm saying is we have everything we need in us. But what these religions are doing is to switch us off all the time. Yes, God inside, switch us off all the time. and I'm telling you my own personal story, because that was when I understood. Because I kept thinking, why? But because I haven't been connecting with it, I shouldn't be asking why. I should be in tune. I should be in tune with it. Even though I acted the right way, I swerved because it's like it got me ready. It's like something is about to happen. Be ready. And luckily, maybe that's why I'm here. And I'm grateful to my ancestors and Eledumare for alerting me. So these are things that I want us to. This is why I'm saying what I'm saying. This is not about hating any religion, but I'm saying is that those religions, they don't let you know yourself. You have to know who you are inside, and your ancestors give you guide. You don't get the guide inside the Bible. The Bible will not talk to you about this. The Bible will tell you do this, do that. Quran will say do this, do that. You're not tuning into what your ancestors, the gift your ancestors gave you. So these are the things that I talk about, and I hope maybe that will give us some insight. Let me just problem solving. Go ahead, and then I'll bring Milligrad. 1 second, please. Yeah, just you said about psychology.
Wow, your story is inspiring as well. I just want to add to that very quickly, because that is the aspect of the African that's been severed and blocked over 800 years, and continuously with the food, with the water, with the chemicals, with the medication, all of that blocks the aspect of the intuition. So it silenced the God side, the God inside that wants to speak. And that is what they have been doing. So people rely, and that's why people feel like they need a Bible, they need a book to guide them. I wanted to talk about, I don't want to hog the mic, but I want to quickly talk about the psychology of the West, and I believe what they have been doing even in the West. So I don't know whether you've heard of something called the Hegelian dialectic.
I've heard about it, but I don't know it too much.
Hegelian dialectic. So this was I think it was a Dutch psychologist or psychoanalyst that really coined the fact that, and this is what the governments are using. This is how they have been manipulating people for a very, very long time. So the process is a very, very simple one. You look for a problem, you create the problem,
yes,
and then you secure the reaction. When you get the reaction, you create a solution.
So
right? And that's how you install new mindset over time. So you create a problem. They have a problem. If they want to change a mindset, if they want to change the mindset of a certain population, they create a certain problem or a scenario or an event that they already have the solution to. But they want to extract a reaction. They want a reaction from the masses to come to them to beg. To beg for a solution. They have, by design, the problem that they have created a solution to. They want a reaction so people can react to that, and they have the solution of their own design. So exactly. You see how they sway the mind.
Exactly, because they now engineered that situation and provide the solution that they've already planned to make you believe that they are in control.
Exactly. Exactly. And I feel like this is another thing that they that's entering into Africa a bit more and more as they interact with the West. So let's just be careful of that as well.
Exactly.
In terms of what's going on. Because that's part of the neo-colonization repackaging of whatever they did in the past.
Exactly. Thank you so much.
So it's kind of, I just wanted to mention that, but I'll just give others the space to.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you once again.
Thank you. Milligrad, are you there? I'm sorry it's taken been long-winded, but we're waiting for you. I think I think you got a T sign up, or you got a T sign up. So we're waiting for you. Milligrad, I think it is. I'm gonna try and get you back in. Can you hear me? Milligrad, are you there? Okay. Oh, yes. Hello. Hi. Yes.
Are you there?
Yes, we're there. Yes, I'm here. Welcome on board. Welcome on board.
Hi.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear from you.
I think my
Oops. Yeah, there's something with your line. Whoops. Okay.
something's going on here.
Okay, I can hear you now. I can hear you now. Go ahead. We can hear you now. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I do not want to lose this link. You know, because I'm in Jamaica, Liberton, and we're going to looking into buying Tampa. So this is one of the your platform. I've learned so much. So much. I'm so thankful, especially the guy that on yesterday that was talking about God and the God and spelling of the different words.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't want to learn it. Please let us try to tip for you because I feel that this time that we have might be short lived. We don't know, right? Because all, as you know, America has gone TikTok, and you don't know what other governments are going to do that. And this is such a precious time in my life. I have never, ever experienced so much, the connection. I don't want, as the young people would say, I don't want to lose the link.
Yes, you won't.
Please provide us, with alternative. We want to set up a system that
Yeah.
just in case something happens, because this conversation cannot fail.
Okay.
Conversation at all. We in this area, people in Africa live there. Are you serious? Never before this has ever happened. You look just like my uncle and my cousin.
Oh.
From Jamaica, you look like my cousin.
Wow.
Like any of my cousins. I see people on there that they're from Ghana. I'm like, damn.
Yes.
You just look like my cousin.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. It is.
You're wonderful.
It's
It's like a family reunion.
Thank you.
Some of us it's like sometimes we don't get along in the family reunion.
Yes.
Sometimes we get along.
Yes.
But it feels that in my heart and my soul, it's as if the ancestors are saying we are coming together. I've never ever felt this feeling before. It's like, when I even hearing someone from South Africa, I'm like, oh my gosh. We see these news all the time and we hear these people, with their struggles. Maybe Jamaican or singers, the Bob Marleys and everybody else,
Yes.
singing revolutionary songs, to unite.
Exactly.
But I've never ever spoken to a South African person before until TikTok 3 months ago that I've been joining. Like, well, I think I've spoken to one, but I mean like a black South African. No,
Yes.
I've spoken to a white South African. But black South Africa, I don't know anybody from South Africa. I don't know anybody
Wow.
from certain places.
Wow.
I'm talking with them. It's like, it almost feel like family.
Yep.
It doesn't feel like family. It's like a cookout and everybody coming and with all their different food and having a celebration, right?
Fantastic.
And I do not want this cookout to end.
No, it won't end.
So much
Thank you.
to talk about.
Yes.
So much to say. Like, I even myself was wondering, the young Africans, what are they thinking? Yes, I heard, even when I realized, even the students, because I went to university in Ottawa and I had an international student, but they are different. Basically, they are the elite. Basically, to come to that school, you're going to be either really, really bright, or you have connections, your family, the diplomat and stuff. So even with them, I'm not even talking to the ordinary African person, right? I'm not like the regular African person, right?
Yeah.
And so no, it exposed me to what they think, because I was thinking the same thing. I was out, there's this fella, he was saying that, he was on another platform saying that, they don't like Africans in a certain area, like black Africans in North Africa, the Arabs don't like.
Yeah.
With us Jamaican, we have a different way of thinking. We don't care about that. We are going to, if you don't like us, we're going to find ways for you to come and you can don't like us in your house or whatever, but you're not going to come up front and tell us you don't like us.
Yes.
Because that's just how we are.
Yes.
And I was going to come and call my friend, like, you cannot have that mentality in
No.
your own country.
Yeah.
That you feel bad that someone don't like you. Jamaicans don't play that.
No.
If something happens, a hotel the other day don't want to take black people, we burn it down.
Yeah, I saw. Yes. Yes. So China got that message quick. They got that message.
shut there,
Yes.
shut it down.
That's it.
This is how you have to behave.
Exactly.
You cannot say, "Oh my God, that person don't like me." Oh my
No.
God,
No.
make them feel like a guest in your country. If that's the case.
Exactly. Exactly.
You're a guest in Africa. You live in your
Thank you.
700 years. If you don't like us, it's time for you to go.
That's it.
That's the mentality that needs to happen.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Talk about a type of mentality. You don't like us.
Mm-hmm.
You're in our house. You're a guest. Leave.
Mm-hmm.
Go find somewhere. Go find the DNA and go where your ancestors are. This is our country.
Exactly.
You want to treat us well. Get out. That's
Exactly.
the mentality that you need to have. And that's what I'm telling you. Don't worry. Jamaicans don't think that way.
No.
We basically have a different mindset on how we think about people. We are like we think that we're the best. Basically, we don't really care.
Yes, of course.
And, that's just the mentality. You want to come and cause problems? Import some Jamaicans in that area and see what's going to happen. Bring some Jamaicans there and see. No, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Bring some Jamaicans there. Bring them over 10,000 of them and bring there and see if things don't change.
Yes.
Overnight. Things don't. You can't. My girl is not allowed to marry to you. They're gonna marry. They're gonna have 10 different baby mothers if that's the case. That's just how the mentality of
Yeah. Yeah. True. True. True.
Treat them like if they don't want if they say that they don't like black people, try to make it uncomfortable and say, okay, you need to leave then.
That's it.
It's our country.
It's our continent.
Go then.
This is our continent. Like, you can't be.
You don't belong here. Leave then. This is the type of mentality they have. They say, oh, they don't. Oh my God, they don't like me. Oh my God, I'm a black person. They're gonna do. No. Don't. No.
Yeah.
That's how we think.
Exactly.
A different mentality.
Yes.
This is our country. God give it to us.
Yes.
And the thing about it is that I'm so happy that them keep on jigging and drilling and gold and this and every type of thing, and they still can't even have like God has provided so much for Africa that don't care what it is, we still have a lot of resources.
That's correct. That's correct.
All those people, even those royals, when they're wearing the crown, make them feel uncomfortable wearing the crown. Was that crown from how many diamonds did they steal from Africa to put on that crown? Start putting it out there. Make them feel very uncomfortable wearing that crown. Oh my God, I wonder how much people they killed to put that on their head. Don't let them just wear the crown and act as if it's theirs, right? And then send a letter to them and ask them back for their crown if that's the case.
Yeah. Well, we're doing it. We are all the artifacts. We are writing back. Yes. That's the thing.
Have the artifacts. Listen, a lot of those people have the artifacts in their museum. Start writing a letter and ask them to give you back your.
That's it. That's it. Yeah. We must all do that. All of us must do this. All of us. And we,
Write a campaign, ask them back for everything, right? Everything that you're asking for. And you just how you have to come and position yourself right now. And don't say, oh, poor me.
No way. No. We're not in the pity business. That we don't need pity. No. We're not doing pity. No. We're not doing that because. Yes. No.
Right now, when I discuss what I hate is when I watch the shows them that they have those animals, the lions. Who is doing the voiceovers? Why are they doing the voiceovers? Why? You know what I mean?
You see, it's all part of the plan.
You know what I mean? Make it uncomfortable. Don't make people just walk over you.
Exactly.
Like that. I'm like, God. But anyhow, as I said, I have to go, unfortunately.
That's fine.
I'm going to be listening more. I just would like for you to provide us with an alternative link, as I said before.
Yes.
Even today, we've been talking about banning TikTok. We don't know how.
Yeah, I will do. I will provide those other things. Yeah.
If TikTok is going to be removed, I'm going to be fighting.
Yes.
We don't know what's going to happen. So, I'd like to have an alternative, especially that guy yesterday.
Yes.
I'd love to know his link.
Guess what? Ras is right above you right now. He's right above you. He's about to speak. He's here. Yeah. He's right here. He's here.
It's a pleasure to meet you, sir. If you ever come to Canada, you have a house, okay? You have a home. You don't have to
Right on.
If you go to Jamaica, I have a home too there.
Yeah, fantastic. Yes. So thank you very much. Thank you, Millie.
And I'd let the professional guy there, Ras, talk because I want to listen to him.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'll be silent. So I'm out. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your comments. Very well said. Well put together. I really like your statements. Many comments there. There's nothing I can challenge, and we have to sort of, what we are doing now in this cookout that we're doing is to lift ourselves up. We are actually lifting our spirits up, and that's because our ancestors have told us this. Look, somebody said something yesterday I didn't quite understand when they were talking about Ibrahim Traore, Assimi Goïta, General Chiani, President Faye, and the president in Chad. They said our ancestors are back. So I went in the evening. I was lying down after I got up. After I left the show, I was thinking, and then suddenly it hit me. They are our ancestors. They are showing, because the leaders that we have prior to these men, they have never stood up and said to those colonials, leave our land. These guys are doing it in front of us now, saying, you must leave my land. Is that not our ancestors? I'm just asking. Are they not our ancestors? That is what ancestors do. When you take what his stuff, he comes back and he says, nah, I'm not having that. It is mine. I am telling you now you leave. And those 5 men, that is why we need to be talking. Put their pictures on your profile. Look, plaster everywhere. Look on my YouTube, you will see it. Put their pictures behind you. Start putting it out there. This has to go around. This has to go around. Our ancestors are here. Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. Ras, let's hear from you. Welcome over, brother, my brother. Let's hear from you. Ras Tayo, you there? Thank you. Blessings, my brother. Blessings, yes.
Yeah, nothing respect to the system, to the queen.
Yes.
Nothing respect.
Thank you.
Nothing respect to every queens and kings over here. You see, I used queens in front of kings.
Yeah.
That's one thing we're mistaken. Because we always, in fact, they led us and directed us to just the male, and we forgot the queens.
Exactly.
And they actually want us to put our queens in the kitchen. They don't belong there. When we take the queens out of the kitchen and give them their rightful throne, which is either the left of the right of the king, as equal rulers and partners, then we're gonna start rising again. We disrespect our women big time, bro. But actually, the meditation I got today to speak on is the word colonization. Yeah, most of us have heard the word colonization.
Yeah.
But I presume that most of us did not dig deep or go higher to figure out what this word means. Out of every word, they chose that word to use against us. These words they're using as spells.
Yeah.
Now, if your body is dirty, what is dirty?
The colon.
It's the colon. A way to a man's heart, to get to your heart, is through his stomach.
Yes. Yes.
We, in our original back in the days culture, we lived on herbs.
Yep.
We did not eat animals. They introduced the eating of animals to us when they came. Man, you got all this meat. You're tripping. You're eating.
Yeah.
And this is how they started to colon
Yeah.
get through our stomach. And they're still using that method today. If you look at what's happening in Israel and Palestine, they are starving them. And when they bring little food, what happens?
The fight.
All
The fight
The way to a man's heart is
through his stomach.
Don't they tell us we cannot feed ourselves in Africa?
Yeah.
These people are providing food for us now. With all their technology, what are they putting in this food?
Good question.
Yes, let's just go next door to McDonald's. If you buy a McDonald's right now and you put it inside the cupboard,
yeah,
your shelf, your cupboard shelf, leave it there for 2 months.
yeah,
When you open the cupboard and look at the McDonald's, you're not going to see no mildew.
no,
It's not going to rot.
yeah,
It's going to stay
exactly the same
way as you bought it.
yeah, yeah.
That's the McDonald's that people are putting in their stomach. As for the fries, the McDonald's fries,
Yeah,
they spray a chemical on that fries
yeah,
so that it can grow fast. And when it grows, they keep it in the barn for 2 weeks so that the chemicals they sprayed on it can evaporate. And after that, whether the chemicals evaporate or not, they put it in the market. That's the fries we are eating for McDonald's.
yeah,
Colon.
yeah.
Colonization.
Zation.
A way to a man's heart is
His stomach.
That's why they're giving us all this derogatory food to eat. They're giving us fruits without seeds.
Yeah,
Excuse me. Fruits without seeds, they call them GMO,
Oh.
genetically modified foods. Genetically modified. You see why they don't want us to go back home to Africa? You absolutely, unequivocally don't need no fertilizer to grow your food. No chemical to grow your food. Zero. So now, let's go to the other section of the food. This is what beats me. If you passing around and see a cat sucking the titties of a dog for milk, what would you think?
that would be weird. Weird. It's not normal.
That is fearful. Right? If you see a dog sucking the cat's titties for milk, what would you think?
Oh, that's yeah. It's something wrong. It's gone. Yeah.
That is not normal. Brother, in that unnormal situation that I just simply explained to you, they are giving us humans cow milk to drink, starting from babies. GMO, GMF, genetically modified. They give us cow. We are humans. When you go buy milk at the store, it is from a cow or a goat. Are we seriously thinking what we drinking? We are drinking the milk of a cow. Now, a mother's titties, her breasts, okay, and the milk that the mother produces have every single genetic substance for you, the human, to be a real human. But today, the mother is substituting for cow milk sold at their stores.
Thank you. Yes.
Put it in a bottle,
Yeah.
and we give that milk to the babies,
Yeah.
which is cow milk.
Yes.
Don't you wonder why a man wake up and think that he
Yeah.
is a woman,
Yes.
and the woman wake up and think that I am a man? So I saw one dude, one big fat dude, bigger than you, have on a t-shirt and said, I recognize myself as slim.
Oh Lord. It's yeah.
Are you going to blame that man?
No.
Because you can recognize yourself as anything else. He said he is pro. What was the word he used? Pro slender.
Well, you know.
Yeah. So you know that man have drunk the milk of a cow when he was growing up. So this is the thought that we think, and we wonder why we walk 8 hours a day.
Yeah.
What does the cow do? The cow spends 8 hours eating grass. When it is 12 o'clock, it goes under the tree for 1 hour. As soon as the shadow move, it goes the other side where it is cooler and continue eating. And we walk how many hours? 8 hours a day. So they've been programming us since birth.
Wow.
This is just the word, and how did they do it? Through our colon, our belly. The food we eat is part of the process of colonizing. We have to decolonize. We have to
Word Raz.
decolonize.
Word Raz. Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
If we don't decolonize, we are going to continue to be colonized, and we don't even know it. We think it is normal to give humans the milk of a cow
Yeah. Yeah. It is not.
and turn around and eat the flesh of the beast, the cow. Now the cow is a beast, and we eat the flesh of the beast. What does that make us?
A beast. A beast. We become a
A
beast.
beast.
You are what you eat.
Exactly. Now we are getting somewhere. So they're hitting us through the colon. Colonize. So to get to our minds, they have to get through to
Our stomach.
first. And the way to a man's heart is his stomach.
Wow.
These people created chess game. What they forgot is other people will read the chess game differently than they presented this.
Yes.
Than they presented it to us. Well, I am not a perfect chess player.
No.
But I can tell you, I learned to play chess by reading their encyclopedia. That's when I started
And do you know who have more power than anybody in the chess game? The queen. Okay. So if you take out the
Queen.
the kingdom becomes powerless. You see why they took out our queens and only told us about the king? They hit us in all that. Look, they study. All these people do is sit down and study us. We think they're doing something different. They ain't doing absolutely nothing else. All they do all day and night is how to figure out the melanated people. How can we destroy the melanated people? How can we keep scattering the melanated people? How can we figure out a way for these people not to come together? Start in their houses, divide the husband and wife, create a financial scenario, and you are in their bedroom. And you can divide the husband and the wife easy. How about this? Let's create gambling. Let's create alcohol. Let's create the most stupidest things like nice cars with loud music where they have opportunity for that. Let's create weave and fake hair. But before we do the fake hair, we must make sure that they are not satisfied with their natural hair. So what we do about that? Do not allow anybody with natural hair to any of your working facilities. Guess what? Let's take it to the next level, even their school. Even our schools, we should give them pleasure not to have their hair natural in our schools.
Yeah, that's true. Very true.
When you take off the roof of a house, what is left?
It's
An
empty.
building that any weather condition can flood and pour in. When you take off the roof of a black man, what is left? An empty man that you can tell anything, anytime, anywhere, and they're gonna say, yes, sir.
Deep thoughts.
What they go for is the humanoid, our bodies, ourselves. That's why they came up with the ideology of prison and use metal bars, which actually dilutes our powers. The same way metal bars dilute ghosts, that's the same way it reduces the power of a melanated man. Now we know why their prisons are full of metal doors and metal bars, and in between those bricks are metal bars.
Wow.
To contain, it's not our physicality they want to contain.
Yes.
We can't break a metal with our physical hand.
No.
No, nothing like that. But spiritually, if it was empty blocks, we can push it and it break.
Yeah.
But when you put the metal goes for the spirit, which weakens the The strongest boxer in the world, they had to stop him. So they found this woman and brought charges on him.
Yeah.
And what did they do? Put
him
him
in the
mental
prison.
bars to weaken him. When he came out to do his first fight, he found out, why the fuck am I so weak? That he even beat Evander Holyfield in the air. Like, man, you too much. I used to take these punches and I used to throw punches, but now I'm weak. That's how they took him down. You see, these people know about us. We don't know about ourselves. So all I'm asking people here right now is just take a moment, a minute every day. Let's start with a minute.
Yeah.
When you wake up, before you go to bed, or anytime, just think this question to yourself for 1 minute, 60 seconds. Who am I?
Yeah.
Mr. Tayo.
Okay, hold on. Yeah. 1 second.
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
When you are saying we don't know ourselves, did you understand that when these people came, they came here because they find a lot of things that we are greedy to ourselves. We are totally greedy to ourselves. All what we need to do is to build a better life for ourselves, but we are making it hardship for ourselves. Since after, you see, one thing is that we keep putting our thought about this Western, but they have left us. Even if they have left us, they see part of our cage, but they are not here. So why is it so difficult for us to blame ourselves for our ignorance? Because the money, the way you sound like Sierra Leone. The diamond is Sierra Leone before they have a civil war there. It could have been enough for Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone is not bigger than Nigeria. They are not even big up to Nigeria. The mineral resources, the crude oil they have been digging in Nigeria since 1960, after independence, after these white people left. What are the benefits to us? Because we can't have stable electricity. We don't even have good road. But one thing about these people is that they have seen us that we hate ourselves. Only when we have that mindset that all what I'm dragging for, it should be for everybody, it's for humanity. When you go to the Western country, they left humanity for you. They don't care about that. You are coming from Congo, where we are digging your natural resources. But you will have the betterness of that where you find yourself, in Belgium. But you are from Congo, they are digging your resources to Belgium. But when you go to Belgium, you have the upper and the better life than you have in your Congo. And you keep blaming them. They give education for us, but that education is not meant for us because we have been educated before. Hold on.
Okay. You there? Okay.
Can I add to that as well?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Thank you to all of the people that have spoken. Raz, gosh, you came out with a lot. So
Yes.
those are the factions that by design, what you have mentioned through food, through the mind control, through entertainment, through the medicine, through the religion, the separation of the African spirit from the African. So this is the main thing, and it's going back to sort of reconnect that. While doing that, our foods, we are also taking stock or action or being mindful of the food, what we put in our body, what we put in our minds, what we feed our eyes and our minds and our ears. All of these are all programs. The television is a programming device. It was never there for any use. It is a programming device to just be telling you to keep the program going. It's just like hypnosis. When you keep programming suggestions, tell a vision. That's why they have
channels that you channel.
Indeed, yeah. To tell a vision of how they want
Mm.
of how they want to see Africans. I will call it Africans because at this point we don't care about their people. So we just care about the Africans, the blacks, the black race. So this is what they have been doing consistently and systematically. So I think what the brother had said is what we can be doing on an individual level is asking ourselves, who are we?
That's correct.
And not who are we in the sense of what you own,
Exactly.
in the sense of what
Exactly.
you see yourself or what you have
Yeah.
in the bank, but those deep existential questions.
Exactly.
Where do I come from? Beyond religion, beyond the facade, beyond what I have been told.
Absolutely.
Where do I come from? And our ancestors have left trails behind
Yep.
for us to follow those trails, not necessarily to repeat, because our ancestors too would like us to grow.
That's correct.
Would like us to improve more than they have. So the basis of where we start our restoration, deprogramming and reprogramming ourselves back to who we are.
Exactly.
The physical evidences of the footsteps of our ancestors, our real ancestors.
Indeed.
I think that will start to reconnect, and this reconnection is done not only on the mind, it's also done on the DNA level. The more you follow your ancestral lineage, you are reconnecting. It's like a weaving back into that. You weave that back, and as this is reconnecting, you are getting new information. You're getting new insights. You're beginning to now see the veil. The veil of illusion then drops from our eyes, and we begin to see what is real. Because right now, a lot of us are not seeing what is real. So as Africans, our first step is to trace back what has our ancestors left for us
That's exactly.
to pick up.
Exactly.
And then we can then start to build back from that.
Very, very true. Great. Honestly, thank you so much, problem solving coach. The delivery of what you're saying, and I hope people are grasping it. What we are really trying to do, we are literally healing ourselves now in our spaces, because in the places that we are all over the world, there is no space for us to heal. We are under constant pounding. We are constant pounding visually, psychologically, physically, in every manner, education, financial, all of it. But when we are creating spaces like this, and Millie Girl is right to actually say we need to make sure we have spaces that can allow us to continue to connect like this, because this connection, we are literally healing ourselves piece by piece. So everything you said there, I hope everybody will take it on. I'm making notes. I make notes. I look at things, and when it's relevant, and it's very, 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 very important. Let me just say about what Raz said there and what TJ was trying to say. There's two sides to everything that is being said here. One, Raz is absolutely on point, and our food. You see, our food is our medicine. Our food is our medicine. I'll say again, our food is our medicine. That is what our ancestors have taught us. Our ancestors have taught us. When you go to the Babalawo and you say, I'm not well, they will mix a concoction of food, of thing, and they say, take this for 3 days. You come back, you're well. It's all it's done is just mix your herbs. But he knows what those herbs will do to help you recover. He's better than a doctor, if you think about it. Yes. But these are things that they've made us turn away from. So please, it's important that when Raz is talking about this, it is literally talking about our physical condition. And it's talking about it from that point of view for us to know who we are. It's not so much about, trying to look at everything outside. It is literally about who we are and connecting to our ancestors and knowing that every problem we face, our ancestors, they have the solution. It's not even a question. It's not even a doubt. They foresaw everything that is happening. They literally foresaw it.
Brother, I think, yeah, brother, I just think, I just wanted to thank you again, because what you're doing here is really, it's on many levels. It's not only on the mental level, it's also on the physical level. So if we are having a discussion like this, learning, getting more inspiration, these are practical things.
Yeah, indeed.
For instance, the foods are practical things that we can start to pick up.
Thank you. That's it.
The ancestral wisdom are practical things that we can start to pick up. These are not
Absolutely.
abstract things.
Absolutely.
They are things that we can start to do as in right now.
Yeah.
If if people are open to it, that is.
That's it. That's
so
it.
It's not going to take overnight. It is a process, of course. So we're kind of talking about the problems and offering practical solutions as well.
Exactly.
That would help all of us.
Yeah.
I am learning as well.
Yeah.
So it's really
important.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, my sister. TJ, I'll just quickly I wanted to touch on what you're saying. Everything you said. Please, I don't want anybody to take offense about this. And TJ is my friend, and we're talking about it. It's important to really, what they've done for us is to how they've got us to look at things is when we are going to look at solving our problems, we start off looking at the symptoms. I'll say that again. When we've been so programmed to think that when there's a problem, we start looking at the symptoms. Everything that TJ has mentioned is absolutely right. Why do we so hate ourselves? Why don't we achieve? Why is it that we cannot build trust? Why is it that these are symptoms of situations that has been put in front of us? Now, I think we're in this place where we want to deconstruct that system so that we can get past the stage where our focus is no longer about what is happening to us, but we are actually actively in our communities solving, taking critical actions, physical action to get the balance. We are off balance. As people, we are literally off balance because of the myriad, this is a myriad of, complete engineering of a system to keep us off balance. So you're right, TJ, you're very right in saying what and asking those questions, and we should ask. But it has got us to the point now where we now know that it's about, exactly. So it is about now looking at, okay, these are the symptoms. When we are talking about, we can't build, there's corruption, those are symptoms of what has been hidden, the unseen hand. And that is what Raz was talking about. The unseen hand is the colonization. The way to the man's stomach is through his colon. The way to a man's stomach, the way to that's, I can't remember what we said, but you know what I'm talking about. That it's a stomach, and all of that. So we need to really be very, very. Now we are doing something that that maybe we have not been able to do before because we've not had the spaces to do that. So please, everybody, all our suggestions are valid. Everybody's comments are valid, and no person is talking out of point. We are just looking at different things. We are facing so much problems, and now we are able to air it among ourselves. Yes, it's true. It's the gateway to man's heart is true. Thank you very much. Yes, I just lost my train of thought there. Thank you very much, Raz. I appreciate that. So what we need to be doing is do what we're doing now. Continue to talk about it and continue to then do this talk therapy. But please start looking. We need to start looking at how we're going to get this on the ground on the African continent. How in our spaces and communities of the TikTok and all of that platforms, how this will actually manifest on ground. The critical steps. And we will build. But to do that, what we are doing, I'm being very, very factual here. We are building trust. Our community has no trust. What we're doing now is beginning to build trust among ourselves. and then we can now see, and you build trust when you can both see, when you are all seeing things through, through all the problems that's been put in our way, and how we can solve it. Now we can now begin to build that trust, and that is this. So please don't worry about things. This is a process, and we're going to get there. And our ancestors are here, and this is the time. This is the time. This cannot be stopped.
Can I just say something? I want to calm down, but this is something that I've perhaps not said on platforms before, and I think I've recorded that on video. The reason why we are focusing on the cell, and more importantly, what we put in our body, both mentally and physically, the reason why is that our bodies, from the subatomic DNA level, the DNA reacts with the light of the sun, reacts with light, photonic light, and it carries information. It carries information.
Yeah.
So when the temple is pure, the temple, which I'm talking about, the physical body, mind, and spirit, when that temple is pure, we have the ability to bring new information from our DNA, which would even then surpass the information that we are receiving right now. So in fact, we are living libraries, and we are living plants as well. So we have to cultivate plants, the plants of the cell.
Yes.
And to feed it with the proper nutrients and give it what it really, really needs. So this is the purity of the vessel. The pure vessel is more than likely and able to bring new information that will surpass our time. So this is what our ancestors were able to do. And this is what we are trying to, not trying, we are getting that.
That's it.
Because if I am saying trying, it keeps our mindset in
the hope,
trying.
Yeah.
So yes, in the hope, and we don't want hope.
No, it's certainty we're going for now. Certainty.
We want things to keep moving. Yes. So this is what I want to say. Your temple is the temple of the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit is actually wisdom. It's the feminine. It's the great mother wisdom, which the brother had said that when you take the queen out, you take you take everything out, because that is where it all began. Okay, the Holy Spirit is the feminine aspect of the God self that is inside. So when that aspect is dead, which is the intuition that you're talking about, brother, earlier, when that aspect is dead, then the consciousness of the individual is dead.
Exactly.
You have no means of interpreting higher wisdom, the higher mind, which again is the God mind that is within each of us when we are ready to activate that God mind.
Exactly.
It is there.
Thank you so much.
So I will drop soon.
Thank you for taking the time, and like I said, I will be in touch. We're going to actually have extensive discussions, and I'm looking forward to having you back on the platform again. Get some rest. You've been very active.
So much.
Thank you.
I appreciate you all. Thank you.
Thank you. Now have a pleasant evening.
I would rather use the deity mind
That's it.
than the word God mind.
Yes. Yes. You're right.
Is
Just one second. Raz, please, just 1 second. I wanted to say this because I need people to hear something about what you said. Don't go away, Raz. Don't go away. Okay, yeah. So now, I need people to understand this. Okay, good. I need people to understand. You see what Raz was saying to us about controlling our colon. It is connected to why they want to keep Africa divided. Why they don't want us to have free movement. You see, when they control the land, they control what we plant in it. Let me say that again. When they control the land, they control the movement, they control what is planted in it. That is what is really at stake here now. They want to make sure that they keep control of those lands so that we cannot connect. If they left us in peace, what will happen is we will start growing our food. What will happen? our consciousness will rise. They want to bring GMO into Africa to make sure that we do not wake up. So there is a direct connection to what Raz is saying. And I need us to really understand that. And that is why they are doing everything in their power to make sure that the Berlin Conference lines never remove from the Africa. So that you see, if you notice, they can move freely across Africa. They can move freely across the whole of Africa. But we can't. We need visas to move from one place to the other. Whereas in Europe, which is as it should be, Europeans can move freely anywhere in Europe. They even teach the kids about the different languages, but they restrict ourselves. So we must free ourselves, like Bob Marley said, emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. Have no fear for atomic energy, cause none of it can stop all the time. How long must they kill our prophets, whilst we stand aside and look away? Some say it's just a part of it. We've got to fulfill their book. Won't you help to sing? This song of freedom is all I ever hear. Oh yeah, redemption song is all I ever hear. Oh yeah, redemption song. Raz, I just wanted to just put that in there because I needed people to understand the connection between colon and what you were saying. It is very, very real. Thank you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes, that's the important thing. We need to just look. The answers are within us.
Yeah.
So, but for us not to get to these answers, it's just like a barrel. Okay. They take a whole bunch of dirt and fill it in the barrel.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of dirty clothes and fill it in the barrel. But at the bottom of the barrel lies ourselves. So we can't get through those dirty clothes to get this breathing air of freedom.
Yeah.
The breathing air of truth. Of wisdom, of knowledge.
Yeah.
Just the air is what we need. But with all these things in the barrel, it's suffocating us. So to decolonize, we have to get those things that are loaded, the education, the religion, the food, their stories, you name all the things they use to.
Oh. Are you there? Hello? Oh.
Things just get them start.
Oh, network issue. One second. So 1 second, Raz, your line is a bit it's not very clear. So I don't know. Can you say something now? Let me hear you. Raz, are you there? Okay. Yeah, the line has been coming on and off. Yeah, okay, let's try again. Say something again. Say something. No, okay, it's coming and going. Maybe. Okay, yeah, I can hear you now. Yes, we can hear you now. Okay, go ahead. Okay, but it seems to. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Werner, welcome on board. Okay, hold on. Hello. Okay, Raz, Can you hear me? Can you hear me clearly? Raz? I'm not so sure if you can hear me clearly. Okay. Hello? Raz? Oh, okay. I think, okay. Vanna, welcome on board. So let us, Vanna, what would you like? Welcome on board, and it's a pleasure to have you. And thank you for all the stars and things that you've been sending our way. I appreciate that. What would you like to say? Welcome on board. Hello? I'm
Just
having.
like to say thank you. It's so nice to be here. Asad Ross, he is such a powerful knowledge,
Yes.
and I really, really appreciate that. It's so
One second. One second. Let me check something. I want to check something.
I had to come because it's very nice. But it's so like thought. Once we love ourselves, then we can have we can bring others with us.
Yes.
Because then if we love ourselves, we can our love will also it'll be glowing.
Yes.
True love is giving of yourself from your soul, from your heart. It's giving. It doesn't mean giving something physical, even if it's just a smile,
Yeah.
a nice word. That we those that have less than what we have,
Yeah.
material spiritually.
True.
We are
True.
able to be the light of the world, the salt of the world. And I was just thinking about the feeding program we were talking about.
Yes. Yes, I remember.
What we have to is bring the people, the common people, to understand. Like when it comes to like voting, right? When it comes to voting, they should not vote for anyone that does not feed them before they're elected.
That's not a bad idea. Yeah. Yeah.
If
Before the
if
elections.
the politicians don't feed the people before they get elected, surely they're not going to do anything.
When they get elected. Very good point. Very, very good point. It's obvious, but yeah. It's obvious, but the thing is that a lot of people don't see that. But you're absolutely right. That is a very strong point you made there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we have to bring it to their attention.
Yeah.
We have to start shouting out,
Yeah.
not in a shouting out in love.
Yeah.
The messages that we get that will help bring our people up.
Yeah.
Because as long as they have no one to guide them
No.
the right way and to guide them to the light unless we are the light. And we can get in their mind, and that's another thing about when I say start feeding, not feeding with the seeds, giving them seeds and giving them
Good idea.
food,
Yeah.
feeding them while they're hungry until their food can grow. We start programs like that. I'm telling you, this is going to catch on. And
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
not hard to do. We can start like donations on the PayPal. You can make
Yeah,
donations on PayPal.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not a bad idea at all.
Yeah, because we talking.
Yeah.
But we have to now.
Take action.
So late in the game for us. I mean, we have to talk. That's true. But talk should be not as much as action.
Yeah. And exactly. That's exactly the point. I think we've got to a point where we'll have to look at people taking action in the communities on the ground. So we would have to have people. We don't want somebody saying, "Oh, I'm going to donate to me," and then there's no clear plan between that donation and a community on the ground on the African continent. That's not how it's going to work. We need to be sure that and there will be access to be able to see the development in those communities. So
That's right.
that is where I'm. Of course, I can just say let's begin to donate, and then some people will donate and all of that. But
No, we have to have a plan.
that's
We
correct.
have to have a
That's correct.
plan.
That's correct. And
And look, the donations they have now, the say they're helping Africa. Look, those people can take 85% of the donation. We
That's
don't
it.
want that.
Yes.
We want to be able
Yeah.
to donate, and we have to have some money to continue to do it.
Yeah.
But we have to have a group of people like they make a commitment. Just we make a commitment, and then we have to have one person that we can trust, and I think it should be FOB. Because she has experience in helping people, and I trust her totally.
Yeah. We will need a group of people. One of the things in accounting, the laws of accounting is to always do things in pairs, minimum, because that way there's a fail safe. So that's what that's the thing, that's the thing I want to really focus on. And it is really important that we build that. But I agree with you. And these ideas, we are going to, we're probably going to do a program where we're going to talk about, okay, look, we want to actually help Africa. We know we need donations, but the areas we're going to help, we need connections to those areas so that they can tell us what the problems are, so that when the donations are coming, it's not a question of where is that money going to be spent. It's already planned. There's a laid out plan in place, and we can now go, okay, the funds have come in this area, that area, so that, and it is transparent all the ways, not just get the money. Oh, we're doing something. No. I'm not interested in that. Count me out. I'm not interested in that. Money is not the thing, Exactly. So I think the time is going to come. Please, I need you to uh, trust me on this one. We are working towards that, but it is important. I'm really grateful to see that a lot of people are coming in and talking and taking the time, because the fact that people are joining us, it means that there is something in the air. People want to make a change, but they don't quite know how. So we have to guide ourselves. Even me doing this, I don't have the exact 100% answer. And I'm looking to see as many people that can come up with suggestions that we can all coalesce around, we can all support, and then fix Africa. Somebody just said something to me. I said, I get more discrimination than anyone in history. Over this, literally, a book of slander on my family. And I think somebody that is, look, when we're talking about Africa, and I need people to understand this, we're not here talking about hating anybody. We're not hating Islam, we're not hating Christianity, we're not hating Europeans. That is not going to solve our problem. We don't need hate. We need love to get ourselves to unite. And what we're doing here is to get us to begin to trust among ourselves as Africans. We're not trying to exclude anybody. We're trying to get us to unite. So I'm very, very comfortable in having discussions like this with our people. But if you don't think that it's something that I want to be discussing, then I understand if you decide to move on. But let's be very clear. Hate is not part of what we are doing on this platform. We are looking to solve the problems that's been there for 800 years and that has held us back. And we will free ourselves. So please, just wanted to make that very clear. I'm not trying to, put anybody off or fob anybody off. But I'm just saying that, those who are writing, if you're writing that comment, I'm not interested in comments that are going to be divisive or just trying to take us out of what we're talking about. We are trying to solve a problem.
Need distractions at this time.
That's correct. So, like you were saying, I think we will be doing something. I might bring you on, and I'll bring FOB together, and we will start talking about what it would look like, a plan to begin to actually look into helping the communities across Africa. And I think that's probably what we need to look at. And it requires more than us. Africa is a big place. You can fit US, you can fit Germany, you can fit China, you can fit India, you can fit 5 different big China. You can fit in there, and the whole of Western Europe into Africa. That is how big it is. So it is a big continent. So we have to be. We need.
We start the first.
That's correct. Yes.
How many people
of course
have been waiting for opportunity.
Exactly. And I really like. I like the idea about us actually taking practical action to help our people on ground. Because many of these NGOs that you see, like you said, when they say they're coming to help, they're not really coming to help. They're trying to ensure they are working hand in hand with the government to make sure that the people remain compliant and and all of that, and we don't want that. So whatever system we're setting up has to make sure that we are cognizant of all of these things and how we are going to navigate our way through to get the help our people need. So yeah,
And when we go with the pure heart, when we go with our pure heart, the ancestors are always with us. They're always
absolutely.
guiding us.
Yes.
They're
Yes.
always guiding us.
Yeah.
And what their guidance, if we just listen
Yeah.
with in love, if we listen in love,
Mm-hmm.
we'll know which way to go. We'll put down the plans,
Yeah.
and then they'll
Yeah.
listen. They will work.
Indeed. Indeed.
It's,
Indeed.
we are already starting.
Mm-hmm.
We have already started doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The idea of having a plan is not just from me and you.
Yes.
It's from our ancestors.
Thank you.
This is the way. This is the
Thank you. Thank you. Ashe.
We will be provided with everything
Ashe.
that we need to get
Ashe.
this done.
Yes.
We are doing it, and we are appointed.
Yes.
There's
Absolutely.
no accident while we're meeting and while we're talking now.
Exactly.
We have everything. We already have everything we need. It's just a matter of time when it appears to us.
That's it. That's it.
Okay.
Thank you.
We're on the right track.
Can I
Yeah.
support what Madam said?
Yes. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Like, there's a lot of young Africa with a big talent.
Mm-hmm.
If our young African can build local refinery
Mm-hmm.
and have problem with government, why can't government support them with the knowledge?
Mm-hmm.
If the young man can build refinery without international body,
Mm-hmm.
can build refinery and refine crude oil and turn it to petrol, diesel.
Mm-hmm.
Why can't we help them? Put them somewhere, let them support their knowledge so that they can build very big refinery for us.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the young chap building a car.
Mm-hmm.
I think all these young talent, we
Mm-hmm.
need to bring them out.
Mm-hmm.
Call our African international body that have money to support them with their knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
You understand now?
Yeah.
There's a lot of black guys international that they have money.
Mm-hmm.
They want to invest.
Absolutely.
To bring young talent out so that they can support their talent.
Mm-hmm.
That we can grow the talent. It's our ancestors that are giving us all these young chaps that are building something.
Exactly.
They want us to help them.
Yeah.
Yes, they want them to support them so that they can give us something new in Africa. We need support from our black our black family
Yep.
outside. They have reached. They come back home and help our young talents in Africa so that we can grow. We can grow. A lot of talent have died without no support. Without no support. We need to be bringing them out. This guy can do this. This guy can do. Let them support him. Who is going to invest on this guy? Who is going to invest on this guy? Who is going to invest on this guy? We started doing that. You see, Africa started growing. We will not depend on international engineer or anything.
Yeah.
Because we depend on them. That's why we did not grow. We did not grow because we depend on them. They are not going to do it for us.
No,
because
no.
they don't want us to grow.
We have to fix this.
Our ancestors have already give us the talent. The talent is around us here. Let us support them. When we support them, we started seeing new things. Our ancestors are helping us. Let us help ourselves. Let us
Absolutely.
help them.
Absolutely.
The knowledge. Okay, Mr. Abe, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Adewe. Thank you so much. Sir, yeah.
May I say something?
Go ahead. Please, Vanna, go ahead. Yes, please.
King Adi, that's a very, very good point. That's a wonderful, that is very needed. But just think about this just think about this, or just listen for 1 minute, please. Okay, when we gonna give someone support for their talent, the thing we have to do it by steps. Okay, for me, and I think for the people, the first thing, if we start defeating the people, if we'll have minds that are willing to let us guide them, that are willing to listen. Because the thing about it is that once they see that you support that they have a life, a decent life,
Yeah.
they're gonna even be more talented and more willing, and also begin to grow their own food and be able to build their own schools with financial help from us.
Yep.
You see?
Yep. Yep.
The also to give them seeds so they can start growing their own food, have healthy minds.
Not GMO, not GMO seeds though. Not GMO seeds. We don't want GMO.
All the seeds that I'm talking about is coming from Germany. They have the best seeds there. Really, I'm serious. They have the vegetables. They don't have the GMO over here.
Okay.
They do, but I don't know about it.
I mean, the thing on that point, that's the other thing. You know, the land is so fertile in Africa. I've grown when I was growing up because I lived back home for some time. I could grow yam, I could grow beans, I could grow bitter leaf, I could grow pretty much anything that I wanted to grow. And within a few days, this thing came up. So a lot of the if the what is really happening, we have farmers, and in fact, I'm really glad we're touching on this. In Africa, we have farmers that are able to actually grow things, but this is where we need to kick out all of these military bases, because what they are doing is they're flooding those communities with guns to this Boko Harams and stuff that is chasing away the farmers. So that is why there is hunger in the land. This is literally happening. There are farmers that could feed. They used to call Plato the food basket of Nigeria. That means that they had so much food that Nigeria would never have problems. But because of the military intervention of the US in terms of getting weapons through Niger, through all of the to come into Nigeria, those farmers, they've been chased into IDP camps, and that is another reality. If you are not if you're not safe, you cannot plant. And this is not just in Nigeria. This is what is happening in Congo. This is what is happening everywhere in Africa. But they're not really. This is where we have to really have our discussions, because it's one thing to think.
Yeah.
Yes.
Our farmland, the military base supposed to be beside our farmland.
That's correct.
The military base.
You see that?
Supposed to be beside the farmland.
You see that?
So that they can protect our farmers. You understand me now?
Oh, you mean
what is affecting us?
Hang on. Do you mean the military, the Western military base, or our own home base, a home military?
Our own African military.
Yes.
They're supposed to stay.
They should have garrisons. They should have garrisons protecting them.
Fresh food.
Yeah.
Military is supposed to be eating fresh food.
Yeah.
They're supposed to be in support with
That's it.
farmers.
That's it.
The military base and farmer, they're supposed to be beside each other, beside each other, so that they can protect our farmers.
Yeah.
So that they can give us more food.
Yeah. Exactly.
You understand me now?
Yeah.
We need to build our military base beside the farming side.
Ade, I think you are onto something. That is probably going to be, I would say that should be a short-term thing. The reason I say it should be a short-term thing is because if you do not protect the whole country to make it safe, the idea is to make the nation safe so that people can go about their business, be it farmers, because these people are not only attacking farmers, they're destroying schools, they're destroying villages, they're destroying whole communities. So you cannot put the base.
They are coming through the bush.
That's correct.
You understand me now?
Yes.
All these people are coming through the bush.
Yes.
But when we have our military base on the bush, all our military bases now, they are in town now. You know that all the military bases are in town now.
Well,
We're supposed to build all our military bases in the bush so that they can stop anything that is coming to the city. You understand me now? That's what I'm saying.
Yes, you're right. No, I agree with you. That we should have, but I think they should be very, very mobile, if you like, because because if they try and put it in a particular place, then they would simply avoid that and be destroying everywhere the other places. So the problem, and so and Vanna just wanted to just say something to really our people we don't lack of being able to feed ourselves. What we lack is the stability to allow the people to grow their own food, and that is why we should at least I don't know, in the middle to long term, we need to make sure we look at how we can put pressure to make sure all of these foreign military bases leave our African continent, because they are the ones for providing weapons that is destabilizing the entire African continent. That's the real problem. So because when as soon as the farmers are able to grow, wow, I mean, our soil is so fertile. We have 60% of the world's fertile land. 60% is in Africa. We should be the breadbasket of the entire world. But because of what the destabilization that is going on, it gives a perception that Africa cannot feed itself. But again, like I said at the beginning, when you don't have the clear, full picture of all of this, you would think that we can't do it. But in actual fact, those military bases giving weapons to communities, forcing them to make it unsafe for farmers to stay in their own land. And for example, in Plateau now, 2 million people are in IDP camps. Now, if you got 2 million people in IDP camps, that means that some people are, they're getting some kind of food somewhere, but the kind of food they're getting is not quality food. Like when they grow, when they grow their own food, there's some kind of food that you eat that is stress. It is not helping you. It sustains you for a little while, but it's not helping you. But when you grow, and even the soil can tell you, when you grow in a place that's safe, the soil will give you bounty, because the soil is being nurtured. The farmer will say, okay, I've grown this for 2-3 seasons, I'm going to change it. The soil rewards the farmer. So look, this is our African science, I'm telling you here. So it is really important, as much as we want to help the people. Again, we have this. We don't want to look at just the symptoms. We have to look at the dig deeper and how we can make sure that there's safety. I promise you, in African communities, as soon as there's safety, there is no hunger. As soon as there's safety, there is no hunger, because the soil, we are blessed with soil that is comparable to there's no other soil that can match the soil we have on the African continent. But the wars being created is a major problem. And I think we should, yes, of course, we need to feed in the short term, but we have to make sure that Africa is independent. We cannot be getting seeds and things coming from Ukraine, from all those places. When we have the right, if we have the right conditions, our seeds, they multiply. I mean, I've grown yams. I have grown yams and I've grown beans. I've grown all of this in the soil, and it just comes up. Corn, I've grown all of this. So I know about the soil. I've really got my hands in there, and I want us to really, I want this message to go out that our people, we are industrious. We just need to be, the environment to create, that is a stable environment, then our people will do the rest. And, and then they can begin to, to grow. So, but yes, certainly the idea that you bring here is something worth looking into. And I think we have to really have this kind of discussion, because please, Verna, do not think I'm ruling out your idea. I'm not ruling it out. I'm just, yeah, good.
I'm open
Good.
for advancement.
Yes. So it is really, I mean, and that is when I looked at the number of bases that the US has on the African continent, and in every area where they have the bases, there's wars, there's displacement, there's killings. These bases are there to destabilize the tranquility, the safety, the growth of African people on their own land. And these are the things that we have to address, So yeah, when you eat bread, you create jobs to some farmers in other. Exactly, African airline. You hit the nail on the head. We should be growing. I love that statement. And this is something I am so glad, Werner, I thank you for bringing this topic, because now we are really talking about things that people can understand. This is the meat and bones now. Let's go. Let me just say fact. So I want to just answer him. So what my brother African Airlines just said now, he said, when you eat bread, you create jobs for farmers in other continents. And that is so powerful. You see, on this issue, let me explain something. In Europe, um, the farmers, they are heavily subsidized, and I mean heavily subsidized. There's something, they might have changed the name now. There's something called the Common Agricultural Policy, CAP, and that was used for years to subsidize farming in Europe. Now, when it came to Africa, all of those countries in Europe that were subsidizing their own farmers, they expressly told African governments, do not subsidize your farmers. Do not. They put pressure on them. IMF, if they were going to get a loan from the IMF and the World Bank will say, you will give it a loan on condition that you do not subsidize your farmers. Literally. There's documents about this. And that is why we can no longer put this in the hands of the West anymore. Because what they've done, we were in Africa, millet was used widely across the whole of Africa. In many years, millet was used to do so many things. We didn't need to import any grains from anywhere because we had everything, more than enough. But to make us dependent, they created wars, destabilized. Now they say, oh, we need help. This is what they created. This is what the Western system created on the African continent. So you can see the deep. I hope you understand what I'm saying here. That it's deeper than just saying we feed them, because these people know how to feed. They know how to grow stuff. When I was growing up, in every home, even when you come back from school, you would just go and grow corn. Oh, and grow your and you just, when you walk back from school, you just go there into where you grow the stuff in the patch of land, and you just take the corn and you boil it and you eat, and you're talking to your friends and you're laughing and you're enjoying, and you can put, you cook the yam, you make the stew, maybe you might buy fish somewhere, or maybe you might kill a bushmeat somewhere and add it, and you have something to eat. So the resourcefulness of Africans, I am amazed thinking about it. The resourcefulness of our people is second to none. We can survive where many others cannot survive. And it's by instinct. It's by what the ancestors gave us. So I guess what I'm saying is we need to nurture that. But to be able to nurture that, we have to address the elephant in the room, which are the bases. The bases are where they are providing the weapons. We cannot make any weapons in Africa. No African country can make weapons. So where are those weapons coming from? And it's normally those weapons appear where you have military bases. And from the military base, it ends up in the hands of the locals, who they call militias or whatever, who now go and destabilize and disrupt the families who have got homes.
Mass destruction. It's mass destruction.
Exactly.
They don't want us to stabilize.
There you go.
Yes.
So and this is why I say to people who are carrying the Bible and the Quran, and you're talking about all of this, please open your eyes. You can be praying as hard as you want, but if you do not fix they're dealing with symptoms. We need to look at the real foundation of the problem. Those problems are caused by these military bases that are going around destroying the stability of nations that they do not want. They want African nations to be dependent on the grains that they make, they bring in, the GMO stuff. But Africa doesn't need any of this. The most fertile land in the entire world doesn't need any GMO from anywhere. Our seeds are the best in the world. When you grow orange, the orange that we eat here is nothing. When you grow orange in Africa, oh man, when you eat it, an apple, pawpaw, and you name it, the size of it and the taste, the strong taste, the purity. Whoa. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just I'm talking from a deep place of knowledge now. And I'm so glad you touched on this, because many people will not understand the intricacies of what has been done. When you focus on, oh, we're starving, you're not looking at and why are we starving? That is the thing. Let me stop there for a second. Werner, thank you. I'll just let others speak, and then you can then chip in. 1 second. Gabriel, you there? Hello?
But there has never been a defeat of the African that was not headed or in connection with another African.
Yeah, of course. Look.
From the time they start every defeat of Africa, there is an African that is helping the defeaters
Oh,
take the
okay.
victory.
Okay, let me Vanna, I'll say something quickly. I don't doubt that. But again, it's about looking, it's when you say, when one says that, and I'm pleased, I don't mean to, I'm not criticizing or anything.
Don't apologize.
I,
Just talk. I'm
I
not sensitive.
what
I'm
what
not
we
emotional.
what we need to recognize is that when the minute that the Berlin Conference drew those lines across Africa, and then they forced the kings to become either vassals or were deposed, and they became vassal kings or were deposed, and they put who they could control in there, the puppet from the get-go. Anything that you did there was to survive. The traitors were trying to survive. I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying the conditions. Now, if it was that Africa was truly free, those traitors would have been dealt with within Africa because we would be in control. So so that is the real and that's why I said when people say we sold ourselves, people don't understand that the condition in which we sold ourselves, as I said earlier on, was created by the fact that in 1884, September 1884, Berlin Conference, Otto von Bismarck and for 13 other countries, Germany and 13 other countries, carved up Africa, and they restricted our movement, and they wouldn't let us move. So we became, you Americans say have this saying, crabs in a barrel. So open prison. We were in open prison to survive in your own that small area that you're in. You would do anything because the conditions forced you to do those things. So we Africans, when we talk about this, we really have to look at those problems that were created, and then look at the symptoms on top of the problem, not the other way around. So I hope that makes clarity. So I'm just trying to flesh out things, and I hope that makes sense. So we have to, and I know now that, you see, when I look at the likes of Ibrahim Traore, Asim Goita, General Chani, President Faye, they are Africans. They are, I mean, in Burkina Faso, he's actually doing a program where they're going to be growing their food massively to feed themselves. So he's not depending on food coming in Burkina Faso.
Yes.
Ibrahim Traore. And the others are doing the same.
Finding their gold.
Sorry?
They always be finding their gold.
Exactly. So there was a video I saw of him where he had tractors coming in from China and I think from Russia. Lots of tractors that they were going to use to till the land so that they can feed themselves. So these are things that we can do, and we need to support that. We need to see, when we see African leaders, and that is why the people are supporting those people in those areas, in that government, Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger, Chad, and of course Senegal, because the people see that the government is working for them to make sure that they can feed themselves and they are free from the colonials. So I think we need to have that's why I said I think we need a wide discussion about exactly how to plot a way to help our people, because we have to be careful about not just assuming one particular kind of solution. We need to look at what is on ground in that area, what can best fit, and who are in that area. So we need to bring a whole lot of people together and be discussing among ourselves and all the while building the trust. Because the problem in Africa is that we have no trust in our communities. Once we can establish the trust, Africa will be fine, and we can solve our own problems. Because look, in Nigeria, for example, we have over 40 mineral resources in Nigeria alone, including gold, including diamond, including oil, including bauxite, including phosphate. I mean, Nigeria is importing fertilizers in Ogun State. We have phosphate by the bucket load. You don't need to import anything. But this is all misinformation. They're importing from Japan. We have oil, and instead of processing our oil, we go and bring it all the way from North Korea. That's so yeah. So these are things this is why doing programs like this, we need to have discussion outside of our governance. We, the people, will solve this, and we have the people who will solve it. They are in the communities. They're just waiting for us to wake them up. And the idea you brought together will be something that we can bring in. So let me let me pause for a minute. Let me let Gabriel say something. I think you've been itching to talk. Then I'll bring Werner back in and Ade as well. Welcome aboard, Gabriel. Thanks for waiting. Gabriel, you there? Yeah.
Yeah, you want me to say something also?
Yes, please chip in. We all have valuable ideas that we can put forward. So please, let's hear from you.
What our people need, we need you people to help us because we are also from the village also. But we in the village we are not hungry. It's only the people in the town they are hungry.
Okay.
I cannot tell you my family they are hungry because we farm.
Okay.
Rice.
Wow.
Beans.
Wow.
Different type of things in my farm.
Wow.
So.
Okay.
We also need you people to help us. Maybe get some factory where we can make rice, make all those things. It's not as if we use our hands to be making rice, all those things. Mainly rice is not good. But when you are talking about feeding ourselves, you are very right because we have the everything. We have the soil. We have everything to grow our food. Anything you put on our soil, it must grow. It must grow well and without fertilizer. It must grow well. So what I'm trying to say, since you people are coming up, we are waiting for you people to come on fully.
Okay.
Because you people are more intelligent and.
No, my brother, I refuse that. I refuse that. No, you are very intelligent in the village. To sustain the village, you guys are intelligent. No, I'm not going to accept that. You guys, in fact, you are the source. You are at the source. And we want you to have the belief in yourself. Yes, we can help. Yes, we can come in. But we want you to know that the problems that you have, with our help combining, you can solve it. In your community, you will solve it with our help. That is what we, so please don't, we shouldn't allow any negative energy because our words have power. So please go ahead. Thank you very much. Go ahead.
All right. Also, we also come up with the kind of lifestyle we are living because we don't trust ourselves. Africa's people, they don't trust themselves. You don't want me to come to your country, because I don't know when there is country in Africa. We are all one continent. So now we don't welcome ourselves. We don't like ourselves. So what you are saying is very okay, but we still have to learn more and come to unite to each others. Because without unite, we cannot make anything that you are saying now.
Yeah.
We must unite. Unite is the most important thing.
Yeah.
So I don't have much to say because I just want to listen to you. That is
okay.
why I come on your.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I am also a freedom, more or less a member of freedom fighter because I don't like putting people brain to dump. I want to bring people's brain to be open. So that is why when I saw you people are talking good things about Africa, I come up with your life. So I will also keep listening so that you keep talking so that I will keep listening and learn more from you.
Thank you.
Sorry, maybe next time I will have more to say to you.
No, you said plenty. And every word you said, I want you to know that everybody appreciates you. You see, by you just saying you can feed yourselves in your village and in your area, that shows intelligence. It shows ingenuity. It shows expertise. These are all qualities.
I don't give my father or my mom or my family money for food because they have excess.
There you go.
Yam, we have excess. My father farm yam, he farm rice. Even when I was small, we farm like we almost have 20-30 bag of rice in our home. We give people rice so that all these things that you are saying is very right, but it depends on how to bring up the farmers so that when the farmers need support, they can have support. It's not as if maybe the farmers they need support, they don't find support, they work with their strengths, they don't have I know to have tractors is not easy because my father never worked with tractors before. But we can have more than 10 acres of what we want. We have the land, it's free.
See?
We farm the way we can farm.
Yeah.
Just the way our power can farm it.
Mm.
Because we are using manpower.
Mm.
Then even till now, my father is still using manpower.
Wow. You see?
Yeah.
You see, this is very important information, and from what you just said now, one should not readily, and I'm sorry if I suggested and I just took as read as soon as I saw Abraham Traore. Okay, they bought big machine, they can do it. You just given a different view of it that we need to recognize in the process. So that is intelligence right there. That's intelligence. This is what I'm saying, guys. We are looking at analyzing our problems collectively. Honestly, and my brother here, I'm going to follow you straight away because I need to speak to you. Vanna May, we may have found something. Our brother here is a farmer on ground. Now we can connect. Now we can discuss. Now what you're saying can be real. My sister, problem solving coach, is keen to be part of this. Now we can begin to do that. And this is what we need. But we have got to build the trust in every single one. From my brother who's in the farm, to yourself, to myself, to whoever is going to be in this project. It starts with our trust. You see, in this love is got to be built on trust. This love right here, Akuma sign, which is from Africa. This sign is an African sign. It comes from the Gaiman kingdom by Adinkra, King Adinkra. This sign is a sign of love used all over the world. Now, to be able to build anything, we need love. But in the middle of that love, it has to be trust. So everything we're doing starts with, that's why I'm doing this program. We have to build the trust. We don't have trust in Africa. Let us be frank. And it's because of what we've been through. We need to build that together. And I'm so glad that you are here. And Werner, I want you to know that the subject you raised now wasn't by accident. It needed to happen. My brother was listening, Gabriel. And that is why now we can see the connection. We are making connections right here, right now.
Yes.
So, my people, please, let us begin. Please, don't do it don't leave it to me alone here. Yes, love, trust, community, support. Thank you. Thank you very much, problem solving coach. Now, what I need everybody to do, please, you need to trust yourself, go out there, do shows. I will come, others will come. We need many, this has to happen all over Africa. We need to just let it spread. Let it spread. And we can then take actions. Because please, everybody, be ready to be part of taking action. We are going to take physical action. It's not just talk alone. We have to back this up with action. That is where we failed before. But now, with this our own community, we can, okay, who's very good at farming here? Who's very good at getting the, my brother, Daniel, Gabriel, please tell me, how is your roads in your community? Is it good? What's the road? What's the road like?
No, we don't even have good road to transport our cassava, our corn, our yams. We transport our yam with our head. So can you see, we transport our pawpaw with our head before we get to where the vehicle can take it. So you see, you people still have a lot to do, and we are waiting. When you can do more, we the farmers, we can produce more. Yeah.
Exactly. Somebody just said. Thank you. Okay, very good. Thanks for answering that. And that's what we need. You see, these are the kind of information. If we are just going to say, if we didn't know that, we would just say, okay, just go. Then suddenly you get the food, and then to get to the market, no good roads. So these are, thank you very much, problem solving. We're going to talk more about this, and this is what we need to do. We are linking with the farmer on the ground. We are looking at people who are keen to help. Now we need to look at the funding about it and the practical systems that we will need. The infrastructure. Every community must have infrastructure to make the process of getting the food from the farm to the market as pain-free and as simple as possible. So you see that this is a holistic approach we're looking at. We're looking at a holistic approach. We're not saying...
Mr. Iwai,
yes.
Me too, I'm in Ogun State.
Okay, good.
I deal with land.
Good.
I sell land to people.
Okay.
acres of lands.
Okay.
But we grade our land by ourselves. We use
Mm-hmm.
tractor
Mm.
to grade the land to make a road
Mm-hmm.
for the farmers.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Yeah.
But what they lack here is tractors. They need tractors to do the farms so
Okay.
that the farm can be,
Okay.
the lack of tractors,
Okay.
to do the,
But don't forget,
Africa, they don't.
don't forget, my brother. You check tractors now. What are the roads like from on your in that area? Because to get the tractor there, it has to be on.
The road is okay. The road is okay. The road is okay.
Are you sure?
The road is okay.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm going to press you on that. In Ogun State.
Yes, the community manage the road. We grade. We continue grading.
But that is not acceptable. You need to have you have to have a road that is stable. And we have bitumen. These are anyway.
That's the problem of government. That's the problem of government.
Yeah.
Community, we are trying.
Let me come to what my big brother is saying. Ogun State is more or less a big town, a city, different from where I come from.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Ogun State is more. Let's say Ogun State is a city,
Mm-hmm.
it's a town.
Mm-hmm.
When you have anything doing in the bush or you are farming in the bush area,
Mm-hmm.
don't mind. You can have a good tractor to make a road to your place.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't compare all the town, all the villages
Mm-hmm.
to Ogun State.
Mm.
Ogun State is more or less I visit Ogun State more than 5 times, but don't compare Ogun State with the rest places.
Mm.
Because what I'm saying is that Ogun State is where we have a Otasan, no?
Yes.
Ogun State is a town.
Mm.
It's
It's not rural. You're saying it's not rural. It's not it's not out in the woods.
to everybody. It's
Okay.
open to everybody.
Okay.
So he's right for anything that he's saying.
Mm.
I don't argue with him because we are all here to
Mhm.
bring.
No, not arguing. But you have to press. You have to press to check. You see.
It's more or less a big town, which me, I even like to go to visit sometimes because those people, they are wonderful.
Mm.
They are like Kogi State. Those people, if you go to Kogi,
Mm-hmm.
the food basket of the nation in Nigeria, those
Yeah.
people, they are the toughest farmers.
Mm.
They produce everything you want, and they can give you original things you want. So what I'm trying to say is that don't argue with him. If they have good road,
Mm.
my place we don't have good road.
Mm.
We transport all our goods. We transport with our head before we get to
Mm-hmm.
where we can have a good road for the vehicle to take it to the market.
Mm-hmm.
So how many can you transport with your head before you?
Yeah. Exactly. So
It's right. Anything you say is right.
Yeah.
Because Ogun State is more or less a big city, a big town.
yeah, but we do know that there are a lot of the government has not done a lot of good roads. I mean, he's talking about grading, but we should really have really,
Senior, we don't even need government. We need ourselves more than government. Because government of today is not government of yesterday.
Yeah.
So we don't even need government. We need ourselves more than government.
Yeah.
If you give me any farmer a support
Mm-hmm.
to produce something, when you see the farmer is not coming up with what you support him with, you will know that it's not a rifle farmer. But in Ogun State, everything is there. If you go to visit Ogun State, you see that Ogun State is a big town. It's not like my village that you will go to my village now. Maybe you see like 1 million acres of land. You have 250 farmers there. Everybody is strong to make the next season available for himself.
I think
Do you understand?
yeah, I understand. I think thank you very much for
Try to make the next season available for yourself.
yeah.
So we plant corn, we plant so many things, but everything is transport by ourselves to where
Yeah,
the vehicle can take it.
which is a real problem. That's a real problem. It actually is stopping your development in your own community.
Important problem we have.
Okay. I guess Gabriel, thank you so much for this insight, and Ade West as well. I'm really grateful. It's given us a lot of information, and these are the kind of discussions that I would hope that many of us on our platforms will be discussing in the various areas across Africa, because that way we now begin to identify our problems, and then we can now profess a real solution to it. Exactly. Perhaps in by region. Perhaps by yeah. Exactly. Problem solving coach. Very good ideas. And again, it's all down to the great suggestion by Werner here, talking about really helping the people. And then suddenly it actually opened the discussions to a much real, deeper level. So I'm really grateful for that. Let's yeah. You were gonna say something, Werner. Yeah, go ahead. And then I'll bring in Ras.
I would like to hear King Ross, Peter.
Exactly. I was just going to bring him on. I was going to bring him on. Yes, Raz, go ahead. Yes. Okay, Raz, go ahead, please. On this top, if you want to talk about this subject,
Let me
yeah.
let me hang up this other line. Let me finish this other call right quick.
Okay, all right. So whilst we're waiting for him, I guess again, what I would just like to reiterate is that everybody who is on here, your suggestions are very, very important, very, very valuable. It is clear that everybody that is joining or watching us, we are yearning to solve our problems. We are no longer waiting for somebody to do it for us. That means that we are getting away from that God factor. Jesus Christ will do it. Allah. We now want to solve it. So we're thinking, okay, what steps can we take? And that's why we're doing this. But it starts with this. It starts with trust and love. Yeah. Yes.
Our problem is in our hand.
Yes.
Depends the way we are going to handle it. We don't need anybody to come and assist us to help us, like what the Western people. We don't need their help. We help ourselves.
Exactly.
It depends how we handle our problems ourselves. It's not as if when I have good health, I start traveling up and down, going around. No. Make your good head to another people's good head. That is what I know about.
Okay.
It's not as if when you have good head on yourself, you feel as if the good head is for yourself.
Yes.
If any food you eat, once it's not a good food, it can only take you for some seconds.
Exactly.
But you have to eat good food. Let me make pineapple. Let me bring pineapple for you, or bring
Indeed.
or pawpaw for you, so that you can know that there is different. What soil, what natural make and what fertilizer make. See the differences.
This is information. This is great information right there. What you just said there now, it argues the case for why we should absolutely reject GMO food coming from outside of Africa. Again, it's about another. I hope people realize this is another form of colonization. When you allow GMO to come in, that is another form of colonization, going down to the food level. So we got to be. There is work for us to do here, all of us. And
how can I make? I produce rice in my farm.
Okay.
Then I will go to buy Russia's rice.
There you go. There you go.
It's not possible.
There you go. So
I make rice. I produce yam. I produce beans. How can I go to Russia to go and buy rice? How can I go to Russia to buy flour? I make flour myself. But this thing is that we need more support, all those kind of advice, or all those kind of coming together to discuss something good. If you have some maybe money to start business, you start a good factory, maybe where they make rice, where they make flowers. Farmers will give you all the things you will make in your factory. We can give you rice, we can give you cassava to make different type of thing, bread, anything you want. Do you know that now, before you get a pickup of cassava now, it's very difficult. So this thing is that you people, you are very good at bringing this suggestion or this idea or these unionizations, but it depends when you finish talking about it.
That's correct. It's action. Action.
Who is going to stand with it?
Okay. Very good.
Nobody is standing with it.
Very good point. Werner has come up with such a brilliant idea. To actually yeah, go ahead.
Yes. The speaker
Gabriel. Yeah, Gabriel.
King Gabriel. What about bicycles with baskets on?
Come again, please.
Bicycles with basket on. Bicycles with basket on.
Transportation.
for transportation.
Bicycle.
Yeah, with that would have like a that would have a basket.
Machine.
A
We
ba-
have a bike. We have machine of transportations.
okay.
Oh yeah,
But
machine.
Okay.
now, if you want to get one bike now, you get a bike for almost 800 to 1 million naira. Before, bike is 75,000, 85,000. Before 85,000, you go to 200,000.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to get a bike now, you get a bike
Do you know?
at the rate of 1,800,000.
Wow.
So it's very stressful for who is farming,
Yeah.
for the person to
Do you-
provide one,
let me-
get one bike.
Okay. Gabriel, can I say something? You know, in Europe here, what they do, the government subsidizes the farmers. That is to say, every month.
Me, I subsidized my father because now I don't live with my father now.
No. Hold on. Wait. That's very good. But what I'm saying, I'm trying to tell you suggestions.
Okay, go ahead, senior.
Now, what they do in places like Germany, in France, in UK, in US, and all of that, the farmer gets subsidy every month, money direct from the government to keep their business, to keep the farm going. So if they had a breakdown of the truck of the truck that they use in fixing, they would have money to fix it. If they have, if they were going to move the stuff to the market, they would, they would get money for the petrol. All of this stuff. Now, I need you to understand. You have to understand this as well, because when you understand what I'm trying to say here, you can maybe get the message to the farmers.
Senior,
Yes.
senior,
Yes.
remember that we don't have government.
Hold on.
Government we have, they are from themselves.
Yes.
Not from the people.
Yes. Now, what I wanted to say to you is, on top of part of the solution, my brother, is that you will have to exercise your powers as sovereigns. Do you know that you're a sovereign? Do you know you're a sovereign? Do you know that?
If you say so,
Now, have you ever read the Nigerian Constitution before?
no, because I didn't go to school. I dropped out from JS3.
Okay, that's not a problem. Well, the thing is that the government should have. How good is your English in terms of?
I am not so good, but
Okay.
I understand a little.
Okay. Now, the thing is this. I'll just say let me just say it like this. Everybody, whether you speak English or not, or if you are in Nigeria, there's this law. I'm going to read it to you now, and I want you to, I just want you to just get an idea of what the powers you have, because the government have hidden this from your community. And what we need to do, part of the process, as well as coming up with helping you physically, literally, you need to now have help psychologically in a way to empower you and to know the powers you possess and use that to begin to hold your government to account. So 14.2a in the Nigerian Constitution goes like this. Sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria, from whom the government, through this constitution, derives all its powers and authority. What does that mean? It means that Gabriel, that you are speaking, you have the power to call your local government chairman and demand, where is my road? You have the power to tell them, what money have they spent on your hospitals? You have the power to demand where there's no light. But it's not just you alone. Your entire community have that power. Were you aware of that?
When we come together, when the entire community come together,
When you
because, this time we are now, our government doesn't listen to anybody. Everybody is on his own. Because why? We don't have government. I already tell you before. It's not government for the people. It's government for themselves.
I understand.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Gabriel. Thank you so much. But I'll just say something quickly before you go, if you can. If I can.
Okay.
One of the things
I'm
that
here with you.
okay, one of the things that people need to understand, that every month there is money that is coming to your community. If you tell me your community, or tell me a nearby community if you don't want, I can tell you how much you are getting every month in that community right now. So this is millions, and you are the people that have the power to hold them to account. But if you don't exercise that power, they will continue to loot it. So we need to stop that process. That is why you need to come. You see what I'm saying? So
Explain
so
Gabriel.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Gabriel, this
piece of paper. This is to construct a road to our farm. Then the people put their name, their
But Raz. I like the idea. That is in a nation. That is in a nation where things will. You can't do. I don't want to do that too. No. Please, no.
I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying.
Hold on.
This is what's
Raz.
going to happen because this is something that was done somewhere.
Okay. I'll come back.
It's not that they only take the paper to the people.
Okay.
The
Okay, carry on.
went with the paper. It was not one person who took the paper to this person.
Okay, that's good
The
then.
whole community
Aha.
gathered one day
Now that's good.
and went there with the paper.
Okay. Now that's better.
There is okay. So now
Okay.
the person who is the councilman or whoever for that town have absolutely no choice
Now
to do what the people want.
exactly.
Paper is just an evidence.
That's correct.
But the
That's
proof
correct.
is always in the pudding. So you gather the community together when you're delivering this paper. All of you go there. There is no choice. They are going to do something because when the people I'm talking about did this, they wanted boats. They got more than they could chew. They got a lot of boats for their fishing industry.
Yeah.
So that's why I said the only way this will work is you gather the people, but have the paper as evidence that this man is going to go take and say my people have spoken. Look at their paper and they all came with the paper. See now, the only way we can get things to work is collectively. To hell with this.
Oh gosh. Text me. Sorry. Oh shit. Sorry. Okay.
You know it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for helping me. But can I add to your what you just said now, please?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you want me to add to what you just said, I appreciate what you just said very well. But remember, it's not all about gather the community, going to the chairman's meeting to say that this is what we want. If I'm not mistaken, my uncle Gaddafi, Samsi Ekabafe, was the PDP chairman for more than 5 or 4 decades. Yeah, this is my uncle, which they gave birth to my mother at the same time.
Okay. You guys carry on. I'll be back in a second. Carry on. Give me a few minutes. Carry on.
If you go to Edo State, you go to Edo State, you go to Edo State politicians, you see that my uncle was the PDP chairman or world PDP chairman in Nigeria. But when you go to him, when you start talking with him, he has his own aspirant that he do things with. So he's not even co-signed with what you are saying because he has the power more than me and more than everybody. What he decide, this is our politics. It's like maybe it's long time you have not been to Nigeria. That is why you are saying all those things. Because Nigeria is not where you just go and say this is what you want, they will do it for you. No, it can never be like that. There must be an instructions to people. I am sorry because I don't speak good English because this is me. I don't go to take myself to where I don't. I just like you people's life. That is why I came into the life. But politics people, leave them alone. If you people have anything to do to make each farmers or any farmer you can help.
Gabriel, I agree with you, okay?
Yes, because my uncle,
this is the time for accountability, and that thing is spreading. Okay,
it's time for
they have to hold people accountable for what they are responsible to do and are not doing.
Yeah.
This is not the time that we're gonna say, okay, politics, this is my uncle, he's a chairman, and he's not gonna listen. This is the time to step up and go against that uncle with a whole crowd and bunch of people, so that when you do it one time, you do it two times, you do it three times, that uncle gonna respond. This is the time to push and not give up.
Junior, I am not saying he's my uncle because of. I am just trying to make because this is my uncle. Even you go to talk to him privately. He never give you response because he's doing what he likes.
That's what I said. When the crowd keep coming, the uncle will have no choice. Look, this is the ant community, bro. The ant community. When one ant pick a piece of leaf and marks the trail and bring it to the kingdom, it tells all the other ants and give them directions to where that leaf is. And they all gang up on that leaf, on all those leaves.
Senior, when you are a leader, what are you supposed to do? Is it not to listen to your people?
When I'm a leader, I don't allow the people to gang up and come tell me what to do. I make sure that what should be done, be done.
Be done. Thank you, sir. Thank you for that.
Exactly.
For that response. Because why? The leaders of 95, 96, 97, 98, they do what they like. If you be a leader today, me, I will appreciate you if you come and give you my ideas. Maybe you can work with my ideas and you see my ideas is very good. But the leaders of 90, 95, 92, 90, all those leaders, they don't take ideas from people.
Yes, okay, we know that was then.
Yeah, that was then.
There was no TikTok.
Yeah.
This is now.
This is now.
Now let me support you. Now you can video your community.
Yeah.
And post it on TikTok. Or you go to the journalists. Your community can contribute money and bring journalists to your community so that they can show your community on TV. That's what they do now. You can video, they will video your community, they will video the community, and you tell them all your efforts you have been doing to let this community be okay. You have gone and meet chairman, you have gone and meet this, they didn't turn up to you. You can contribute money and bring journalists in. They will video everything, you put everything on TikTok. They continue reposting and reposting and reposting. On this social media, we need to help ourselves, not be doing nonsense thing on social media.
Thank you, sir.
We need to be doing something to develop our community.
Yes. Yes. Well, you see, this is the meaning of the collectiveness. Now, you see how he buttressed on our conversation and just added a little more oomph to it. That is what is called community. If we had not come together, you would have one suggestion. If it was only one person. But the more we are, everybody have a better idea that we're putting these ideas together to make it work. Yes. And that's exactly what's happening. So now we take it to another step where we can support you to bring these recording people to your village, where they put your uncle on the spots, on TV, on TikTok. You record the demands that you want. Now the people are speaking. There is power when the people come together. Mr. Gabriel, for real.
This is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. Yes. Yes. This is it. This is it. You see that now.
We should realize about the word independent. It simply means to be in a dependent the West. That's why they did not give us freedom.
Yes, and they can
The
never.
actual freedom was not included in that phrase of exclusion, dividing ourselves.
Yep.
They kept us in a dependent state. That's why they want to bring their GMO foods right now. That's why they brought in their democracy. That's why they control us and told us not to have a military. That's why we have a whole bunch of puppet leaders right now, because we are still being controlled.
Exactly.
We are in a dependent state. We depend. When we stop using and celebrating that ideology, we will be free. We need freedom.
That's it.
Period.
That's it.
No ifs,
No buts.
no ands, and no buts.
Raz, my brother. Oh man. You see, now we've got the people on the ground. We've got the people in the middle. We've got the people who are ready. We've got all of us now. We are awake. We are awake. And every community needs this exact information that we are just sharing right now to begin to know that they can. Our community is where the power lies. It lies in the community. Community action, not praying, not on my knees. Oh Jesus, oh Lord, yes, you are Allah, what nonsense. I'm sorry. You need action. When all of you come together in your community, you do the petition or call a town hall meeting and you put the paper there and you tell them we are coming back in 2 weeks. And because if 200 people come and speak to the local government chairman, he will know this is serious. And you need to build that. Yes. Good evening. Yes, go ahead. Ndu.
Yes, I get what you're saying, sir. Yeah, coming together to oppose the leaders that are not performing, yes, is a good thing. But I want to say something about them.
Go ahead.
Some of those leaders has what we call them, because in the time of NSAS, that was 2023, when some issue arose in our nation, Nigeria, when the youth were not satisfied based on some of the reactions of the leaders towards the youth. You see, there was a protest all over Nigeria. Do you believe that the protest was hijacked?
I know.
Those leaders has people who they are still using against those who live in the change which everyone desires. But they has people that they were kind of empower. What I mean by empower?
Money.
Money. They were empowered with some of those tools. So a time will come whereby when the people who are calling for freedom now see that the people who are coming after them are even more, how will I call it, fortified, like they have weapons, they have money. So you become powerless, and at the end of the day, even the authorities like the police, the army, and the rest of them will join. We now have your power hand to kind of stop the movement of freedom. Let's call it the movement of freedom. So definitely along this, I still believe another thing we must do after this awareness, creating this much awareness to our people that we really need to come together as one. Yes, to fight those people. Yes, I know unity is one of the greatest tools to make things happen. After coming together, I think we still need empowerment. Yes, what I mean by empowerment? Individually, we can just decide to say, okay, here's those people who are using the tools of maybe empowering some other set of youth with money and else. We ourselves, I think we can also kind of have this idea of empowering ourselves. Yes, we equip ourselves, and those people whom they have been using against us, we try to let them understand. In fact, if possible, we provide money for them also. I think this will also help.
Yes.
Even if we decide to say, let's assume in Nigeria now, I'm in those states per se. Imagine in those states now, let's say maybe the whole youth want to make a protest because of this hardship currently in our nation. Maybe 7% of youth in Nigeria, those states can decide to say, okay, we're holding a protest today.
The remaining 30%, I tell you, the leaders will turn them and empower them with armor. The protest will not have everything. Will just turn as if people who are even calling for freedom are bad people, or they were even the who are causing some of the issues. So I don't really know. I know God will help us, but before then, we still need to show up. Let me stop from here.
Thank you so much, Osaze.
Let me say something, Mr. Iwan.
Okay, hold on. One last time. Oh, time. Hold on. Everybody, wait. Let's take one at a time. Okay. Gabriel. Okay, Gabriel. Then Ade. Then somebody else. Okay. Yeah, Gabriel, go first. Then Ade.
No, I only want to say to him that he should leave. God should help us out of it.
Thank you.
We have to help ourselves. I said two things.
Okay. So, brilliant. Thank you for that, Gabriel. Okay, Ade, say something.
Solution. We don't need like I experienced what you are saying, like protesting, the hijack the protesting everything. Yeah. Now we have social media, we have court, we have constitution. You understand? And the federal government now have said journalists have free road to video anything, to go anywhere. You understand now? We don't need to go out there. We just need to go and video what is going on. Video our people are living, there's no food. You understand? Go to social media, telling your people to repost it before you know you go everywhere. You understand me now? These people, they have power. We know they have people, they have thugs that they are working for them. You understand me now? These thugs, how we can conquer them, we have to do our things like invisible. There's nobody to fight with. You understand me? That's social media. You understand me now? We continue to repost and talk on medias. Go to our elderly woman, how they are living. Oh yeah, mama, talk. How are you feeding yourself today? What do you eat? Let Nigeria knows. Understand now? And we can combine all our video to be an evidence for us on court. You understand? These people, we are the one that vote for them to be our leader. We are not a slave in our country. You cannot enslave us in our country. We are a citizen of this country. Everybody have rights. You understand me now? Everybody have rights. We need to go out there. We don't need to fight. We don't need to do, because we go and do rally, they will hijack your rally. That's the power. But on social media, they cannot hijack. We had invisible.
This is a Ade.
Spoil any government name on media. Yes. Now we have to sit down and support each other on media. When this one posts, you repost. They see everywhere. They see their mess there. All the mess they are doing in the country, they see here and there on the media. That word is going to scare them, so that they will come back. What do you need? What are you going to do for you?
Yeah.
What are you going to do for you?
1 second.
They can sit right. And the next election, we are going to impose. We beg all the women. All this our mummies, everything. They convince them with small change and rice.
Actually,
try it and donate money together and help our elderly women, so that they will not confuse them to come and sit down and talking rubbish to them. So that mommy, sit down at home. You are not going to vote for anybody. Thank you. These people they need to attend to us. This is what we need. And we will not allow anybody to sit down in the community, say you want to go and vote. We are not fighting anybody, but we need solution to our community. We are not a slave to our country. We need to go to media and tell everybody we continue to post. We are not a slave in our community. We own this country together. Everybody have rights in this Nigeria. You don't hold us. We hold. That's why we believe in Eledumare. When you believe in Eledumare, nobody can control you. Eledumare creates everybody to live. You can live on your own. Nobody have rights on you. We organize, when we have country, we organize law by ourselves to control our government. Not you, we sit down one place, we want to control us. We cannot talk to you when you are government. Are you crazy? Why do you mean that we cannot talk to you? We are the one that put you there. You don't have any right to control us. We control you. That's why I told you that our judge, the citizens are supposed to choose judge. You're supposed to be voting for judge. The lawyers that's going to work in Nigeria, you're supposed to vote for them. Masses supposed to, no government will choose a judge on top of us. So that they will have right on judge, they will have right on police. You understand me now? They're not supposed to have right on police or judge. We citizens supposed to be choose so that they can value us, they can value citizens. When we choose everything for them, they will value us. Because we don't choose police, You don't choose judge. They are the one that put
Mr. Ade, 1 second. Mr. Ade, 1 second. I'm sorry. I really, the first part of what you said, where people can get out, where they can, get mobilize the community. I like that. Please, the thing to do with these judges and that, it's different. In the constitution is actually written there differently. So I would don't that can confuse people. Please, let's not. Yeah.
Let me but yet.
Yeah.
See, when he just said we need to expose these people, it just came to my mind that one thing we can do, we can contribute to, is the most simplest thing that we can use. Now, they have these pens with cameras, they have glasses with cameras, they have these different things with cameras, especially the glasses. You can wear those glasses and capture these people and just be posting about them all the time. Even in their luxurious life, you can just pass around with your glasses, you video it, you upload it to your phone, and put it on TikTok. They would not know who did it or who is doing it. So if we can come together and put some money and buy these glasses and things,
Paint and all of that.
spread them out to these bloggers and people who can get the information that we need to put these people on blast, let it go viral. I think that will help them wake up and start doing what they're doing, because they don't want to do nothing in open public. Everything they do is in
Secret.
and hiding, and they don't expect somebody with the glasses to be recording right there. So we can do, look, this is a good idea right now. We have the social media to spread the word out about what we want. And in the glasses commentary, somebody can commentate and say, look at the minister of this. Instead of helping his people get water, he's sitting with his girlfriend. Boom, we put it on social media. It starts going viral. The minister sees it. He's in trouble next. And so on and so forth. We need to get these people into trouble because they are making our lives trouble.
And not only trouble, miserable.
That's when the empowerment comes in. Like for those glasses,
Empowerment.
we need the
We take the
all
power
those
back.
glasses. We even have some bio pens, all of these things.
Can I say something?
Okay, go ahead, Ndu. Go ahead. Okay, wait, let's hear from you.
Senior, give you free. Everybody can say
Yes,
something.
Citizen AY, I really want to say thank you for the platform you've created. I think I met you yesterday and I listened to you.
Yes.
The background you gave and all of those. It's so interesting, and
Thank you.
what caught me and made me want to come here is I'm not trying to discourage anybody. I played grassroots politics because I was a community leader back in Abuja. I'm currently in the UK. I just want to give you a background of what is really going on.
Please do.
It's paining me so much.
Please do.
I'm not in Nigeria. It's paining me so much. I ruled my community for 4 years, and of course I had to leave. I didn't finish. I had to leave. There are a lot of issues. You see, Nigeria, I don't know how to put it. The politics in Nigeria, the more you try to understand it, the more difficult it is. I found out that the people who are willing to make the country work are actually the minority. And the so-called leaders has, made it so impossible for the youth who should be the leaders of tomorrow to stand by making them to be poor in their mind.
Okay, I can see that. Yeah.
Somebody will come out from school, he's not able to do anything, so they depend on these so-called violence. And that is what make it so impossible, nearly impossible, for the youth to come together, because somebody needs to feed himself. Somebody need to eat before he can do anything. And when you do one or two, you can't find food, you fall back on them. For example, I had an integrated organic farm back in Abuja, in Masaka to be precise, and where I was feeding the community, I was teaching the youth quite a number of things. I was actually providing a lot of knowledge, but of course I had to close it when Fulani headsmen had to attack me several times. I had to run for my own dear life. You understand? Now, there are a lot of entrepreneurs, there are a lot of youths, intelligent and powerful youths who are ready to invest their skills, invest their knowledge back in Nigeria, but the politics has made it impossible for them to, and they have exiled, they have all left. You understand? You see, when we talk about these politics things and people just talk, I have had experience of this Fulani headsmen. I have run for my life. You understand? So when people talk about this, is it really real? I have been to Northeast. I have a friend who was in Northeast. I've seen Boko Haram at work. You understand? And when you see all of these things,
Please don't mention their name, because they might censor the broadcast. Don't mention their name in in that way.
I'm so sorry. I'm just getting so passionate about this because I have had first-hand experience and encounter with all of this.
Whoops. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Carry on. Oh, it's got a call coming in. Well, I mean, I was gonna. That's okay. You're back.
They learn all these things from their masters.
Yeah. Hold on.
This thing they learn it from their masters.
Yeah. Okay.
Colonizer.
Okay. Oh,
You know,
yeah. Ade, 1 second. 1 second. Let him do complete. Let him finish. Then we can add. If we can chip in. Thank you. Go ahead and do. Go ahead.
Yes. So the whole awareness, what you're doing here, what we're doing here, it's really, really interesting. And I wish youth can actually, because the ball is in the hands of the youth. But the thing is that these so-called politicians have gotten the youth so much and made them so dependent on them. Let me tell you, for example, I had a farm. The whole capacity of that farm, I had an integrated farm, the piggery, the rabbitry, the snaring, the mushroom, the ruminant, everything. We were looking for loan to still scale up, going to Bank of Industry. Do you know that just as simple as 10 million naira we were looking for? If that 10 million naira was coming for, you will only get what will get to your table before it gets to you. Nothing less than maybe 2 or 3 million naira. You understand? And why is it that corruption, as they release that money, every office, every table the thing passes before it gets to you, that is a young, vibrant youth that want to invest. By the end of it all, you won't have anything. You go to bank to collect loan, they give you over 10% interest rate. At the end of it all, you discover that you're working for them. So the system made it so impossible for youths and intelligent graduates to really flourish and work. Hence, they run. Listen, citizen, I'm not exaggerating.
No.
I tell you the number of graduates, and not just dumb, I mean skilled graduates who have left Nigeria since 2021.
Yeah.
If you know, I know of a particular office where almost all of them have left. They're all in the UK here. So the polity, it is, sometimes I'm here, I just think about it, I just ask, what am I doing here? But I actually run for because the last encounter I had, I can't watch these people kill my children. I can't, unalive my children. I had to run for my life. And it's not just me. So when we all run like this, who is going to do this? But if we do remain, are we going to be alive and watch these people unalive our lives?
Well,
I understand the whole idea. I just wish there would be a coalition of the will. Of course, the thing will continue, and we find, a way to get into the system. The system is so terrible. I was also in the grassroots during the 2023 election. citizen, the system is so terrible. I don't even know where to begin. Honestly.
Okay.
Honestly. It's so hard. If do you see what is happening in Jos?
Yes.
I lived in Jos for 10 years.
Yes.
Do you see what is happening in Jos?
Yeah.
It's all politics.
It is.
And the stake of the youth is actually the youth they are jeopardizing, because they are the one in the forefront.
That's correct.
And it's still these politicians that are funding the youth.
You
At
see,
the end of it all, the economy of the state is actually crumbled.
because the family is.
So I don't really know how we're going to a way out in all of these things. But honestly, we are actually in a very big mess. I don't know. I'm just so emotional this time. But
I understand. I understand.
You're doing a good work.
Thank you.
That is one of the worst things that has happened to Nigeria, Africa. It's religion. They took our medicine, they gave us synthetic. They took off our drink, they gave us ethanol. They took off our gods, they gave us different things and made us look as if we are almost nothing. And we accepted. Mental slavery, you sang that song. Mental slavery, that's one of the biggest problems we have. Even here in the UK, we're still struggling. It's just some of us that are we're so strong. Even when we get into the office, they say no, we say yes. But majority of us, we are under that mental slavery. But you're doing a good job. Let's keep it up.
Thank you. Thank you. Just before you go, I'd like to say something before you go. If I may, I just say, Andrew, please don't go away. I need you to really have belief in your community and yourself. And the way that I say this is this. Your community, they need information to unlock their powers. They need information. Please I know it's going to be difficult when I'm saying this, but they need information to unlock their powers. They've been conditioned to believe they are powerless. Now, one of the things that we must do, is to continue to empower. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. Is to continue to begin to teach our people, particularly in our local languages, about the rights that they have as sovereigns in their nation. I mentioned earlier on, quoting section 14.2a. I would love to see a politician actually go into the communities and say, do you know you have this right? Our politicians won't do it. I know it. But you may be able to do it. You may be the different one. Given the right opportunity, you would be able to quote, I'm sure you know section 14.2a. Sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria, from whom the government, through the constitution, derives powers and authority. You could probably, this is something that they need to do. We need to be teaching this from the age of 3-4 years old, so that our people get that mindset from young. We've been conditioned to believe that we are powerless by these religions that's been practiced. So we have to do the painstaking work of empowering the communities, beginning to reach them and say, look, do you know that you can call a town hall meeting? Do you know you can write a petition? And then we show them the section in the constitution. Section 14.2a states, 14.2c states, the participation by the people in their government shall be ensured in accordance with the provisions of this constitution. What does that mean in simple language? It means that you, because you are a sovereign, you can call your local government chairman, your state house assembly members, your house of reps, your senators, your governors. You can call them to town hall meetings and demand, okay, that's fine. And demand that they answer questions because you are a sovereign. But all of that will not happen immediately. We need to bed it in. So we have to be doing the work to teach the young and old in our languages. So we want the constitution in Yoruba language, in Igbo, in Hausa, in Efik, in Ishon, in all of those languages. Because the communities, they are the people who are the sovereigns. Having the constitution in an English language is another colonization trick. It is another colonization trick, because if you don't know the language, you cannot exercise your powers. This is, look, every level that you can care to look at, these guys have thought about to keep us, locked down. And we've come to that point now. We look, our backs are against the wall. We need to now step forward. So I am urging everybody. I'll be running programs. I want to be running programs about teaching this particular sections about constitutions, so that everybody in communities can start teaching it to each other, so that it spreads. We need the knowledge of our sovereignty to spread, particularly in local languages, because that is the way we will defeat this. Ras talked about colon. Literally, this is not a joke. They have infiltrated the system to such a way to make it difficult for us to disseminate information about our rights in our language. Because they control those who, the puppets are being told, no, they don't do it. You just do what we tell you. We put you there. We need to do that work. So everybody that you can speak on in your local languages. I translated the Nigerian, the section 42 and 42C. In fact, I've done the Constitution of Nigeria up to section 53 into Yoruba language. So I'll give you an example of what I mean. In Yoruba language now, the section 14.2a goes like this. I know it's very complicated when I'm saying this, but just bear with me. It goes like this. I'll say it in Yoruba, then I'll say it in English. So I've translated the 14.2a like this. Ìjọba jẹ́ ti àwọn ènìyàn Nàìjíríà láti ọ̀dọ̀ ní tìjọba nípasẹ̀ òfin orílẹ̀-èdè gbogbo agbára ẹ̀. What does that mean in English? It means sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria, from whom the government, through its constitution, derives its powers and authority. Now, what does that mean? What benefit would that be in having this? Yes, exactly. It's very important. What benefit would that bring to the community? It means that the market woman will be able to now say to the local government chairman, I know my right. You have to fix the road for me to be able to get my food and my foodstuff, my wares from my home or my farm to the market. I'm telling you, the road must be fixed. Where's the money for the road? What have you done with it? What is left? This is empowering at the local level. Even having, now you can see now that the language that we're speaking as this imposed language of English and French is designed to keep us from actually exercising anything like our rights. So we need to participate in that process. So Ndu, I hope that gives you an idea of what we're saying. So we have to devolve the powers in our local languages. Our languages is so important. It's not going to be easy. Thank you very much. Ndu, I'm glad you're just still here. We have to do the work, getting this into our people have to understand. You see, the minds of our people have been filled with the Bible and the Quran. But the Bible, do you know, they don't know that the Bible and the Quran does not have any constitutional powers. They cannot effect any change on you. But if you use the powers within that constitution, you can begin to hold your government to account. In their local language, I'm looking for people that will come and join in this struggle. We need to spread this across all of the communities, all 774 local government areas in Nigeria. We need this. Because when you change the mindset, they will not pick up guns. Yes, okay, please, I'm going to be in touch. We need to do the work. We need to do this legwork. We have to teach people we are changing the mindset. My sister, professional solution coach, is on point. We need to really change the mindset. This is about our mindset. And this is a colonial trick that has been imposed on our mind. And this is what we have to, this is the level we have to go to in Nigeria and other places. So I hope that gives you an idea of where we're going and how we can solve this. It is our collective powers. You see why to be able to fix Africa, that unity has to be built on trust. And that trust, once you build the trust, then the people can now begin to trust each other, that they've got each other's back. This religion makes you believe, oh, Jesus Christ will come and do it for you. Allah will come and do it. So some of them will go to Allah. Some of them will go to Jesus Christ. And there's a hole in the middle. There is no unity. So there's work for us all to do here, you know. Exactly. And I make videos. I share the videos on here. If you go on I'll share another video where I've done the Constitution, Section 14.2a and 14.2c in English, in Yoruba. I've even done one where I've printed out the Section 14.2 and 14.2c in Yoruba, in Igbo, in Hausa, and in Pidgin. So these are things that we need to be doing. We have to be, honestly, this is a job for all of us. Werner, you have opened something that you didn't know you were going to open tonight. You have really opened things that have. This has gone into in the core of what is really going on, and I say it's the core because Nigeria is the largest population in Africa. If Nigeria is working, if Nigeria starts working, or the various parts, Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, start working and holding themselves together and holding the government to account, it would feed and cascade to the rest of Africa. So this is really important work, you know. We can't keep ignoring the issues. So please, it starts with that. So you can now see the impact of the constitution on farming. You can see the impact on all of these things, but it requires consistent work from us all. And that work is to spread the message that you are a sovereign. I need you to believe that you possess that power, and to not believe. I need you to know that power is guaranteed for you, and the government that uses it they use the constitution to swear on oath that they're going to serve you. It is a binding contract. So yeah, we need this constitution in our local languages urgently, ASAP. Every part of the country has to be in our local language. So these are things that is so important, and we need to please. I'm so glad that everybody here is really on board, and we're contributing. We're talking about real issues that can make meaningful, lasting, impactful change to the mindset of our people and free them from this bondage that we're in. But it requires us to do that work. There's still a lot more to do. I'll stop here for now. Anybody else want to chip in? Let me hear from you. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is what I wanted to say. Now, how about we stop teaching some things rather than tell them these things? How about we deconstruct the explanation of Christmas? Christmas. What the hell is that? Do you know how many university graduates hold Christmas to high esteem? That Jesus was born that day, that Santa is coming through a chimney, that it is an important celebration in the world. That little thing right there can start emancipating people's minds from this mental slavery. You see, we're digging into their celebrations. They have the ones they do in America. They call it Thanksgiving. It is the unaliving of the Indians.
Exactly.
And dehumanizing them and using their favorite prowess bird, the turkey, as food.
Wow.
That is their celebration of Thanksgiving. How about Black Friday? It is the lining up of we melanated people at Wall Street in New York to exchange us for wood, coal, and anything that can keep them warm during the winter. Wow. That is Black Friday. Today, you know what they turned it to?
Shopping.
To the New York Stock Exchange, where they trade stocks of bonded men and women at Wall Street back in the days. Is where they trade stocks and bonds today at Wall Street. You see, we need to start deconstructing everything is in the words because they are nothing but spells.
Yeah.
And we keep using them. You know, they find ways for us to keep using them. That's why they gave us the education and the religion.
It's miseducation. It's miseducation. Miseducation.
You see, that's why I told you earlier, we are an empty drum where we should breathe freely and bring in and out It's unaliving us. So we need to breathe freely, get all these dirty rags out, all these stories that he brought to us out. Christmas outside, Thanksgiving outside, New Year's outside, all these things that we hold dearly. We need to throw this little and stop teaching the children that Santa is bringing gifts to you. Santa is Santa.
Yes, it's Satan. Satan.
Yes.
Satan.
Simple. He wear red and white now.
Yeah.
He comes through the chimney, not to the front
Yeah.
door.
Yeah.
Why can't he come like a regular human, knock on your door and drop the gift on the front door?
Yeah.
He got to come through the chimney.
Yeah.
We need to stop teaching the children about these fallacies. These are all the things that are holding us down spiritually.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the kids think that Santa bought the gift for them, whilst you the one who walk your behind off to buy these gifts, but you still gonna lie to the kids that Santa brought. Come on, let us stop lying to the children and start telling the children the truth. So as they grow up deconstructing this miseducation, this misreligion, and their misidentification. Yeah, I learned for now.
Thank you. Thank you. Wow. I mean, you see, you can all see all of this.
Sorry, sir.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me say, all this programming give them more power to control us, because that's the place they achieve a lot of money. The more we continue to follow their programming, the more they have more powers. But when we started stepping back for their programming, we now gain our strength back. We gain our strength to fight back. We can use our money for ourselves so that we can come up in double. That's it. Thank you, my brother.
Okay. No, thank you. Yeah.
May I say something?
Yeah, please go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Vanna. You've been waiting for a while. Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you. Great information, great knowledge, great wisdom. But I think that instead of us trying to undo what's been the damage that's been done with what the religion, instead of us wasting time to take the religion away from them, why don't we give them something like the Constitution?
Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's exactly it.
If we fill them when we fill them with the right knowledge, that empowers them. We won't have to try to stop them from being religion, because once they know that the power that they have, they don't know it. So once they know that the power they have, you won't have to worry about them, because the knowledge will guide them.
Yeah.
When they know that they have rights, and when they know that as for certain, if they get it from a source like you and the other kings and queens that are talking here, you know what to give them. You know the Constitution.
Yes.
In all the languages.
Yeah.
Let them start teaching that and learning that. That'll help them want to go against the government. And that's what I meant when I said there's never been a defeat of a black person or African or whatever, a dark person, without having dark people. Because without the presidents and the politicians,
Yeah, you're right.
all the things happening to us, they are alive. They even protect us from being able to destroy the system. And our lives, we have to just get educate themselves.
Yeah. No.
Oh, thank you.
Thank
Can
you.
I say something, sir?
Yes, please. This.
I want to ask a question.
Yes.
Who is the author of this constitution?
Oh, that's very simple. It is not. The constitution was written by the military, and we know it's a fraud. We know it's a fraud. But what we're trying to do now is use the powers in it to get what we need.
Okay.
So, and then we change it. But it is a fraud. Let's be very clear. It is a fraud because the people never voted for this constitution. It was imposed. So we have to be very clear about that, and I want to make that very clear. But to be able to, if we don't participate in the process, we cannot change it. And that is the thing. We cannot even, if we want to leave, we can't leave that nation. We can't. This is this is what we have to use what we have to get what we need. So if that power is in there, we must make sure the people have it in their local language. And trust me, once people know the powers in the language, there's no force on this earth that will stop them. No force. Because yeah. So this is where we need to begin. I'm hoping that honestly, we need to. I want people to really join in this. Let us carry this load on our shoulders collectively, and see what happens. Because once we have the trust in the communities and it's in their local language, the people will do the rest. They will just go, no. They will call they will sit them down. This is what he said. You swore on oath in our language on this book. And it tells us if you have the right, you must listen. You're not going anywhere. And in fact, the politicians will start getting afraid because they know that they cannot cover the eyes of the people with pull the wool over the eyes of the people. And again, that's it's like Rice said, it's a spell. This constitution is a spell in English. And that's what we need to understand. Once you put it to dispel it, it has to be in our local language. Are you following me? I hope you're all following me. This is a spell. Once you put it into local language, you are breaking the spell. Oh. So, look, let's all, and we have to be very methodical about it because it's easy to get emotional. And you can see I'm just sort of, because I know that once we unite and in every community, we pass this message on, you pass it on consistently. And believe you me, when we're doing this, it's going to feel like it's not working. It's going to feel like we're not getting anywhere. But suddenly, 6 months down the line, 7 months down the line, you will start seeing communities. They will start making the changes because it is taking time. It's like a download. They download it first. And then the output, you will see it later. Or like a big ship. When they turn the wheel of the ship, it doesn't turn immediately. But suddenly, you start seeing that turning. You start seeing it. So, please, I'm saying this from the bottom of my heart. We need to unite.
Sir,
Pure.
I want to also make another suggestion. The suggestion is TikTok. I heard a story about in the US.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm correct, we're talking about bad on TikTok.
Yes, they are planning to. What
I want to say is this, because I can see in Africa, almost all the TikTokers, many of them, like anytime I come online, I keep saying a lot of them are talking about this reformation or freedom fight for Africa and the rest of them. So for me, from my mind, I'm kind of thinking of, is it possible for we to also have another platform outside of this TikTok? A place whereby it can just be app. Let's develop an app that will only be for the Africans, whereby they can always come or nothing we're discussing there is just for Africa. We will not be allowing foreigners to come in because even as we are speaking now, I believe some of them are still listening to us. They are also trying to look for another alternative to kind of come after this TikTok. Yeah.
Osaze.
Thank you, sir.
May your ancestors, may they bless you. And every word you spoke, may they bring it to life. Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. Do you
As he speaks, so shall it be.
Ashe?
So shall it be.
Oh,
So shall
oh,
it be.
beautiful, beautiful. You see, we have to control what the platforms we use. We have to. But we can't get there yet because we haven't got that unity. You see why unity is so important. Once we have the unity, the platform will materialize. That's why we need the trust. We need that trust.
Family meeting, family meeting, family meeting.
Yes, family meeting. We platform family meeting for Africans strictly.
So we will need to create our own Facebook, our own TikTok, that is for Africans.
Just for Africans. Yes.
For Africans.
Into existence.
Yes.
They're working on it right now, somewhere. Mark my words. We just spoke it into existence. This is the power we have. When we come together, we speak.
Ashe.
It happens.
Ashe.
It
Our
manifests.
ancestor is with us.
This
Yes.
is prayer. This is
Ashe.
how we pray.
Ashe.
Speaking what we want, and they listen. The ancestors hear us.
Ashe.
And they respond and put it into works. You see, this is it. That's why they don't want to come together to speak together.
Oh, somebody asked me a question here. Why Africans only when we are all loved by God? I'm sorry, sorry, lady. I'm not trying to be offensive. I've been very, very clear here. The systems that is the God that you're talking about requires me as an African to see myself as helpless, as a sinner for a sin that I did not commit. And that God requires me to never ever think past what he tells me in a book. I don't believe in that God. I'm sorry, I don't believe in that God. Respectfully, you may do, and that is fine. And if it's part of your culture, I wouldn't challenge that. But in Africa, that God is not helping on the ground. It is a threat to our existence. Please I don't mean any harm. I'm being factual.
Say that again.
I'm just being factual. This is not about hate.
Government of day that we are fighting against. The government of day, the GOD did not give us light.
Government of the day.
GOD
Yes.
did not give us water.
Yeah. Yeah.
Government of day did he miseducated us. The government of day make us shouting
You too,
Jesus
bro.
Christ for 400 years, nothing happened. The government of day did not give us good housing.
Yeah.
The government of day, look at our money, how it is devaluing.
Yeah.
The government of day is watching our resources being stolen.
Yeah.
The government of day does not give the people benefits of their land. And the government of day is watching them bring in GMO. You want me to continue what the government of day, GOD, is doing to us? It is bringing wars upon us. The government of day is
Speak.
separating us. The government of day is dividing us.
Yeah.
The government of day is abusing the people.
Yeah.
The government of day is refusing the people.
Yeah.
And guess what? The government of day is confusing the people.
People.
We will not follow the government of day anymore. Whether you call it GOD or DOG, I don't know which one is worse.
Yes. 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 Ashe. Ashe. Ashe.
Never pray to a DOG.
That's it.
Switch it around.
Yes.
DOG. But we take it as generator, operator, and destroyer of anyone who wants to destroy our success.
Yes. So to that sister that wrote that question, please, as an African, I need to know, we want to know who we, in fact, our ancestors are telling us we must with a capital MUST, know who we are. You know who you are. You know your right. You know everything about you. We don't. And what we are doing here is to know who we are as Africans. So let us do that. We're not interfering in your process. This is not about anger. We are being very clear. Thank you very much. I hope you understand that. Okay, Mato, go ahead. Thank you very much. What would you like to say?
Well, I just came in the box and I'm listening to all of these people and the comments them and but I can sum up. I can see you as an elder. I have to give you great respect and my love.
Thank
And
you.
all the
Thank
people
you.
them who comments, I want to wish you know strong health, strength, because this is good. This camaraderie is good, and the togetherness is good, and the strength is good. But we are Africans, spreading out all over the world with different message. We all have to come to oneness, saying the same thing, because Africa is so strong and Africa is so mighty, and the vibrant spirit that is in the rest of the country, then it must turn to Africa now. It must be Africa time. It should be Africa time. It should be Africa time, because when I see what France and Germany and England and the USA, other country them is they are taking away the richness from Africa, and they are empowering themselves, they are fooling their bonds, and Africa is not getting nothing. But I know that one day things will turn, it shall turn. So when the Africans speak, they're not going to believe them, because the country run down, but it's not run their country run down. The outsiders came in and they are stealing the resource for themselves, and they were set up themselves, and they are in competition with God. Congress not listening to nobody, because you know why they are not listening to nobody? They claim that they have all the bright head and the strong mind, and they are not doing nothing for democracy, because and they are not doing nothing for truth, because you think they want truth, or they stand for truth? They are a pack of dog, because when something is going on wrong and the people come out and make noise, and the people want to campaign against it, police lock them up, put them in jail and beat them. So what they are doing? America influences all over the world, and it is tearing us apart. It is mashing up apart. Woman and divorce, husband left, right, and center. America is mashing up the whole entire world. And we have to know that with him ideology, with him nastiness, with him corruption, him just scatter just like a breeze, blowing some things right through, and even when you draw down your window, it's still coming in. That's how America influenced, because you know what he did? All of those CIA and all of those other different tribal police, him have them setting over to mix up and set up war on top of war, and this does not help Africa. We should have one Africa, one currency, and no borders. You know why they put borders in Africa? To stop the black man and to stop the black woman, and to bring down the continent, for the continent to become cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. And that is not good. But who is out on the outside like we are going to send the message, and the message is going back in the inside.
Yes.
We need to strengthen those people.
Yes.
We need to strengthen them. We need to give them
I
hope.
share.
We need to stand by them, and
I
they
share.
know that courage is there. They
I
are
share.
not going to fight alone. We are there with
share.
them on the battlefield.
I share.
And I'm going to tell you something. Enough is enough. You know, when it is time for truth, you don't have to talk. Truth will find him way right at the top. Because our ancestors do it.
I share.
And they kill them. We know they kill them, but they can't kill us again. So we're not going to quiet no more, because until I dead, I will say this. How can America and England and France, every one of those countries, they are the one who depend. Africa is independent, and those countries are depending on Africa. So they are not going to empower Africa to make Africa rich, and they are not going to build no army, build no university, and build no this in Africa, because when Africa stand tall and come up now, Africa is going to claim what is. So for their agenda is to break the country and break it to pieces. Like 10 dog kill a goat, one come for the head, one come That's their plan. He needs somebody to come and back off those dogs and take up the gold.
But
That's
it.
what it needs.
And
And the whole world have to come together. Jamaica will have to come.
yes.
And everything will have to change. Everything will have to change gradually. It's no time for Africa to value themselves and start to hold on.
Yeah.
And
Tap.
don't be a sellout. Don't be
Thank you.
licky-licky. Don't be licky-licky and don't be a sellout. I cannot understand how one piece of gold don't mine in England and England have Africa gold. It cannot work. It must work like that. It cannot work. We are a nation of people of love and dignity. And of great people. And we are suppressed and we are oppressed to the core. And if they only give us a chance, we will deliver. I have to say this, why their hands are so deep in our neck. Why? 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 How will we do so? 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 Ask yourself, ask the next man, turn around in the audience and look. How will we do so? No, you know, ask me a question. Me ask you, ask Ken somebody the question.
Yes.
The other person ask the other question.
Yes.
How will we do so?
Why we do so? Why we do so?
I was so strange. I was so new. I was so high. I was
Why?
so low. Why? Tell me why. Help me figure it out now. Why? We are the brightest set of people.
Yeah.
We are the most educated set of people. The most thing that discovered today from the ancients of earth, the most something that discovered that want to help man and woman to keep the earth function. And black people come across it and find it and motivate it. If we find it, they kill us and take it over, and we don't mention and they keep going on. Why is it? Why? They don't tired? They never cease from doing evil? They never tired from doing evil? How so? How so? Black people need a chance to grow, no man. We need a chance to grow. Leave us alone. We will function without the white if they give us it, if they leave us. If they leave us. So guess what? We have to revolute to gain power. There is nobody's gonna take up power and give it your life. It's like you're licking sweetie. You got to hold him and tear him apart and show him down and go your ways. We have to do it. We have to do it. We have to do it. You see truth? You see truth coming like lie. And let me tell you something. And it's just because we value ourselves too much and value our life too much. We got to get up and walk the walk and talk the talk. And move in a clique. Together, work together. Willing to share with each other. Willing to comfort each other. You see my pain, me see your pain. And that's the way how we're going to communicate, because all our leaders, they suffer. So we have to walk in pack. And we have to spread our wings right across. Because if a man can leave from far and come in your yard, come and steal your things, what him know we do? What him know we do? It is a shame to see the white running up and down through Africa from so far. And Africa, who will live in Africa, have borders, cannot go nowhere in Africa to do business and to move fluid, to move free. What is that? Hypocrisy, red tape. You understand? These things must cut out from amongst us. Among black must be no tribe. Among black must be no borders. Among black must be no segregation. Amongst black must be free movements. Free movements. A fish for me and a fish for you.
Yes.
Just it. When I see a black brother and I see a black sister, I see myself.
Self-reflection.
In the eye, I greet you with my shoulder.
Well said, reflection.
Because you are black and comely and I'm black and comely, and I see you when I see myself. When I look in the mirror, I don't see myself, but I see a sister beside me. I see a brother beside me. That's the way it should be. That's the way it should be. That's the way it should be. Okay? Since too long now, black people does not have a bad record amongst the white. Black people at no given time does not have a track record to get up and kill 16, 17, 20, 400 and 2,000 white. White have it. Okay? Why don't you leave us alone? If a black girl crash and died, no, you don't hear about it. And if a white woman sick and died, they aren't every media. You are not important than us. Civilization started in Africa. I am from Jamaica, and I am not a Jamaican. I am an African, live in Jamaica. And we know that. And we know that. And this spread across Jamaica. You know what the white does? The white have a dirty track record. They scatter black people across, and they make it impossible for black people to find their way. So You know what they do? They use scheme. What they do is just because black people don't know themselves, why black people in this predicament and it's going to get worse if we don't know ourselves because what they done. America is the mother harlot, and what he is doing, he's making all the law to keep black people in his country and telling you bad things about Africa, but nothing don't go like that. So gradually, people now have to go back to Africa, but buy land, contribute some money back into those places, send your money, go to Africa, buy land, discover, build school, build university, build railroad, build port. We have to come together to help out the motherland, because if the mother is pure mother, and in Africa is pure good, nothing bad now will come out of Africa. Anything with bad in Africa is what the white man bring there. Because civilization start in Africa. All of those great mystery that you discover, it was in Europe, but they turn it around and want the black to look to them for redemption. It's not so. It's not so. It's not so. They brainwashed us. Can a man slave you and give your Bible? It's gonna write in the interest of you. If you go to Ghana and to the underground place that they build the black people in, it is a shame and it's a disgrace. If you're too big, you are in trouble as a black man. If you're too big, you are in trouble as a black man.
My brother, do you know that is built under a church?
Yes, I know that the church is on top. The church is on top. That's supposed to talk to you and to suckle you and to tell you good things for you to come in and they chop it down the hole. We know these things, man. We know these things. The white man is the devil. He's the devil. And when you look at the truth, you have to identify the truth. And if you don't like it, love it. The white are the devil. Black people, they have their peace, their love, their unity, their joy spreading around them. We not even care about houses nor materialistic things. We have everything to ourselves. And when the white come on the scene, everything changed. He turned against you. And he turned here against she and the nastiness. You understand? That's what they do. I am going to know quiet a little bit and listen to you guys, because the platform is yours. I just love to talk to you and because we have to communicate.
Ashe.
It is not easy to know truth.
Yes.
It is not easy to know truth. One thing can make you know truth. You have to have wise eyes to know truth. Salam alaikum. Jamaican talk.
Ashe. I say Ashe. Yes. Yes.
But then why? You know, true religions, they have initiated our people here to enslave themselves, to enslave their people.
Yes.
Yes, they enslave our people with, they have given them the knowledge of enslavement to enslave our people too. They use the name of Jesus, the name of Allah.
I know. Because they wanted to make money.
Say, don't worry, Allah will do it. Allah will do it. Jesus will do it. Jesus will do it. And then continue to embezzle our money. We continue to live like a slave in our country. We cannot fight for our rights. This is a time for us to fight back. This is a time for us to fight back. Just believe in the God. Just when you believe in Eledumare, that's Eledumare means God. In Arabic they say Allah. You don't need to believe in other human being like you to be follow other human being like you. If you follow other human being like you, you are a fucking mugun. In our side they say mugun. That's
it's a bit of a fool. It's a fool. A fool. But
fool now. You are following human being like you to mislead you to tell you what to do.
Yeah.
Are you a deaf and dumb? Deaf and dumb said know what to do. Yes now. Somebody say, don't worry, in the name of Jesus, you don't need to fight, just keep silent. You keep silent till you die.
Yeah.
You not fight for your right in your country.
Yeah.
Eledumare have give us the land. We hold everything, the wealth of the land, we hold it together. Yes, we hold it together. We have to share it between each other.
Yeah.
We have the same right to share it equally. The way that God Almighty Eledumare have given to us, we need to share it equally. Your right is no more than my right.
Yes.
Everybody has his own right.
Yes.
All our black, they need to come back home and help us and develop the land. They need to come back home. They should not be exposed their wealth to all these white people. They are going to collect it from them. They should bring the wealth back home and build something at home. We need to come back home and build it. Because they let them scared. Don't go there. There's terrorists there. You go there, they will kidnap you. They will do this. They scare them. They don't need to scare. Now we are putting Lagos State. We putting in the media. See as Lagos State is developing now. Come back home and develop your home.
Yes.
Land to buy. We sell land for you. There's land here to develop.
Thank you very much. Let's hear from Akogun for a while. Mato, 1 second. Yeah.
We Africa, we have our problem. Don't blame other. We Africa.
Okay.
When we refuse to keep our culture, all due respect. Europeans keep their culture. The Asians keep their culture. Indians keep their culture. So we Africa, we refuse to keep our culture. We forget our culture. All due respect. What do you expect? When we want to have an election in Nigeria, we come to Shatta Mouth here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we need to stop all that nonsense. We've got to stop it.
We should blame ourselves.
Yes.
We should blame ourselves. You're having an election in Nigeria. You are coming to Shatta House here, come and campaign. All the London boss, they put your district there. Hey, this is our party. Come and vote for us. Are they voting in London here?
No. Good question.
Big man. When they are sick in Nigeria, they come here.
Mato, thank you very much. I'm going to let Emma say
We should blame ourselves. We should blame ourselves. Lord, we should, by now, we should have sense. But our leader, all the respect from our leader, corruption. So we should not blame other. They will take money in Africa, they come and buy house there.
That's why we are trying to educate the people now, sir. Well said, and you're right. Everything that you said is about the symptoms of what has happened, and we need to address it. We have to address it. We must address it, but we have to empower the people with knowledge in our language. You see, I firmly believe that our language is the most powerful tool we have. Our languages, they are the most powerful tools we have. When you speak to a Yoruba person, when you say ekaro, when you say that, you see, you're gone beyond just talking. You are honoring your ancestors. When whatever language you're speaking, that is you. That is your essence.
Why do we worship Ogunlas?
Why
do we worship Ogunlas? Why do we worship Oyanas?
Well,
those are our saints.
Exactly.
Those are our saints.
Exactly. So we
don't worship them. So we shouldn't blame them.
No. This is not about the program tonight is not about blame, sir. It's about trying to make sure we understand that the system that has been created, where it came from, how it happened, and we are suffering from the symptoms now. Now we must deal with the problem at the source. So I'm hoping it's not about blaming. Blame, like I said, and it's not about even getting angry, because anger only holds us back. And those who design the system, they know that once you are angry, they've got you. So you cannot afford to be angry. You need to be very clear in your mind. What is my goal? My goal is to free Africa. We need freedom, free movement in Africa. If we have free movement, there is no part of Africa that will starve. If we have just free movement alone, for all Africans to move freely, to trade among ourselves first and foremost, there will be no poverty on the African continent. You know why? 60%. Yeah. 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 60. Yeah. But we need to really begin with the people. Those puppet leaders, some of them, I think they're long gone. But the people on the ground, if we can get them to stand together and bring down the system that is holding them back, then they can free. Look, I'm saying it, sir. 60% of the fertile land in Africa, in the world, is in Africa. 60% of the fertile land in the entire world is in Africa. We are the bread basket of the world. So these are things that we need to be. Someone said talk TPR. Okay, I'll have a look at him. So what we need to do in Africa now, we cannot keep talking about and saying, oh, it's their fault, it's their fault. we are talking about the system and how we can dismantle it. And I'm saying the Constitution written in English, the words in other languages written in French, they are spells. And once you say those spells, you are putting yourself into a spell. And you will do what that spell says. This is what we need to break down. Everything starts with spell.
Exactly.
Spell. Spell.
You
Spell.
cannot even speak your language in your school.
There you go.
Because it's vernacular.
So exactly.
It's
So
a native language. You cannot speak in your school.
Yeah.
They'll tell you it's vernacular.
Yeah.
You have to speak English.
yeah.
You
So
have to speak French.
so I mean, what we need to do here is we are having a family meeting, and we need to just build that, and we are sharing important information now to wake us up. We all want something to change. I can see it. I mean, there's so many. Look, we passed. What's the time now? It is gone almost 1 o'clock in the UK, and there are over, I don't know, is this 60 people here? There are over 60 people here. That means that this is something that is a concern. It is like we need to solve it. How? And the Christianity and Islam is no longer, we now realize that it's not solving it. So hopefully, I'm hoping that this is just, we are having a community, a family meeting. And let us, is it 7 p.m. in UK? in US? Okay, who said? Thank you. But anyway, I'm glad to have you here. So I welcome suggestions, and you pose the right question, sir. Why are we not speaking our own language? Why are we not practicing Ogun? Why are we? So now that we're asking, now the solution is, how can we facilitate it so that we can do those things? How can we now encourage ourselves to be able to, so, and encourage it in our communities, So that is where we are going to really build things. We are just simply going to make sure now we are looking for solutions. Those solutions that are practical things, our language. If the people are speaking, when the people read the Constitution in their language, and they know, like I said in Yoruba now, ìjọba jẹ́ ti àwọn èèyàn Nigeria láti ọ̀dọ̀ ní ìjọba nípasẹ̀ òfin orílẹ̀-èdè gbogbo agbára àti àṣẹ rẹ̀. When they know it in their language, the market woman will stand in the market and tell the local government chairman, this is what it says. Oh, you are answerable to me. I need to see that road. I will ask you questions. And somebody in Ghana, they will speak in Ghanaian language to the Ghanaian man, and someone in Kenya, someone in South Africa or Zulu land, I prefer, they will be able to stand up. And that is what is missing in Africa. It is our connection and interaction in our local languages. And as soon as we start doing that, believe you me, we are breaking the spell in every part of Africa. Every part of Africa.
Mr. I think one thing. Why can't we do the Constitution in Yoruba and audio? We're sending it to people.
You know what?
Audio, we're sending it to people. Me, I can send it to this one. Me, I can all this.
I will.
I can play in the small radio in market. You understand now? We do
Yes.
audio. I'll be started sending it to each other.
Yes.
Our Yoruba constitution is our Yoruba nation constitution is in Yoruba.
Yes, I have it. I've got it on my page. I'll send you a link, and you can go and see it on there. I've done it up to section 53 in Yoruba language, and I do translate it as well. And it's like problem solving coach just wrote. Ìjọba jẹ́ ti àwọn ènìyàn Nàìjíríà láti ọ̀dọ̀ ẹni tí ìjọba nípasẹ̀ òfin orílẹ̀-èdè gbogbo agbára àti àṣẹ rẹ̀. Now we want that in all languages, in all the 500 languages in Nigeria. And again, in Ghana, we want it in our local languages, but not French, not in English, in Yoruba language.
We have to start campaigning.
Yes. Yes.
Come and campaign.
Yes.
Come and campaign.
Yes.
Well, I mean, you are having an election in Nigeria, you're coming to Sharon House.
This is-
Come and do what's here.
So
Come
we,
and do what's here.
I know.
You are having an election back home in Nigeria. Have you ever seen any European or American go to Africa?
Yeah.
Come and campaign there.
Yeah.
Very annoying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very annoying.
So
They are disvalued themselves.
yes.
They are disvalued themselves. That's it. Exactly. Yes.
You know why they've done that? Correct me if I'm wrong, Raz. They are under a spell. Raz, do you agree?
I think so.
Yes, they're under a spell. When you speak the language, sir, you are under a spell. When you speak the language, you are under a spell. And that's what you need to
English
break.
is the spell. Okay, listen. They took our. You remember? I told you today the word is colonize. They took our belly word from us, our belly language, and gave us English. A spell where we forgot our belly languages to translate things into our belly languages. That's why. Let me ask you a question. Can you say government in Yoruba?
Well, we can.
Yoruba.
Joba, it means the king rules. The closest thing to it.
That does not mean government.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. You're right.
It means king rules.
You're right. You know,
Okay, so what
I did say close, yeah.
you say government?
You can't. You
How
can't.
do you say judiciary? Judiciary.
We have our word for it.
How
We have our Yoruba
do you
word
say
for it.
politics?
Ile Adájọ́.
Politics.
Yeah.
You sure? What does that mean?
I mean, it's not exact.
Translate those words because they are not part of us.
Mm.
We have our own. We have the king rules.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have government where it's everybody talking nonsense. Where there is division, where there is political parties, where you see a king rule and you see different political parties. You don't see it. When the king speaks, it is final. That's why they are against military rule, period, anywhere. Because they use the military to rule, and if you use military, you are countering their rule. So they told us, forget about your military in Africa and focus on democracy. How can we defend ourselves?
You have to defend it.
When they come still with their military. How can we stand up when they come still with their military? That's why they hate the military. That's why they call the military dictator. And the military is the king rules.
Yes. Thank you.
You see how they twist it?
Yeah. I mean, well.
When the king rules, it is him and his army.
What is your foreign culture? That's why. We don't forget our culture.
No.
That's what happened in time of Abacha. Abacha is out of control. Nobody can control Abacha. You know, Abacha regime. You know, nobody can control. A military rules is not easy to control by any international body. I can't tell you
Big
like
time. And during Abacha was when the most development took place in Nigeria.
but military is a
Do the
bad
history.
The military is not the right bad.
The white man make us look at the military bad because they know it is what will help us. You see what the military is doing in Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali.
They are too young. They are still young. No, I mean,
They are not young. Okay, well, let me give you another example. You see what the military is doing in Rwanda?
Yeah.
Or Kagame is a soldier.
it's only a civilian government here now. It's not really a soldier system there. So we should not military. It's not go area military. No.
What they're saying. What I'm saying, what I would say is that I cannot fault what is being done in Niger, in Burkina Faso, in Chad, but you can also see that Senegal is actually trying to do the same thing in a way, but although it's a democracy, you know, so and the Chad, but the thing is that what that tells us is that all of them have decided that one thing is clear: they don't want the French or the U.S. on their soil. They want to be a sovereign. So I don't think we should focus so much on those being a military or being a democracy. The will of the people must be heard. The will of the African people. So
It's just too early to even.
no, well, I mean, well, it's not about it.
Anything that is happening in Africa is our ancestor is controlling it.
That's it. That's correct.
To free from the slave trade.
That's it.
It's our ancestor. It's control.
That's it.
Our ancestor, they are coming back.
Yeah.
That's the young chap they are seeing.
Okay.
They come back to fight for their land.
Yeah.
That's what you are saying.
Our ancestors are warriors.
Yes.
They are
Okay.
warriors.
They are indeed. They are absolutely, absolutely. So, listen. Before we, one of the things I want to just make sure we are clear on is that we are trying to build here, and I want to thank Verna so much for really steering the discussion in a way to talk about helping ourselves, because it was in finding that help that we were able to now unlock the real problems, the underlying issues that we face in our communities. And in doing so, we were able to now prefer solutions that we can work on. Now, I want us to continue to talk in this manner, to come up with plans. And I want people to, let's not just be about talking alone. Let us work out how we can impact those communities on ground. The Gabriel, with the farmer, we need to think, okay, how we can empower him to make sure he gets to question the government about the lack of roads, because he needs that road to get his goods from the farm to the market to make his own profit, and he has the power as a sovereign to actually impact the government, not him alone, his entire community. We need community by community to begin to do this kind of work. So again, many of us, I've said this fully, this is nothing to do with hate. It's about solving our African problems and making sure we have to identify the problem. Once you identify the problem, you are less likely to focus on the symptoms. Many of us have been focusing on the symptoms for so long. Now we know where the problem is. Africa is not free. We don't have free movement. When you don't have free movement, you cannot help your neighbor across the road because there's a border. If somebody says, I'm starving in Ghana, and somebody in Dahomey has the goods, because by the time they travel from here to there, that person is already dead. But if there was free movement, they would be able to help. And the free movement is what is causing starvation. It's not the land that is bad. Our land is fertile. So we need to take collective action. This is impacting the whole of Africa, not just Nigeria, not just Ghana, not just Kenya, it's the entire African continent. We must dismantle those borders put in place. We will keep our cultural lines. Cultural lines. We must have the cultural lines of our ancestors. Those lines allow us to interact. So let us keep that in mind. That is the goal. Because if we are not free, any money we are sending home, that's the other thing I want us to realize. If we are not free to move around borders, that money, what's going to happen is that it is going to be misdirected and they will never really get to the problem. I say it again. If Africa is free, no single part of Africa will go hungry. If Africa is free, no single part of Africa will go hungry. Because we are benevolent people. It is in us. It is what our ancestors give. It's a gift. It's a gift from our ancestors. So the work is how to free us from the bondage that we're in. If we are not free to walk freely on our own continent as Africans, then we are not free. We are not free. So this is what, exactly. So please, I need us all to really understand that. If you're going to say, oh, why are they not doing this? Look at the foundation. The foundation is Africa is not free. If an European can go freely to any part of Africa at a moment's notice, but you as an African on your own continent, you cannot move freely, then you are not free. And not only that you are not free, all of us, with all our wealth, we're not free. We are not free. So the work is to...
We need to help ourselves before people come to
Thank you.
help us.
There is you. There you go. There you go. So we must...
Let me tell you one
Yeah.
thing. Like that Gabriel now, you need to go to his community. You don't need to show his face.
Of course, he will do.
Just be talking on the ground. This is so
Yes.
local government.
Yes.
This is my road. Look at my road.
Exactly.
Look at my farm.
Yes.
We cannot reach to the road. We can, and he posts it. When he posts it, another people post. This one
I like
posts,
the idea.
this
See?
one posts.
You see?
Before you know, we get to the federal government. They say, all the money you have been sending to your local government, you did not do anything. This is your community they are posting.
I will...
Posting your community,
Okay.
you are not doing anything.
Yeah.
collecting money from us. Yes, we need to help ourselves before
Yeah.
people can come in and help us. That's it.
Yeah.
Ondo South. For the past 15 years, no electricity. Ondo South. You
Yeah.
know Ondo South. We have about 5 local government there. No electricity.
So,
For the past 15 years, and we have government there. Ondo South.
and that is why,
You need to do video and talk on the ground.
yes.
So this community, there's no light in so. The government, we need to be posting something that is very relevant, not be posting rubbish. Let's post our community. Let's help ourselves. You can send somebody, can give somebody. I want you to go and video so community for me and post it for me and send it to me. I want to post it on social media. Before you know, you see Ondo community, they started posting, and people will help you to post so that you reach federal government and reach your state government. You know, they don't like to be posting their community because they are very ashamed. All these governments, they don't like posting their community because they will not be happy seeing
No.
that on social media.
Yeah.
Because it's like you are posting,
You are exposing them.
Secrets,
Yeah.
secret of them making money. Yes, you have to be posting it. If you keep silent, you don't do anything about it. You continue to be
This-
like that.
Are they?
Started posting, this is my community where you don't have light in so 3 years, 5 years. Some people will shock. I don't have light for 5 years.
Let me come in there. They know. Let me come in there. They know. The deputy governor for Ondo State is from there. The Simon Brian is from there. The new governor now is from there. They know. The governor, they know. Even the minister, the former minister, before he left, we know. But they refuse to do something about it for the past 15 years. We are talking about 5
They are playing politics. They are playing politics there. Whether the people there they don't have their support there, that's the problem.
What?
Some people are doing
Yeah.
PDP, some people are doing APC. That's the problem there. They will not come.
What?
In the Ekpe community,
Yeah.
they are following PDP before there. There's no any development in the Ekpe before. Nobody changed to APC.
Yeah.
They started seeing development. I not supposed to be like that.
Exactly.
If you are posting, we need to talk about that. You don't need to be following. That's why I don't understand. Me, I don't do politics. Sitting down with them, that's what they call it. Because like doing politics or anything like that, it causes confusion to government. You say they don't follow us. You don't need to go and help them.
Yeah.
That community is not among Nigeria. I mean, it's not among God. I don't understand. It's among Nigeria now. Everybody can do what you like. You can follow any party that you have to do so to confuse them. When they don't follow you, you go there and that's the first community I will go and do something. The place that did not follow me, I have to go there first and make them make surprise so that they can follow me. You understand? You need to win their hearts. Yes, you need to do something for them to win their hearts. That's what our politicians they don't understand. Because people they are not in your party. You don't do anything in their community. You have to go there first and do something for them so
That
they
is
can
it.
win their mind.
That is it.
For the next election. That's it now.
From there, they tap to Lagos. It's in Ondo South.
Yeah.
Almost to the power station. It's Ondo South. That is the big power station. Connect to Lagos. But the South, there's no light there. I don't know what happened. The governor and the wife want to play party. They don't want to play the party. I want to see what I need to is going to play party now. But I need to from there.
What I suggest we do, for me, and this is just a suggestion to all of us. I think the only way the government will act is when we, the citizens, begin to exercise our powers of control over them. And I reiterate, we must. It is not something that we're used to because we've been prevented from knowing this fact. And when I say that in the Constitution, Section 14.2 states, the participation by the people in the government shall be ensured in accordance with the provisions of this Constitution. In English, in Yoruba, ìkópa àwọn ènìyàn níjọba wọn gbọ́dọ̀ rí dájú ní ìbámu pẹ̀lú àwọn òfin orílẹ̀-èdè yìí. It means that you can call a town hall meeting with everybody in the community. Please, and when I say everybody, you have to be independent community members. You have to go and set up a separate body because there are community members right now, community associations right now, but they are put in place by the governors, by the local government chairman. They are not independent. You have to be the people in the community coming together and then demanding. Once you come together, you write a petition or letter to them, demanding they come to a town hall meeting, and you put it out on the social media, and you put it to the government, and you put it to them, and you keep it, they have nowhere to hide. We need to begin to do that in our communities, because once we start holding them to account, because when you question them, that is us holding our governors to account. We have never done it in 25 years in Nigeria, for example, and many other African countries don't even know. Again, that is why I say has to be in our local languages. When people have command of what is going on, when people have an awareness of their powers as sovereigns in their own local language, there is no way development will not come to their community. That is the reality of the situation. These languages, these foreign languages, and the way that people they aspire to speak a foreign language is actually a trap, because there is only a few people that will be able to speak that foreign language, and it's of no use to the community. What you want is people to have the powers in their language, and to be able to demand for the infrastructure, like the roads, like the Gabriel was asking for, like the tractors, like Ade was talking about. All of that, if you do it in your language, they cannot ignore you. So the government are answerable to you and I. We need to teach our people that the Bible and the Quran is occupying their minds. And for as long as that is the case, they will not be able to exercise that power. And that is why we're saying it is not about hating the Bible or the Quran. It is the impact of the reading of those books in preventing them from taking action in their communities to get the things that they rightly deserve. Hospitals, water, light, schools, bridges, healthcare, safety, security, all of that. When yet, in the mistaken belief that they will get these things, they go and get the Bible and the Quran, they fast for days, they go on a Hajj, they do all of this, believing that if they do that, they will get the roads. When in actual fact, they actually need to participate in their own governance, in their language. This is what we need to do consistently. And it will take time. The Nigerian the Republic now, or Fourth Republic, in those 25 years, 24 years that we've had them, not one single time has the people had communication in their language about their rights. Now we are providing that opportunity. This is a shift. This is a mindset shift. In Nigeria, and we want the same thing replicated across the whole of Africa. Why should we as Africans be speaking English on our own continent, or French? Why should we as Africans be at the UN and to be able to make an announcement or contribute to the world on the world stage, now stand up and speak French and say that we are I'm an African? Why should this is insanity? This is I'm sort of trying to just bring it down, because I know when I get into this, it really is. But I hope you can see the picture. Our language is the key. Everything that we're talking about. Because once we start talking in our languages, then we're now able to relieve. Yeah, well, now you know something new. User 424, These are the things, So these are the things we need to do. And we need every one of us to take this message out. I'm so glad that you are all receiving these messages as is intended. Speaking another language for what? Exactly. Well, no. So Latulo the Great. I'm talking about welcome on board. I'm talking about the fact that when African countries, all 55 of African countries, not one of them speaks their language at the UN. Not one. Go and check it. They will stand up and they will speak in English, and somebody will translate. But yet, if
I told you, it's we African that forgot our culture.
but I'm saying, I am saying that we need to begin. We have to begin to change it. That's why we have to wake this up, because we didn't know. Now we must change that. We can no longer. For me, I would say Africa should pull out. All 55 countries should pull out of the UN immediately and say, look, I am not participating. If my voice, if my culture is not being respected at the UN, then UN does not deserve to have me. We should be saying that. We should.
Nobody is forcing them to speak English.
Oh, they are. Oh, they.
And be like, so you don't understand. You
No.
speak your language, so they will translate for you.
No. Hold on.
Yes, now you can speak your language, they will translate for you.
listen. At the you don't understand me. At the UN, there is no facility that would they don't provide or allow African countries to speak their own language, to translate. It should be done. That should be.
They don't need to attend the meeting now. They don't need to attend the meeting.
That's what I'm saying. So if they're not going to do that, and then when Africa says we have problems, we want to table it at a motion. There is no. We do not have security vote. Africa is the largest bloc in the United Nations, and we don't have a single security vote to table our concerns about the wars going on the African continent. They always say, no, you have to get it through the three. It's unless the five members of the security vote: U.S., UK, China, Russia, and U.S., UK, China, Russia, and France. Those five. If they support it, you can table it. If they support it, you will be able to table. But they never support it.
We need to organize ourselves.
That's what I'm saying. So we need to pull out. We need to pull out, and our languages must become our discussion. At the AU, they would speak in French or in English. In the African Union, and it's insanity. So
Let them go back to AU or whatever.
so the reason I'm saying all of this, I know it sounds a bit confusing. Now let's break it back down to the local level. Because we are not using that language at the top, it cascades down to the bottom, and we end up in the same situation. Communities speaking a foreign language, and they are not able to get the things they need, because that language gets in the way of of them actually achieving getting the infrastructures. These are fundamental, critical issues. Many Africans aren't aware of it, and I'm hoping that doing programs like this, we can begin to address it. How can we actually solve it? I mean, somebody said, don't go to the meeting, like Ade said. Very good. We shouldn't go to the meeting. But not only that, we should start planning our own meeting, making sure that all parts of Africa, we want to make sure that the roads from Timbuktu goes to Nigeria and goes to South Africa and there's a direct connection right the whole of Africa, so that we have free movement. Our goods are going to get to the place they need to get to in time without getting damaged. It's not going to be, there'll be no restrictions. This will actually increase our economy on the African continent. Having the restrictions, having those borders in place, the French Francophone and the Anglophone it's a clear strategy preventing African development. Never mind the money that's been stolen. Those things are causing serious damage. We need to address it. But it starts with empowering people in the local community. The more the people in the community are aware of this, you don't have to tell them anything. They will start taking collective action. And that's what we need to encourage. Again, I say it in our local languages. It's going to take time, but we need to build. No, I'm not like Nelson Mandela. No. Please, no, nothing like that. No. I just look at what we have in Africa. We got abundance of wealth. We got land. We got culture. We got riches beyond compare. And I'm not talking finances. Our wealth in Africa is beyond paper wealth. Our wealth in Africa is beyond any paper wealth. Just end of story. So what I'm trying to do is to yeah.
The leader in AU.
Yeah.
Have a meeting, let them go back to AU meeting, have a close-up meeting. Let them go organize themselves first.
We can force them to do that, sir. We can begin to demand for it in our communities.
I just told you now.
Yes.
I just told you in my area, for the past 15 years. Is it white people that do it? No.
Sir. Sir, nobody's really. We're not blaming the white people of that.
All the white men send their representatives to AU meeting. We should stop that.
Exactly. And ECOWAS. And ECOWAS as well.
We don't go watch them when they keep in their EU meeting.
Yes.
Or
And
their
ECO.
Why should they come watch us when we keep in our AU meeting?
Exactly. In ECOWAS, the same thing. the French will come to meetings where ECOWAS is meeting. The French are sitting down. They are all, I mean, I look at this and I'm thinking, what is this? My brother.
Israel went to the last AU meeting. It was the South Africans who made them match Israel out of the last AU meeting. And I was like, it's not only Israel that you should match out.
Exactly.
Every other white man in there that's not supposed to be there should be out.
Yeah. You see, it's rightly so. In EU meeting, the EU have the meeting for themselves, and I support that. And it makes perfect sense to me. I wouldn't.
You know why they cannot stop them? You know why they cannot stop them?
Yeah.
Because most of these leaders, they are corrupt. They have houses there.
Well,
Their money, their bank.
I,
They know that if they do that, they will not give them visa.
yes. That,
This is as they know what of corruption, they cannot do anything.
sir.
Until all those leaders, they cannot do anything. Because they know if you do anything, they will see their assets here.
Okay.
They will see their assets here.
Yeah. You're part.
They come here,
You
they won't give them visa.
you are partly.
They're afraid.
You are partly right, sir. You are partly right about that. There's no doubt that these men are corrupt. But in the case of the French, this is no lie, sir. The French they've got 11 of those countries to sign the Pact for the Continuation of Colonization, which means that you are only going to be free on our terms. We will dictate what you do in your land. We are going to have military base in your country. You will have forced refusal on your mineral resources. We will have all of these. This is what we're not free. Those countries are not free. It's an illusion. So on one side, you're right, sir. The puppets are they are taking the money, and that is wrong. But what is worse is that France are saying, we are going to tell you what type of freedom you have. It's the freedom that we control your resources. We have forced refusal on your mineral resources. We have direct access to your government. If we don't like your government, our military base can take your government out and replace it with a new man. This is the reality of what we are facing on the African continent. And I don't think many of us have fully comprehended or understood what those military bases have been doing on our place, thinking that it's okay. And the military bases, in the French military base, as an African, you are not allowed to go into the base to see what is doing. You are not allowed to go into the base. You are not allowed to inspect what is in your supposed sovereign country. Your resources, they buy it on the cheap. So this is why it goes beyond those in government. It has to be the people. Our communities need to be aware.
Who put them there?
Sir?
Who put them there?
Well,
Who financed them there? All those people we got, all those presidents, who put them there? They are puppets.
yeah, of course.
You should know that.
Exactly. They are. You're right. That is correct. That is correct. That's the puppet of the colonials. But we need to remove them. We have to remove them. Our job now. The problem is there now. We need to remove them. But like I said, our communities have a role to play in this. They have a role to play, and I'm hoping that by having discussions like this among ourselves on a regular basis, to try and begin to wake our people up, maybe we can begin to slowly wake up. It is not. This problem has been for 40 years. France, sir.
Yeah, okay now.
Okay, so for 40 years.
Unmute yourself.
Oh, can you hear me? Oops. Okay.
No, you. Unmute yourself.
Okay, hold on. 1 second. Okay.
They can't hear you again.
Okay.
Yeah, let me know.
Can you hear me now, sir? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. So for 40 years, sir, and everybody else, for 40 years, France was. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
For 40 years, France was taking mineral resources from Niger at 70 cents in the dollar. Uranium, 1 kilo. Now they sell it for 200 kilos now that they're free. So that tells us that we've been held back all over Africa. And let's not forget the UK. When they say that you're a member of the Commonwealth, it just simply means that the resources that you are getting and the companies, the shells and all of these people, they are getting our resources on the cheap. We have to deal with this collectively together, and we have to let all Africans know this. This is what they've been hiding from all of us. I'm not saying it as a hate. It is fact. It is a fact, and unless our people know these facts, they cannot make informed decisions. It's been hidden from so many people. Yes, pay 500 billion yearly, exactly. That is what 14 African countries have been paying to France every year. Every year. Colonial tax. So and any money that is made by all of the African countries who are under France, they have to send it to the French exchange. This is sent. The French take the money from them, and get this: when the countries want to use their own money, the French charge them interest on the money that they took from the people. I mean, so you see, this is beyond the puppets.
One part that does not include the resources.
Of course, of course, yes. So you can see now why we need.
I asked someone say, what are we gaining?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody just said something.
They put Nigeria among those speaking country. No English speaking country.
Yeah.
It's very annoying.
Yeah.
It's very annoying.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
What are we speaking Nigeria?
So
It's English.
exactly. So
What are we gaining? What
No.
are we gaining at the member of Commonwealth? What are we gaining at member of Commonwealth?
it
Somebody compare Nigeria with Nazi Germany.
the
Compare Nigeria with Nazi
no,
Germany.
that's wrong. It's very, very wrong. It's very wrong. And this is why
So I asked one of us. I said Nigeria fought along with them in the Second World War. With Nazi Germany.
yeah.
Very annoying.
So as a result of Burkina Faso, Mali, and
Yeah.
Niger kicking them out,
Yes.
Burkina Faso alone have 78 billion surplus
There you go.
right now.
You see?
This
You
is
see?
as a result of kicking the white man out.
Exactly. Yes. And one more thing. Yeah, thanks for problem solving. The French were printing our own money. The French was printing money for the CFA. It's being printed by France. France uses euro, but they print CFA for 14 African countries. So they dictate the rate of the CFA. They dictate the rate at which they are going to change the rate of the resources that they buy. So everything is just one way. You see why we need to break free from this system. The entire African structure is being held in place by a system that is oppressing Africans on the African continent. I'm not saying this as a hate. These are facts. And we need to be aware of it. You know?
My brothers,
Yes.
good afternoon, good evening.
Good evening, my brother. Yes.
My problem is, why is Ivory Coast, Togo, Benin, they are exempting themselves from Benin, Niger, and Mali. What they are doing?
Hopefully
That's my question.
they should wake up and start waking up and start changing themselves. But give it time. We don't know. We don't know what's, give it time.
It's late. It's taking too much time.
I understand.
You know, Italian Prime Minister, the woman,
Yes.
Meloni,
Yes.
she said it before all this thing started.
Mm-hmm.
Malone said that why France will be taking all these things, like they said the things in their country,
Mm-hmm.
and they put it in the coffers of France, and when they need money for them to develop their country, France will give them like a loan, and then they will pay interest.
Mm-hmm.
Malone, the Italian Prime Minister,
Yeah.
she said it.
Yeah.
Before all these lessons, she said it.
Yeah.
She said it. It's a European. But the woman said when she was making a political campaign.
Yes.
She said it.
Yeah.
It's not good.
No, it's not. It's not.
It's not good. The woman said it. It's not good.
Yeah.
That France will be doing all these things there, and Macron will start to talk blah 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 blah.
Yeah. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Yes. Oh, he's wicked. Yeah. Exactly.
Macron was saying blah 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 blah. I said no. Like Ivory Coast,
Yeah.
Togo, Benin.
Yeah.
They don't support Guinea, Mali,
Yeah.
The product from my country,
Mm.
I will go and sell it in the world market, and I'll keep the money in your bank.
Yeah.
And if I need a loan, I'll come there with interest.
Yes. Yes.
What stupid is that?
It's
They can even seize the money. They can
Yes.
seize the money.
So
Don't listen to them.
yeah.
You don't obey them. They'll seize your money.
The thing is,
We still depending on them.
well,
Until we started believing ourselves, and so all this, like my brother said, most of them have property in the international.
Yeah.
All this our government,
Yeah.
they have property there. They can sell your property and come and invest it in their country back, so that they will have freedom. Nobody will be control them again. They should sell all their property. All their children, they should send them back home and come and build them together. Yes. They study
Africa, we are foolish.
no. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. Honestly, this is, you have to look at, and please, when I'm saying this, try and understand. The system has held us back. The system that is in place has held us back. We now need to dismantle it on the African continent. It is our job to do that. So we're talking about a system that's been put in place by doing what we're doing. Exactly. Yes. Yes.
Africa, Ivory Coast, Togo, Benin,
Yes.
and all those Africans, can they not join them?
Yes. They must. They must.
Fight together.
Yes.
I said 1 or 3 times here. I still repeat it. I say, hey, why? We want to do election in Africa. You say, man, you see, please get it. We want to do election in Africa. You are coming to City of London.
Yes. Thank you very much, Werner. Thank you so much.
Is that not madness?
It is. It is. It is.
So what are you talking about?
What?
We are the one who will do that ourselves. Nobody come on.
These three countries, even
Yeah.
Senegal has done it.
We are the one who
Senegal has done it.
Yeah.
can't do it by ourselves. Nobody will do it for us.
Yeah.
Senegal has done it.
Yes, they have. Yes.
Senegal has done that proposal.
Exactly.
They won't go to France. Even the schools,
Mhm.
they don't say schools. They will not teach French in schools.
There you go. That is it. That is it. So.
It's a good example.
Mhm.
You go to Singapore, go to Malaysia, go to Japan,
There you go.
to China.
There you go.
In their schools,
Mhm.
they use their own language
Mhm.
to teach their children.
Bless you.
Yeah. Yeah.
They use it to teach their own children.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
don't use it like French or what. No.
No.
But here, France, Burkina Faso,
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
man, Senegal man, that guy, 42 years, he said no.
Mm.
He wants French in the schools.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
a very good idea he brought out.
Yeah. Yeah. It is. I like the idea.
Bringing Africa back.
Yeah.
That is what is bringing Africa back.
Yeah.
But there are some things that
Mhm.
the child will go to school,
Mhm.
you will use like English,
Mhm.
like in Ghana. You use English to teach the child.
Yeah.
When the child comes to your house,
Yeah.
the child has don't understand the English well. But if like it's their mother language and they used to teach the child, when the child come back home, the child will ask the mother the question, and the mother will teach the child what it means, and it will help them.
Mm. Thank you very much.
The language they use in the house,
Yeah.
so it will help them easily to understand what the teacher teaches them.
It is.
And from them we get
Yeah.
intelligent and bright children
Mm.
to help the nation.
Yes. Yes. Absolutely. What I would like to say. There's so many people on here, and I'm really glad that we are engaging ourselves in discussions. Let us just don't forget the reason why this is being discussed. Many people are waking up on the African continent. They are looking for answers. That we are able to discuss this, we are beginning to offer solutions to them. We're not just talking about the problems, we are looking at solutions. You just talked about the fact of our language is important. And people will talk about the fact that Mali, or was it Burkina Faso, made 78 billion from what Ras said. These are solutions. We need to look at how we can replicate that solution across the whole of Africa. And I'm hoping I'm hoping that when we do this, we are engaging, we are switching on our mindset to look at solving our own problems and not to look upside. And
The light is spreading.
yeah.
The light is spreading. Small, small. It's
Yeah.
spreading,
Yeah.
spreading,
I just
spreading,
want
spreading.
to ask you a
The light is spreading. Mr.
Yeah,
Iwa
what-
is
Japan,
spreading.
Yeah.
Japan. How many people are there? The population of Japan.
Yeah.
How many are there?
Yeah.
Some
Can you tell me?
countries
Japan.
require the
I don't think they are even up to 50 million.
But the whole
Some
Africa, how many people
countries
we
will
are?
require the military.
One po-
Others will require democratic push.
yeah. One second, Raz. Raz, 1 second, 1 second. Let me just quickly answer Emra, please, if you don't mind. Emra, you said something about Africa. We are 1.4 billion.
Say Japan.
Where Africa is 1.4 billion.
Malaysia. Malaysia, how many people?
I don't know, 78 million, something like that. I don't know. Sir.
Very good. But the whole Africa, like even Ivory Coast, Togo, Benin, how many people we are?
In the whole of Africa, we are 1.4 billion altogether in the whole of Africa. In the whole of Africa, we are 1.4 billion.
Like Ivory Coast,
Well,
Niger,
yeah,
Togo, Benin.
yeah,
Like if they join hands with the Niger, Mali, and Burkina Faso, Togo and Benin, they all come together and
Yes.
they have decided.
yeah,
France will be weak.
yeah.
France will be weak.
Yeah. Somebody, if you're asking this, is this only for Africans? I'm afraid the discussion has been trying to solve African problems.
All countries. That was not the problem. That is the problem. ECOWAS didn't come up. That was the problem. ECOWAS couldn't come like a European Union. Because the plan, it was Kwame who started it. Kwame who started it. Like he want the whole.
Oh, 125. Okay.
Like Kwame had wanted Africa to be one, but step by step. But the white people, the Western people, they found the idea of Kwame Nkrumah. So they said, no, we must eliminate this man. We must eliminate this man.
Yeah, yeah.
The idea of this man is going to change our aim because Africa is, we are feeling them. We are feeling the Europeans.
You know, it's hard to hear sometimes, but it's the truth. It's the truth. It's the truth.
We are helping them to live. If we draw ourselves, even if they make something, they make a plane, they make whatever they make, telephone, they come and sell it to Africans. It's a market for them. And we produce a lot of them. We produce cocoa, we produce iron, we produce bauxite, we produce everything, and we give it to them. And they keep it, they buy it, and they keep the money in their banks. And when we need money, we go there and they give us, we keep them.
We Africa, we don't believe in our team. Like, look, in our school in Africa, the uniform we are using foreign uniform. Can't we use the local made one? Can't we use in our school? Who is going to tell us that one?
My brother, you are coming out from there. You are coming from far. You are coming from far. What I'm saying, my brother, I may know you are a senior man, but what I'm saying, think fast and think deep what I'm saying. No, you have a problem, eh? We have a problem. Burkina Faso, Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger, they have united. They are making a great sense.
Yes, they are.
Africa and Senegal.
Yeah.
They are making sense to all Africa. Ivory Coast, Togo, Benin, must join them.
Yeah.
You know, they must join them for them to be more powerful so that we can conquer these French people.
My brother, okay, tell me something. How do you suggest that they join them? What would you suggest that they do to join them?
They must go. They must call them, have a meeting, and make one. They must have one mouth.
Okay.
3 or 4. 4 are started. So
Five. Chad.
8.
Chad is the 5th one now.
And all when they make we have peace in Africa, because all these the people they are making troubles in those countries, Nigeria and all those. That I don't know how they call them.
Yes.
All those tourist groups, is the white people giving them ammunition?
Unfortunately, you're right. You're right.
Is the white people giving them ammunition?
Fact. Fact.
Where do they buy them? They don't make them. They don't manufacture arms and all this thing in that country. It's the white people. It's through some other country people. It's from there. Those people get it. I don't know. Boko Haram, all those people doing all these bad things there. No? It's the white people giving them.
Yeah.
And from where they get the money from?
How we can step them? How we can stop all this? What they're doing is not to patronize all what their products. Their product, we should not patronize them again.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do something. All what they're doing now, like me now, I do my shoe here. My
Good.
clothes,
Good.
I sew it here.
Good.
So everything I have, I do it here. There's only the car I'm using. But now I'm trying to buy Nigeria made now. Nigeria made car. You understand now?
Don't you forget about what you are saying. I'm talking something very
No. My brother, he's right. He's actually right in what he's suggesting. He's actually right. Ade is right.
That is right.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, even Nigeria legislator, they want to buy car. They refuse to buy Nigeria.
They should be.
Forget about that. But the arms, from where the arms come? From where the arms come?
When you refuse to buy, you are the one that are giving them money from Africa. All the hand they are bringing, you are the one. You have to stop patronizing them.
The arms there.
You understand?
Is there we have to have solution.
And that is,
When we stop it, we can have peace.
yeah, and this is where, this is,
If the arms is not coming, we will have peace.
Yeah,
And
you-
from there, what we are saying that you are making shoes, you are making this, it can survive.
okay, my brother, you know,
If they are bringing arms to kill ourselves, then how can someone find money to tell about what we are producing?
my brother, you are very, very right. Emaras, what I would suggest that you do, what we need to do is to get the bases out of Africa. We need to all come together and demand that those military bases leave. Niger,
They must live there. They must live there.
exactly. Niger has,
Even though we are saying in Nigeria, we're supposed to buy the Nigeria, the one they are selling in Nigeria. To encourage people, we're supposed to buy there. Not to
yes.
buy
No. If we don't have peace, how can we? When we have peace,
Somebody is echoing. Somebody is
Yeah.
echoing.
Yeah, let me, hang on, let me,
If we refuse to buy our own thing, we won't develop.
okay, it is on Emira's echo. Emira's, I muted him. It's you echoing, Emira. Sorry, it's you echoing. So I've had to mute you.
We have a lot of problem in Africa, honestly.
And that is,
Nigeria,
I want to ask the entire house a question. With all of the problems that we've outlined now, do you agree that the solution is not religion, either Christianity or Islam, because it doesn't solve any of these problems? Do you see that the religion, it doesn't solve any of the problems?
The solution is to kick the white man out.
Okay.
All of them. Every one of them. As long as I'm silky here, they should leave. They don't have they should not stay.
I don't support to kick anybody out.
No, not kill. No, kick them out.
To kick. I don't support to kick anybody out. I don't support to kick anybody out.
That's what Burkina Faso did.
Yes.
Kicked everyone out.
Yeah.
They left no stone unturned. That's what Mali did. That's what Niger did. They kicked all of them out. And anybody who is coming into those three countries are coming on their own
Terms. Yeah, that's true.
When you say that, yes, I agree with you.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not the only way we can reset, we can do this is to reset. And how we can reset is to kick them out first. We create our terms and conditions, and whoever favor and we favor to do good, right, and just by us, with us, and for us, we will make a deal with you.
Yeah.
May I say something?
Yeah, please go ahead. Werner, please. Thank you, and thank you for being part of this.
Powerful. I'm very thankful.
Yeah.
You have the solution
Yeah.
with the Constitution. That's a very, very powerful But as you say, it's going to take time to accelerate it and make it go faster. When are we going to give them information to help them? Give them a lunch bag. Give the people. See, look what the preachers are doing. They're promising that they're going to get something from God if they give their money to the church. So we have to look at all the people that have captured the mind of our people and what they use, their tactics. We take those tactics and use them for the good of our people. When we go to people to give them an education about how to get free or how to have power, you know, if you give them a sandwich, give them something to eat. I can't stop saying that. Maybe it's my feminist side, my mama's side.
Of course.
I know. I've tried in Ghana 5 times to do a charity, and the people are so desperate to eat that the people that I have left in charge, they always took the money only for their families. So we have to have people on ground when we're going to give them information that can help free them. We have to give them something. We have to
Agreed.
give them something.
Agreed. Again, please keep in mind, you heard what the farmer said. The farmer Gabriel said something, and he said in their communities, in the villages, they have got food. They are catching food. It's in the suburbs that they have a problem, and the problem is because and it's bad because the farmers who are in the villages, they've got the food, they can take care of themselves, but trying to get the food from the farm to the suburbs and into the market, bad roads affects it. So even if we were going to help, like you're saying, that which is what to try and give them things, we would have to navigate that. Now, bad infrastructure slows down any progress that you want to make. It really does. It just if you can plan and say, okay, we're going to spend X amount. If you were to put £100 down and say, say, for example, to fix roads, to say you're going to go and help a community, half of that money will be spent on navigating the bad roads to get to that community.
Yeah.
So, yes, it's a good idea, but
Who do you blame for that?
of course I blame the government.
Exactly.
But the way to solve it is when the people start beginning to. Our people spend 8 hours in a church. They spend another 10 hours in the mosque and all of that. If they use that energy and say, look, my hospital, my roads, you must fix it every week, all of them, read all the time, then they will start getting those things. Then we can start having things. Because you see, I need people we should understand it. There's no part of Africa that is not rich. It's not about not having money. It's the access to the money that's the issue. And even if we are trying to give the money to them, which I agree we should do, and we have to, as long as we plan it well enough, the system makes you waste half or more of that money trying to get from A to B, because the roads are just in terrible state. And
So what we do? Look, if you give a family, say if I send money to Ghana for the CD, if I send €100 to Ghana, that's almost 1,200 of their CDs.
yes,
So,
it is.
So now if you gonna like if we give the people like 20, you give them the notice, give them the information, but also we don't have to give food. We can give them some money that they can buy enough food for a week.
I mean, that's always a welcome idea. But one of the things that I would say is, as well as giving them that food, is making them know that, for example, the cocoa farmers, they can make a lot more money by making sure that the government supports them, supports them in making sure that they get fair prices. And the government, all our people need is subsidy. In the UK, I say it, in the UK and in the US and in Canada, the farmers get subsidy. But our government is told by the Western government, I will give you this loan on condition that you do not give subsidy to the farmer.
Yes.
So we need to all of this will require us. Yes, we give, when you go to a community, give them something, some food, maybe some seeds, maybe, if they need it, but or try and identify what is lacking and then assist them in that way, or help them to be able to be more independent. Let's put it that way, because the object is to be independent. Because as we all know, this idea of charity that they're given, it's a
The utilization
Mr. White, why are they saying that
of
if you
our
want to
resources.
ginger our people, you have to help them with something?
Yes.
You understand?
Yeah,
All this government, they confuse them with money,
Yes.
food, everything.
yes.
If you want to ginger them, you want to
Oh, I
let them do
agree.
something,
I agree.
you have to support them.
I'm in agreement. I'm in agreement. You're right.
If you don't support them, they are not going to hear anything.
Exactly. You
You understand now?
yeah, of course. I mean,
Hear your language.
yes.
Yes, now. Suppose they will hear your language. You preach to them. You have to do this.
Yeah.
You have to do that.
Yeah.
When you move like this, you are going to get
Exactly.
back all your wealth back from the government.
Mhm.
Because your wealth is on your government hand.
Mhm. Mhm.
And this wealth, you hold it together. It's not for them. It's for every one of you.
You've just got yourself,
Take this package. You understand? They will not forget that day.
Ade. My brother, you just got yourself into the group now. You are going to be part of this process now, Ade, because we need you to be able to, those communities, and we can begin to do that work. So that's what we need to do. We need to communicate at the level that they will understand, to get them to change their mindset. So very good suggestion, and it's something I agree with, and it ties into what Werner is saying.
Your suggestion is good, but I'm telling you honestly, that religion, the Muslim Christianity, we must forget it about it all. That's giving us a problem.
Mm-hmm.
That's giving us a problem.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That Christianity and religion is giving us a problem.
Yeah.
And the white people, they came to Africa with their Bible and the Quran to
Yeah.
deceive us.
Yeah.
That speaker is lazy.
Mm.
Corruption
You know,
and religion. That's our problem in Africa. Corruption and religion.
Mm.
Maybe that God will come down and fight for you instead of you to fight. God already give us everything that we want. It's there for us to fight for ourselves. You want God to come down and fight for you.
religion must
And
be
God already give us the words. We fight for ourselves.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's we Africa. We are feeding the Europeans. We are feeding them.
Yeah. Okay.
Everything is coming from Africa.
Yeah.
So this is where I was thinking I'm going with this,
Mm-hmm.
and it's something I brought up to some students because we're conducting a debate for my country, my people, so they can start emancipating themselves. This is the idea. Now our educational system is the main problem. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of them teaching us how to utilize these raw materials,
Mm-hmm.
they are teaching us how to label cockroaches, how to label mosquitoes,
Oh gosh.
how to label grasshoppers.
Oh gosh.
So our educational system should be reformed into what can we use the cocoyam for?
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, how about we start a college of gold refining,
Mm.
a university of diamond cutting and polishing,
Mm-hmm.
a college of iron ore utilization to finished products.
Yeah.
These are the things we do not have in Africa.
Yeah.
Utilizing our resources and turning them into finished products.
Yeah.
If we start utilizing our resources and turning them into finished products,
That's it.
the churches are going to be empty.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mosques are going to be empty because the people are going to be busy. Their minds will be occupied by
My brother,
I know. So we need to start implementing.
Blaming other.
we
We should do something by ourselves now.
exactly, my brother. We don't have to worry about what others want. We have to focus on what we want. We have to
This
focus
is
on
what
what.
we need to start spreading to the teachers who are teaching, to the students who are going to go do the learning. Let them start, instead of they teaching them all this nonsense, let them start doing something like, even if it is starts by making shoes, they start coming up with different design of shoes. They go hands-on, we get the materials, they get every tools they need. The tailoring schools, we start learning tailoring. We start learning, if it's an engineer, he goes to a school to learn how to start making cars, to learn how to melt the cast, to make the engine themselves. This is what we need to start to spread around, to get to decolonize, to clean from the stomach, from ourselves. We got to do it by ourselves, by start passing the information.
Let me bring you one thing. Of late, I've learned that Ghana have discovered lithium.
Lithium.
That lithium, see, they have given the contract to South Australia.
Oh gosh,
Madness.
madness,
And sell it to their country.
madness,
You hear that?
madness, madness,
They discovered it, a lot of it.
madness.
Australia government has come to make agreement with that fucking man Akufo-Addo. And then
Language, please. Language, please. Don't let him bring it down. Don't swear, please.
I understand. They are coming to mine the lithium and send it to Australia. Whereas we are in Ghana, we need job. Why don't they make a factory inside in Ghana there so that we can employ the boys? The Ghanaian boys, they are a lot in Europe here.
Yes.
They all go through the Sahara. They go to Libya and they go to Libya, Europe. Why do you not make a factory where you can employ the boys inside there? And then
That-
they get something to do.
Yes,
So the country run by the military kings, they are building over 50 industries right now, and all these industries are run, managed, and utilized by the people of Burkina Faso, Mali, and
there you go.
That's good.
That's it. We need more.
Producing refrigerators now,
Wow.
electric irons.
Wow.
They are producing simple things like spark plugs. They are producing their own weapons. They have cars. They
Yes.
start manufacturing cars. They are building the plants now. Right there. They are building nuclear plants to produce electricity.
Exactly.
This is what we call production
Yeah.
and utilization. Even Burkina Faso has gone to the length that they are building a tomato factory.
Yep. Yep.
They start making their own tomato paste, their own tomato ketchup, their own ball to you name it.
Yes.
This is what we need to start.
My brother, Emiras, we should stop worrying about what Europe wants or don't want. Worry about what Africans want. Worry about that. Don't worry. You see,
They give you confusion now.
yeah, but you see, when we start focusing on the solutions, the problem will have no choice but to leave. We need to focus on the solutions. So the good thing that my brother is talking about now, Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger, Chad, Senegal, we need to be supporting that. We need to speak that up. But if we are giving voice to the problems, we are giving them space to breathe and affect us. Our voice is very powerful. Start speaking about our solutions and the positive actions of Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger, Chad, Senegal, and then let that spread. Then we will with our voice and our support, then we free ourselves from the bondage that we are in. That is what we need to focus on. We don't worry about the
It's not easy, my brother.
I understand what you're saying.
The selfish. They are so selfish.
Yes.
They are so selfish.
Yes. You're right.
Started the solution.
Yeah. So solution.
Solution is the key.
Yes.
Leave all this Igbo alone.
Yeah, exactly. We don't have to worry about it.
You do your
We don't want to put fire
solution to your country.
anymore.
Exactly.
We're going to start building the fire of
Solution.
solutions.
Yes.
That's what we're going to be feeding
Yeah.
now. Solutions.
So hold on. So everybody hold on. Everybody hold on. Let's stop for a second. Let's just listen to something. I want to say something. I'd like to suggest something. What can each and every one of us do right now to spread this message in our communities, wherever we are? Can we think about that? What can we do?
Come together.
Yeah, we're going to come together, but practically, we need to be able to disseminate this information in our communities, because that is where we'll be making change. When you talk to somebody, when somebody hears this first, trust me, they will not understand it, but the fact that you told them, they will think about it. They will think, and they would come back and ask you a question. You know, you are saying this about that. Could you tell me more? You are opening doors. We have to open doors. You have to open doors. The reason I'm saying that is that we need to begin to wind down now. And there's so many suggestions that we have to pause. Let us pause here. Let us now look at, when we go away, share this in our communities. It is really important because it is about communication. We are terrible at communicating solutions. We are great at talking problems. Oh, we got this problem, but solutions for us to look inwards, we're not good at that. Let us start teaching ourselves. Let's use ourselves as examples. Okay, we have this problem. What do you think of this solution? Do you know you can have this one? You know, just make them think so we can start that process, because we need to build on that. Because this has to go into the ether in our communities. So I cannot thank you all enough. Werner, you don't know, you have unlocked something here that I can't even put it into words, because the question you asked, the question you asked has opened up so many facets of hidden problems that we've not really touched on, that is on the ground, that now we can now begin to see the impact of colonization right down to the communities. We connected from the nation, from the top, yes, from the very partition of our nations right down into the farms. We've been able to establish how colonization runs right through, and it goes right into the farms, and it's impacting everybody. And we now have the solution. So let us start talking about how to solve it just start spreading it, and then we'll come back, we'll convene, and then we can, if you can start looking at, maybe people can send you pictures, then we can, I will do a Zoom. So we talk about what is being done in that community, how we can practically help. Maybe in the case of Nigeria, spreading the word about people knowing their rights in their language, beginning to change the mindset, because we have to do that work. Was pleased. One of the worst things we can do is to just let this end. Oh, great show, thank you, goodbye, and then it's done. We need to have steps. We need to start building. Okay. Yes.
Now, what I'm thinking now.
Yes.
It's like, what you said about, constitution in the Yoruba land. You can do it in audio.
Mm-hmm.
You can give some, some young chap, put it in the speaker, start playing it around the market.
I like the idea.
So that you know that you can play. You understand now? If they started hearing that, you can play in the market, play in the bus stop. Just be playing the audio.
Mm-hmm.
That you know that you have right to have so.
Mm-hmm.
You know that you have right to so. When we started doing that,
I like that idea.
Some young child that don't have job, you can give them money to be doing that for us. You can move around the community, the local government by local government. Local government, we started ginger them, let them know their rights.
Posters.
Right. Mm-hmm. Everybody have equal rights in this country. You You are not a slave in your country. This social section, so in our constitution say this. So say, hey, you understand now? If you can be doing that, we help our community.
In our local language, not in English, in our local language.
Yes, in our local language.
Okay.
Wake up.
Okay.
I am with you, bro. I am with you 100. That's exactly what the white man did to us in English. Start going around our communities in English, sensitizing us and gingering us in English. Let us start doing it now in our local language, because only iron can cut iron.
Mm-hmm.
We start speaking.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we start speaking. We start coming up with solutions. We start giving them back the constitution. What people don't know, what they don't have a clue about. We even talk to musicians, let them start singing the constitution.
Wow.
You hear me?
Yes.
Imagine Burna Boy drop a song called Constitution.
Yes.
An album. You know how quickly people will learn that? We learn music faster than anything else in the world. Music. So if we can find ways how
I'm a hip hop artist. I'm a hip hop artist. When you go to my page, you see it.
Okay, listen, we've got to talk.
start singing the constitution.
We've got to talk.
brother.
Yeah.
Yes. We need to start singing the constitution. Start passing the real message in our music.
Very good.
That's what they pass their message to us through music.
Yeah. What was?
Through their church vibes.
Yeah. Yes. True.
Through all kinds of ways. Through their movies. So we need to start doing the same thing.
Yes.
And that's the quicker way we can get to our people.
Thank you.
Especially the youths. Quickly. Music. They will be down for that. Next thing you see trending everywhere. They even singing it in China.
Yeah. Very good point.
Support that idea.
Thank you. Okay.
This topic, I don't want you to stop there. Right?
Yes.
This topic, until we have about 2,000 or 3,000, so we have to continue, right?
Yes.
We have about 10 episodes on this matter.
Yes.
Let's continue.
Okay.
Maybe every day, let's continue this topic. Continue.
Okay.
The 10 episodes, Mr. IY.
Yeah.
Mr. IY, go and check my page in Audiomark, Oro Nigeria.
Yes.
I sing about Nigeria, Oro Nigeria, Ade West. Go to Audiomark. You
Okay.
Ade West, capital letter ADE.
Okay. Ade West. Okay.
Oro Nigeria.
Okay.
I sing about Nigeria there.
Okay. Good. Brilliant. I'll have a look. Yes. We need more people to join. So.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's continue.
Yeah.
Let's continue. We have about 10 or 20 episodes.
Yes.
Let's continue.
Okay. Good suggestion. I will take that on board, and sorry about that, guys. The phone just went. Hopefully the phone has had it. I know. It's back. So guys, this has been a very long session. I'm going to end now. It's 2 minutes past 12. 2 minutes past 2. And we've been doing that for time. The phone has just gone. It's done well, actually. It's done well this time around. But Lord, that has been a marathon session. You see, what we're trying to do now is not. We have to look at solutions, and it's in all of us. We have the solutions, and I'm really glad. So we're going to be doing more programs. We'll be spending time doing programs like this to build that up. So just bear with me. Okay. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's not gonna go any further than this. I'm gonna do more programs. I do apologize. I was gonna try and wrap it up, but it looks like it's not gonna work. But you can see now that we are trying to prompt us to look at solutions. Music, I like the ideas. So radio station, play the audio on radio, in the market, in the shops, put it on posters. These are things that we need to work on. Only you can, yeah, only iron can cause an iron. So I've written a few things. I'm going to let this. I'm going to have to wind up now because I don't want to get too late. I'm not going to do what I did yesterday, but we're going to come back again. We're going to talk about solutions. Talking about real solutions to African problems. So I'm going to write that down. We're probably going to do 10 episodes. Somebody came up with that suggestion and I like the idea. Solutions to African problems. Yeah, so, and then we want to act on it. African problems. So what we are looking at is to just begin to know that we have the power to solve the problems. We simply do. And that's what we're just saying here. It's to make us, to empower us to know that that is something that we can do and we must do. So I want to thank everybody. This phone may not allow me to come back. People are still talking on there. And I'm sorry that I'm not on there joining them right now. But, oh my God. See, I've got a lot of things written up and I think that is finished now. I'm going to have to get a new book. I like that. A lot of suggestions. People have come up with plans and we've been focusing and steering our thinking towards the way of making sure that we understand that we can solve the problem collectively. Oh, sorry about that. So 1 second, please. So I don't know what's happened with the phone. I'm just going to try and check that. I'm waiting. 1 minute. 1 minute. Let me just check something before I round up. I'm going to go to bed now because it's very, very late. Very, very late. And I know we can solve things, but we're just trying to discuss among ourselves and then take proactive action on ground. Yes, we need to help our people. And that's probably one of the things we have to look at. We have to look at how we can help our people to solve the problem on ground. Sorry about that. That was me. Oh, you cannot see me there. I didn't realize that I was switching it to small. So yeah, listen, I'm going to do it like this. I'm here. You could hear me. I'm sure you can hear me, but I'd forgotten that I changed it. That's what we've been discussing. We've been discussing this. But look at this image. I want you to look at this image. This image behind me. This is the image that I want you to look at behind me. This image. You see that? You can see the... I'm going to end on this one. We're going to end it on this broadcast. I'll wait for this phone to cool down, then I'll end it. But audio, I'm just going to check something. Okay, so there you go. Those are our ancestors are here, and they are here. Let me get you a better picture of it.